dream where she asks us, would you like to experience a dream without pain and stuff, and would you stay in it? So that wow, that was. Hey everyone, and welcome back. Today we're going to continue the main story of Penacony 2.1, and lucky I've not been spoiled until now, because I've been stalling this for the last 3 days, so I am nervous, I am excited. I hope to see Firefly. Let's hope, and Robin, of course, hopefully they're not dead. And without further ado, let's get going. Acheron says so too, so let's get going. Here we go.
Ah, friend. My expression wasn't much better than yours when I first saw this.
I can imagine. I don't think anyone would look very happy seeing that.
Your eyes aren't deceiving you. It's her. The famous singer, Robin.
And wait, how? But how did she die? How did this even happen? But how is this possible? That's what I want to know.
Well, first of all, can I just say that this had nothing to do with me? I'm just an unlucky bystander here. The family can testify for me. If you don't believe me, just ask anyone in the Bloodhound family. They hate me and they hate the IPC, so they'd never lie.
Well, but what makes us sure? Who says that you don't just tell me this because you want me on your side, because it's actually your fault? Like, but then again, why would he tell us this so openly? So maybe he's saying the truth. I don't know. I don't know who to trust.
Where the crime happened. What I showed you was a memory. The most basic light cone manifesting tech. Authorized by the Garden of Recollection and owned by the IPC.
Well, at least the crime didn't happen here. A memory. So that's to say that Robin didn't just die, she was already dead. Wait, so was the person that we met not Robin? Was it Sparkle pretending to be Robin? So we never met Robin, actually, or the real Robin, let's say it like this.
Did you really think the Galaxy Rangers were outsiders this whole time?
No, I didn't think so, but I also didn't think of them as our enemies, or my enemies.
Penacony has made a solemn commitment to protect the safety of anyone inside a family dream. Any person in distress will be forcibly awakened and safely returned to reality.
The floating tea cup made me laugh. I don't know why. I'm a child. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm 5 years old mentally. I had to reread, sorry.
What gives them the confidence to make such conclusive statements? Because behind this promise is the harmony. The family's Dreamweavers link up their minds together to construct an unbreakable defensive line.
That's very interesting. So we get to know more about the family. But it's also interesting that they just go with Robin's actually alive instead of dead.
Breaking through this line of defense to create death in the dreamscape. Not even a memo keeper could do that without the family's permission. Who could have done it, friend? The only one is her. The girl who calls herself a Galaxy Ranger. An imposter. An unsought guest. An emanator who hides her true identity.
You seem very set on, I don't know, blaming everything on her, you know? I mean, it's something that she's an emanator, and of course she did do things maybe, but can we really accuse her without even knowing? Well, we do know from the IPC that she was included in, or that she did this with Dude Inferno, obviously, right? but can we go as far as accuse her without even knowing that she was involved into this? I mean, of course it could be, but I'm not sure. It's very weird, because I do trust acheron more, even though she's an emanator and we know that she did bad things. I trust her more than anyone else. I don't know why. Maybe it's just me, I'm biased, I don't know.
Ifrit's death was a foregone conclusion. And Robin? Her misfortune was staring right at her. Who will be the next to die?
Well, but we don't know if Robin... Because you said it's a memory, so Robin has been dead. So it couldn't be acheron who killed her, because if she was already dead and acheron wasn't around back then, so it couldn't be her. So we can't blame everything on her, right? That's just one side of the story. Exactly. It's important to hear all sides.
Listen to your gut. Building trust always takes time, and I'm willing to wait.
It's not that I don't trust you, it's just that you should be careful, you know? You never know when someone will turn their back on you.
I just hope you realize that wherever that legacy is concerned, covert plans are already underway throughout Penacony. Everyone's got their own agenda.
I mean, that's obvious, because everyone has their own goals, right? That's normal, but, you know... It could be the person sitting right next to you if you're not careful, you know? And then, if you do trust them, who knows? I don't know. I don't know who to trust anyway, but still.
Careful you don't get stuck on the wrong side. If I were you, I'd keep my distance from Acheron.
Great.
After all, any schemes out in the open are always going to be better than a monster in the shadows, right?
Sure, but what makes me think that you are the right side? Maybe you are the right side right now, but then later you're the wrong side, so who knows, you know? And not just that, but it's very, very... You made your point very clear that you have something against her. You made it very clear, but that has nothing to do with me, you know? Like... Look, the thing is, I have a hate-love relationship with Aventurine. I love him, but I hate him at the same time. And it's been like this, okay? And I do not fully trust him. Not yet. But, yeah, I don't know. You made your point clear, but... You know? I don't know.
Who's to say there isn't an even deeper conspiracy lurking beneath the surface?
Well, hello there, Black Swan. Long time no see. Glad to see you here again. Miss Beauty. She's beautiful as always. Moving on.
Memo Keeper, I think our little deal is finished.
Aventurine is telling the truth. This memory is a real one. And there's no sign of any distortion grafting on.
I mean, I'm not doubting that.
The IPC is not the Garden, and there are real limits to what they can actually do. But you know all this.
True. We already
Friend,
know
let's
this.
not beat around the bush here. The thing is, I want to reach out personally to team up with the Astral Express.
If you want to team up to go against acheron, then I will decline, because I do not have any reasons to work together with you if I do not have enough proof.
I told you I'm just not interested in scrambling for the legacy. I just came to Penacony for work. I'm here to retrieve some lost property for the IPC, if you catch my drift. I'm talking ownership of this frontier prison.
My question is, why should we team up with you?
This has all become a bad debt thanks to the cancer of all worlds. The IPC has tried sitting down for negotiations time and again, but the family wouldn't even take our calls.
To be fair, if I would call for the APC, I would probably... If I didn't have to turn it off as well, because, well, complicated situations is my guess.
You have no idea how difficult these people are to deal with. Put it this way. They've hushed up the existence of death before.
Makes
so
sense.
They can definitely cover up any news about Robin's death.
Makes sense. But that makes it even more suspicious, because that makes them suspicious, because why would they cover it up if they had nothing to do with it?
It'll just quietly float off like a bubble and pop. Nobody ever being the wiser.
I guess he got a point
That's
there.
not fair, right?
True.
So then, friend, I need your help.
It definitely wouldn't be fair for Robin, so I agree on that point. What kind of help?
I have but only one goal. The family's front door is like a high wall. And to tear the whole thing down, I'll have to dig out a few chunks first. Once I find a weak point, the IPC will have plenty of means.
So, do you want me to talk to them, or be friends with them, or what do you want me to do there? You know, I'm not like their best friend or something.
Now we have our chance. So long as we can get to the truth behind her death, we can have justice for Robin. While also gaining a valuable bargaining chip for bringing the family to the table.
I love how they adding... Am I crazy? Maybe I'm crazy. Do you see this? Are these words in color? Am I just imagining things? Maybe I'm imagining things. But I feel like they're a different color. Like with the acheron text who was in red, you know? Which was in red. So I have the feeling... Maybe I'm tripping. It looks a bit darker. Maybe it's because of the background and you can read it better. I don't know. But I really like it. It's cool. Get to the truth behind her death. These are the words that are colored. Very interesting things to point out. Of course, everyone wants to know the truth behind their death. Makes sense, but how do we explain that we know of the death of Robin? Like, if someone asks, how do we explain that?
Truly a once-in-a-blue-moon opportunity. I've been investigating and making lots of friends all over Penacony precisely for this very moment.
Hold on, the IPC. Makes sense that they would know. Never mind. Never mind, it's okay. If you're from the IPC, I guess you can go through with that.
This tragic news would be extremely bad for the family. So they'll be doing everything they can to stop it leaking, especially to the IPC.
But the IPC already knows about it, so that would be pointless now, right? But what will we do? Will we just go to them and threaten them and say, yeah, the IPC knows about you and your scandals, the situation, and if you don't do what we say, we will leak it. No, I'm pretty sure that if they are partly responsible for what happened, they wipe us out as fast as they can, you know? I'm not sure if that's the idea.
But I trust that there are still a few factions that remain exceptions. And that's why I need you all. The reputation of the Astral Express precedes you. And the Harmony will give you the fairest of appraisals.
Well, I mean, it's not that we don't want to know more, right? So I'm not sure. Well, let's say we work together for now and see how it's going.
You get to find out really what happened and seek justice. And I get to put it toward completing my mission for the IPC. It's what you call a win-win situation.
But maybe we should first, like, think if they find out that we're investigating this or something, who is taking the blame. Not that you put all the blame on the Astral Express in the end and be like, yeah, it was all the Nameless, you know? You want to take advantage of the family's trust in us. See, I feel like that's a really bad thing to do, but oh well. The Nameless would never associate with the APC. That's a bit mean to say, I think. Because you never know when you need someone from the IPC, so maybe that's a bad thing. We shouldn't make more enemies than we need, you know? A decision like this is way above my pay grade. Whoa. You want to take advantage of the family's trust in us.
Don't worry, just head back and talk things over with your companions.
Okay, fair enough, I take this.
That navigator is really smart. She must understand the value of this deal. Look, here's my contact details. If you come to any conclusions, call me.
But do you realize that he didn't give any answers on our question? Yeah, sure, we call you after I talk to everyone else.
Oh, and take this. A thorough investigation can always use a little more funding. Don't mention it.
Yeah, you asked me to pay you back later, right? You just, well, I guess, thanks.
So long, friend. I really am looking forward to uncovering the truth about death with everyone.
Yeah, sure. We're looking forward to it too, I guess.
Aventurine just sauntered off. He really doesn't mean to force it, but something still seems off.
I would say we work together for now, but first let's ask the rest of the Astro Express about it, and then we can decide. But yeah, that's my take as well. I do not fully trust him yet, but I don't know. I have a love-hate relationship with him.
What now? What are your plans?
Oh, I forgot you were here for a second. I'm sorry, that scared me for a second. I was like, oh, and then I remembered.
Black Swan. What is she thinking?
Yeah, the question is, why is she still here? Does she also want to deal with us? Black Swan. What are you thinking?
This doesn't look like a bad deal for you. But Aventurine is a shrewd merchant whose scheme won't just be as simple as it appears to be.
I'm glad you speak out my thoughts. But, thanks for telling me. Glad to see that we're on the same opinion on this part.
He doesn't know about Miss Firefly yet. But, judging by your reaction, he may have noticed something going on. And deliberately shifted topics to the truth of death. To try and pull you in line with his way of thinking.
He tried to win our sympathy. I guess. That's what I'm thinking. But that he doesn't know about Miss Firefly could also be a valid point for us, actually, if you don't tell him about this. Somehow. I don't know how, but well.
That's quick thinking and very sound logic. Aventurine is no fool. And working with him definitely has its dangers.
And that's exactly why you agreed to make a deal with him. I'm not taking your example. Thanks for the reminder. I'm sorry. I love Black Swan. I love her really. The Nameless cannot turn a blind eye to evil. That's true. We can't because, well... For Firefly's sake, we must get to the bottom of this. Well, of course. Playing it safe seems to be the smarter move. Yes, but Firefly. Okay. Can I toss it to let it decide for me? That's such a thing for Trailblazer to say. Can I toss a die to let it decide for me? Let's not do that, please. For Firefly's sake, we must get to the bottom of all of this.
Is something I agree on.
I agree too.
Anyway, be careful out there. There's more than one way to blaze a trail. In a dark forest beset by wolves, ensuring your own escape to safety should be your primary concern.
That's that's exactly how a villain would think, you know? Because you're very selfish if you do that and do not care about your comrades, so... Thanks for the reminder, I will keep it in mind, but, I'm not that type of person.
As for the other questions...
Can I only ask one? Okay, wait. Let us think which one to ask. Did Death kill Robin? Do you think this is connected to Acheron? Have you noticed anything else unusual? I don't have any other questions. Did Death kill Robin?
I'm not sure the two cases were committed by the same culprit, but that massive wound looked like its winged blade. We've all witnessed it in action before.
But, so, technically... The family couldn't be behind it, because why would they kill a part of their family? This doesn't make any sense.
Plus, it seems unlikely that there would be two lethal entities loose in the dreamscape.
That's true. I agree on that. Do you think this is connected to Acheron?
Sorry, I can't answer that question.
Of course not.
That ranger is shrouded in mystery. I'm afraid no one is capable of providing an answer.
are you sure you're not just biased and you're just like trying to be like, yeah, she's innocent and she has nothing to. I'm sorry. Are you sure you're not just biased because you danced with her? I'm asking respectfully, by the way.
But without a doubt, she is the most special guest at this banquet.
That's true.
It's like
I can agree.
Aventurine said just then. It's best to keep your distance from her.
You're speaking out of experience, I guess, but you know, let's see how things are going. She didn't seem very evil to us until now, so I don't know. Have you noticed anything else
Two
unusual?
victims appearing one after the other in a very short time span, in and of itself, that's very unusual.
Oh, so that reference wasn't too long ago. Well, so I misunderstood something. Okay, so that actually happened recently. I thought this was a little while ago. So it could be that the Robin we met was the real Robin. I guess.
Two possibilities. The collapse of Penacony's dreamscape has started speeding up, making death extremely agitated and weakening the family's protections.
That's bad.
Or everything has been planned out and executed by someone.
And that seems very likely to me, actually.
If someone has chosen these victims deliberately, first a smuggler, then a family celebrity, then this murderer's motives are worth thoroughly chewing over.
In my opinion, I think Firefly simply knew too much. She knew too much, and that's why she had to go first. Or not first, but she had to go. But my question is, why Robin? Like, why was she killed? She was just a singer, right? I mean, she belonged to the family. Maybe someone is threatening the family, or bad history or something like that, and she was an easy target. Or Robin saw something that she was not supposed to see and caught the killer in action, and that's why she had to go. But then again, that would mean that someone would control death, which makes it even more scarier if you think about it, that someone can control this thing. I don't have any other questions.
It's all happened so quickly, I can only make conjecture. After leaving here, go have a chat with your companions. I hope you can clarify the source of this confusion.
Thank you. I will try my best. It doesn't mean I trust you fully, but thank you. Let's try to figure this out slowly. Black Swan leads you through the chaotic dreamscape. Oh yeah, we're still there. I forgot.
Come, this way. It's a short walk. Don't get lost.
You know, I'm not sure if we're walking this way once again. Do I really want to walk this way? Like, do we have to go back here? I really do not want to go back there, you know? Like, are we just going back and pretending like nothing happened? Is this what we're going to do? Oh no. Oh yeah, you're leading me back here. Great.
This way. This is where we part ways. All of this is like a nightmare.
Whoa, great. Yeah.
Unfortunately, the remembrance doesn't lie. What we just saw is the reality that happened. And it won't fade from our minds just because we wake up.
That's very tragic, and I feel very tragic about this. But let's hope that we at least can gather justice.
Follow your heart and don't be afraid. We all walk through this world casting shadows of different lengths, and ultimately, all we leave behind are precious memories.
You know, come to think of it, I think it's really weird that everyone, like both of them, had a deal before, and then both of them are warning us about acheron. I just think that's a bit suspicious, but yeah.
Hold on just a sec.
What is it now? Black Swan gently touches the root of your ear, leaving a cool sensation. Then she had...
There you go. A small parting gift. If one day you unfortunately fall into the deep waters of the memory zone, and there's no memo keeper to join you, hopefully it can guide you on my behalf.
You know, can we, like, not, like, miss... Man, thank you. But are you sure... can we like warn me first before you do this next time? And also, are we sure this is not just to spy on me? Like, you know, like a GPS tracker or something?
I also pay great attention to the ways of the world. Just think of this as an apology from me for hiding something from you.
I guess. Thank you. Thank you. But I'm not sure if that's an apology or to help your means further. Thank you.
Then, I've something private to take care of regarding that Galaxy Ranger. Let's leave things there, shall we?
I wish you good luck. I hope everything turns out well. Please don't die. And I hope you have a good time, you two, you know? Have fun. Have fun.
What fascinating memories will you bring for me next time we meet? I sincerely look forward to them.
Please be still alive the next time we see each other. Don't die. Please. Not the next one, too. They really couldn't, like, talk to us or connect to us at all. That's crazy. It's like we were gone. Poor Marge, she was so worried. Danhang he's so sweet. Can we just talk about it? Like he said, do I need to get off the express and help? Like he did back in the law of food. That's so sweet that she is thinking on us again. But it's fine. Don't worry about it. Everything is fine. I'm done. We can't just say I'm done. Let's say where are you? I finished my investigation on my side. Where should I go to meet you? Yes, I am here, alive, luckily. No, don't worry about it. It wasn't her. Oh, you heard about it. Thank you, but oh. Okay, sure.
A family rep. Is Himiko okay?
No, that Sparkle isn't... Do not do this to me. You do not... No. It's Sparkle again, isn't it? She's messing with everyone again. No? That's exactly it, right? Can we just... Can we teleport there? Or do I have to walk there? Yes, we can teleport. That's great. It's Sparkle again, isn't it? By the way she's typing, it seems very off. I do not trust it. Oh no.
So much has happened. I should take a moment to gather my thoughts and wait for everyone to arrive.
Sure, let's do that. Loading screen. Some time ago, deep in memory zone. Okay. Oh, Sam!
Bleed now, Ranger.
In Acheron.
Still dream, Hunter, of those slain by your hand.
Oh, back to the fight we go, I guess. Days ago, Everflame Mansion. Hello? This is such an... we get to see this? This is insane. Shot with... Wow, this looks insane. Okay.
It appears the outcome has already been determined.
So, did he know that he was going to die?
You're still alive. As are you. You still have room to make a choice. Leave the music box behind. And then go.
So, Acheron did leave him a choice. She just wants the music box, nothing else.
Choice. The bloody trail of the destruction leaves no room for hesitation.
So, she actually gave him a choice to live, but he refused. So, what is the music box and how is it so important?
Vatora's fire demon. Even if you sacrifice your life for that eon, you won't get special treatment.
Well, I mean, I guess she's speaking facts.
Ranger, you tread the narrow path of the hunt. You could never understand.
And you think of yourself of something better.
We come from the fire and are born bathed in fire. We spread, burn, and destroy until all the kindling has burned out and we leave only ashes on the ground.
I really enjoy his voice. His voice, by the way, it sounds amazing. Fits the character very well. But
Burning forms the entire life of a fire demon, from the beginning to the end. We are born to die just to put into practice a profile of another universal truth. All things are created for the destruction.
wow, he's very loyal to. I can see that.
Companions don't seem to think so. They fight for your chance at survival.
Real companions you got there,
Where
man.
are my children? And just as I was, they are flames that have yet to burn White Heart. They're still young, and I don't blame them.
That's very sweet, but you know, I'm not sure if in the end of the day you will get anything from this.
My flames are faint, and time is running out. Can you see the planet of festivities in the distance? I plan to bring Purgatory with me there, and before that, I must surpass you.
Well, I mean, I guess you didn't make it though. Sorry.
Because on the path they have forged, you have traveled farther than I have.
In what way do you mean this? That's confusing. Do they have history together?
Emanator.
Or maybe not. She didn't seem to like that.
You cannot hide your true identity. Draw that sword, for we shall indeed remain here, bound to fight a decisive battle to the death, for I choose this.
Well, I mean, I guess she gave him a choice, but well.
Destruction is intense, but brief. To cravenly cling to life is to endure an endlessly prolonged existence.
Wow, he must be very loyal to Nanook to think this way, or maybe too insane to think normal. But
Even if the answer turns out to be your own destruction.
I mean, destruction is what he seeks, so
What is important is not the answer, but that it exists, just as you exist. Everything exists to be destroyed. Emanators are no different. Just as even sweet dreams may be born of the void, the so-called impossible is merely something that is yet to happen.
so he knew something was going to happen in Penacony. I mean, everyone I guess knew, but still.
Alright. I accept.
You shall witness the most brilliant and intense fire in existence. May this flame illuminate the farthest reaches of your bottomless dream.
Sorry to say this, but buddy, you didn't make it far.
A bottomless dream. Yes, that's great. But you've made one small mistake. This blade remains in its scabbard not out of pity or scorn. It's a personal secret that I don't want to disclose, but perhaps out of reciprocity.
She sounds different. Is the other self coming out now? Because she unshielded the sword. She says this as her hand gently rests on the hilt of the sword.
I'll reveal the truth to you.
Her other part?
The hunt. is not the path I truly follow.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay. I wonder which is then.
May death be the end of your boundless dream, guiding you back to the waking world.
There you go. Rip, brother.
I still see them in my dreams.
Oh, she...
Their time hasn't come yet.
Oh, she stopped. She didn't attack him.
My time.
She is executing death on people.
I've seen many clever disguises that can conceal appearances. They can never cover up who a person really is. And you're no different.
Oh.
You had no desire to kill the Trailblazer. You only did what you did to drive me and the Memo Keeper away, but... why?
Oh, I get it now. Sam is Firefly, no? That sounds like it. Because the way she puts it... Because Sam wanted to attack us, but he didn't really attack us. Or it seemed like he didn't want to. I had the feeling that, I don't know, it was very weird. Maybe it was just my imagination, but... And also... Maybe to create a distraction, or to fool us into believing that her real identity is that, so she could investigate. No answer.
Did Destiny's slave make you do it?
Oh, Destiny's slave. Elio? Sorry if I mispronounced that.
You know, Elio.
Well, I mean, we know... Well, okay, wait, hold on. You know Elio? I mean, that we know, that's clear, because we heard his name before, but you... Wait, hold on. Wow, that just surprised me a little
I
bit.
thought this is just the kind of thing that'd get written into your script.
Oh, so she has history of the Starrail Hunters, or she just knows about them?
My script has always been brief. Other than that, anything beyond that is unnecessary. He knows my nature. There is but a single destiny from which no one can escape. And until then, I hold the privilege of choice.
Maybe not. Maybe I was tripping.
However, you appear to be ignorant of this. So it's time for me to inquire. Who exactly are you?
I'm not sure if that's a good question to ask.
Not your enemy, perhaps.
See, I trust her. I don't know why. It's probably very bad, but I really trust her. It's very weird. Even though we have seen what she has done and everyone warns us about her, I trust her. I don't know. It's very strange to me.
That's not what I asked.
It's better if you don't ask, believe me. Maybe it's better if she doesn't give you an answer either.
I don't deserve your curiosity. Loners wandering the cosmos always have their secrets. Take me. I'm wanted by the IPC, so it's little wonder that I know something about the Stellaron Hunters. That's all.
I mean, she speaks the truth. It's not that she lies, so...
Maybe I can help.
Help with what? But, yeah, it's basically everything that she says is kind of true, so...
What reason would you have for doing that?
That's also true.
I tend to forget things. Which is why, rather than memories, I'm accustomed to using my emotions to capture what I normally wouldn't otherwise. So...
She seems like a nice person, though, is the problem. And that's even scarier, if you ask me.
I know who is inside that cold armor.
I'm not saying anything because I might get disappointed if it's not, so I keep it to myself for now.
How about it? Ready to take off that armor and sit down for a talk?
That's interesting. An interesting turn of things.
It's not yet time. I don't need help, but I can give you a suggestion that would make things better for you and me.
Are Sam and Acheron team up?
If your goal is the Watchmaker's legacy, then go look into the family. Not only are they covering up the existence of death, but they're burying the past and the truth about what happens inside the dreamscape.
Already on it.
Okay, she just said yes without asking questions. That's interesting.
And the Astral Express is no enemy of yours.
Maybe I am right, but let's wait.
I know that. I just never expected to hear you say it.
Oh, I'm glad that she didn't see us as enemies. That's great, because I really do not want to fight with her.
What's next then? The Trailblazer's been taken by Black Swan. Will you go look for her?
So, what is this? Is this now a party of people fighting for who will be on our side or on which side we are on? Like, you know, this person who sits in the middle and there are two people on the side and this person just looks around from side to side? That's us.
No need for that. No harm in mentioning that Elio's only given me one instruction. Get all of the Astral Express to track down the Grand Legacy.
Well, I mean, you did that by being friends with me, with us or me, and then getting yourself killed. If you think who you, I'm so excited that I can barely talk. Oh my god, what was that? Never mind, let's just move on.
I tried settling this in an easier and more direct way. But as you can see, here I am, confronting you. I failed. Can't ever go against the script.
So, talking to her was in the script, but Sam didn't want to do this. So, Sam tried to avoid the script, but well, I mean, we saw it before that the script is always coming true no matter what you do. And I believe Kafka even said something like this.
The so-called impossible is merely something that has yet to happen.
I've heard that before.
That's it. Before we split, can I ask you one more thing? Is there anything else in your script about me? I'd like to know what kind of footnote I get to leave in that future foreseen by destiny.
Oh! I believe I just figured out what the red text is to symbolize. Could it be that the red text symbolizes that her other self that she changes into is speaking, or that she's referring to her other self, that she changes with white hair? Maybe she's always with the red text. She refers to the person that she really is, but she doesn't want to talk about it. Maybe that's what this is. Just a thought.
Unfortunately, not a thing came up.
Is this good or bad?
I knew it.
That's bad, isn't it? Or I'm not sure.
Hang on. I don't.
Huh?
Don't. What?
What?
Your first question was, do you still have dreams about everyone who died because of you? I don't. Never have. I was born without the ability to dream.
These words just remind me of Duke Inferno. I don't know why. Maybe it's just because of the word burning. I don't know. Sorry. I just got flashbacks for some reason. But that's just very depressing.
So, I really envy you.
Oh.
Is that so?
Well, but is dreaming of people who died because of you really a thing to be envious about? That's the other question. I know what they're trying to say. Sorry.
And you're already living in the waking world.
But I really, really like the interaction. I really like the conversation. I really like it for some reason. I think it's very interesting to have them interact like this and talk like this. Okay, are we going back to the future? Well, back to where we are now? And are there the rest now from the Astro Express here so we can talk? That was present day, golden hour. Are we back or not yet?
We heard about Miss Firefly from Black Swan, but we never expected Miss Robin.
I'm sorry that I couldn't be with you then.
Hold on. I was almost sad because you said that, but now I'm not sure. Are you Sparkle because of this text you sent earlier? I don't trust you. Hold on, just I'm a bit skeptical. So I don't know because Trailblazer said earlier something that Afimiko is okay because she wrote something weird. Maybe I don't know, but it's alright. Don't need to worry.
Reality cruises on in serenity, while undercurrents bubble up from the dreamscape. Just like that memo keeper said. Stay strong, everyone. We can still do what we can for them. Starting with finding the murderer.
Let's recap everything then. The Trailblazer just reminded me of something. March, do you remember what that family rep who negotiated with us said?
Indeed, we trust that the Nameless has nothing to do with this. And we also beg each of you to help assist the family in verifying the identity of the deceased. That's how it was put, in reference to Miss Firefly.
That's an interesting way to put it.
Looking back, he seemed a little evasive at the time. And he also failed to mention anything about the earlier murder, too.
So we purposely shouldn't know about this?
The family's planning on covering up all news about Miss Robin's death. If news gets out, Penacony's going to turn into a bloodbath.
So they purposely didn't say anything to us, and we are not supposed to know of this. I just know about this, or Trailblazer just know about this because Aventurine shares this with us.
But the murder that followed closely after was obviously beyond their anticipation. The family had to try and turn things to their advantage by bringing in reinforcements from outside. The Charmony Festival is nearly here. They must be snowed under.
It may also be that Miss Firefly's murder had so many witnesses that it couldn't be covered up. So they went with the flow and let more people on the scene to control the situation.
That's very reasonable, because there were literally 3 people watching as Firefly died.
After all, the nature of the 2 murders is fundamentally different. The family's first protective measure should be against malicious actors among the guests, such as that IPC envoy.
I'm not so sure, because we don't know if he's up to no good. We just know for a fact that he is against Acheron. Adventuring is on guard against Acheron.
Indeed. He was particularly concerned about that Galaxy Ranger.
Well, he made that very clear. More than once.
Missing the forest for the trees here? I always felt that Aventurine's reasons for accusing Miss Acheron were highly subtle. Can we believe him?
That's the question. Let's say it like this. I do not think that he's completely off, but I also don't think he's completely in the right.
At this point, I'm afraid the only ones we can trust are ourselves.
I agree on this part.
Look, Let's try to gather intel first, and then list all the possible outcomes we can. Then we go through them, eliminating contradictions one by one. The fewer facts remaining, the closer we are to the truth.
As expected of Welt, always a good plan.
I've still got this sense of foreboding. It's like we're stuck in a whirlpool, spinning around that legacy even after everything that's happened.
I agree with the feeling, actually. It's very weird.
This time we're playing the role of a real detective. But before we start, what are we going to say to the family and aventurine?
Well, we definitely can't trust him fully. And to the family, that's a good question. I don't know.
As I see things, the family harbors no ill will towards the Astral Express. If they didn't trust the crew, they wouldn't have casually commissioned outsiders to investigate a case that's, in all likelihood, a scandal.
Especially since I was a witness of it, they probably would know that I would seek justice. So it makes sense why they put it this way.
Plus, this is the family's turf. Teaming up with them should make things easier for us in the future.
Yeah, we shouldn't really make an enemy of the family, that's true.
As for that aventurine, well, I'd like to hear your thoughts.
Yeah, let's hear your thoughts.
He's complex. He deliberately slow-played his hand during negotiations while running circles around us all the while.
I'm glad I'm not the only one who noticed this.
He appealed convincingly to both reason and emotion. It wasn't forced, but the intent was obvious. Still, it's good to have contacts among all this uncertainty. Aventurine showed his skills, and as far as our interests are aligned, he can become a reliable ally.
Yeah, but there's no proof that he's not backstabbing us and putting the blame on us or something in the end.
We also need to keep a certain distance from the family. Never let them get too close. Teaming up with the IPC helps balance that out. If either side makes a move, we have the option to pull out.
So basically we shouldn't make enemies with any of them, because anyone could benefit us.
So you suggest accepting Aventurine's proposal to team up?
For now though, right?
Yes. It's risky, but we can only wait until both sides have played their cards before making any further judgments.
Yeah, I agree. And if we turn any of them down, it makes us seem weird, so we shouldn't do that. We have no reason.
Why? But there's a whole lot of bad guys and girls around here. And I'm worried about getting stabbed in the back.
Don't say that.
I've been bullied a few times now, and I can't stand it anymore.
It's alright, Marsh. There are some interesting people in the world. We just gotta, live with them, I guess. It's cool, you can bully me whenever. I don't want to be a bully object. Stop, oh my god. It's fine. I got a lot out of him too. Yeah, don't worry. Let's... We got this.
No, I can't accept this.
Marge is so adorable. She's such a bestie. Can we just say this? Oh.
Forget about it. Just let me keep an eye on him. If that doesn't work, we can just turn the tables and use him instead.
Yeah, bestie, tell them. Let's go.
Could you please reply to Aventurine?
Yeah, sure.
Everyone, take this time to put together your thoughts.
Sure, let's do that then, I guess. What's this? Always open to pull for your game account? I can't. We will collaborate. We decided to accept your request for collaboration. Is he buying us? Is the like, here, have some money. Come with us. Is this what's happening? You know, like. Thanks, boss. Does he like God being boss? Is that why he's acting like this? Hello, brother. You kind of... Hello? You're just giving me another? Hello? How much is this? Brother... Sir... Why are you throwing all your money at me? Can you stop? Oh my god. Just as I anticipated, the family is going to sweep Robin's case under the rug for as long as they can. So her case is only a secret between us. But the other case, that depends on what excuses they have prepared for you guys. I take my leave for now, and I look forward to outstanding performance from you guys. Well, have fun, I guess. Thanks for the money.
Aventurine is happy with this outcome.
Of course he
Let's tell
is.
everyone about it.
Yay. He seems so happy.
Haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a thorned rose.
She's enjoying it. Let her enjoy her food. Wait. Okay. That was adorable. Okay. Let's go and talk to the rest, I guess. Himiko.
Aventurine's goal is to try and recapture Penacony for IPC. To do this, he'll have to bring down the family in its entirety to create a big enough chance.
That's a huge goal for one
The
person.
existence of death will be covered up by the family. So how does he plan on taking them down? It's gotta be something important enough that everyone will notice. But it also can't be anything too out in the open.
Well, what do you think he's going to do? Perhaps he's going for the hotel. Perhaps he's going for the family. Perhaps he's going for Acheron. Perhaps he's going for the Extra Express. The hotel? How would he do that? The family? That would be a bit too direct, I guess. Acheron seems very possible, but I don't think he stands a chance against Acheron to fight her head on. Perhaps he's going for... And besides, making a direct move, that seems not plausible enough for me. Perhaps he... No conclusion can be drawn just
I'm
yet.
just speculating. In any case, we have to be careful when handling Aventurine. He's skilled at reading people and discerning the right moment to strike. Also, he's clearly a born gambler if he's willing to go all in to win.
Am I the only one who thinks that Himiko is acting off? Maybe I'm like losing it or something. I don't know. I have the feeling that she's acting off. Sparkle, is that you? I don't know. But of course, I know we have to be careful. Thanks for reminding us, Himiko. Well,
Aventurine said something that concerns me.
well, what did he say?
He accused that Galaxy Ranger of killing Robin without any evidence whatsoever.
I agree on that.
Said nothing about her connection to that memory zone meme or why he was stalking you.
That's true. I agree. He is taking himself out of the conversation completely fine and answering no questions that's related to him, I guess.
It was a groundless accusation, which only serves to make him seem more suspicious.
That's why I agree on, and that's why I do not trust him, and I also don't think Acheron did that. Bluffing? But why would he bluffing? Does Venturing have other plans?
Maybe Aventurine's goal was never to gain our trust. Maybe he wanted to foster a feeling of enmity towards Acheron and make the situation more volatile. Two birds, one stone.
Possible.
However, I asked Don Hung back on the Express to confirm that story about the Annihilation Gang and the lost messages. It wasn't something that Aventurine made up out of thin air.
I believe that.
You've met her many times now. What's your impression of Miss Acheron?
She is dangerous, but I don't think she's evil. I don't think she's a bad person. I don't know. She's nice. Mysterious? Well, yes, but she's not bad. I can't. Your memory is not that bad. She's definitely powerful, but I think she's very gentle, actually. Why is this in red? And why does it tell me that I lose my memories? Weird, I can't seem to remember.
It fits the stereotype of a Galaxy Ranger to a T.
Okay, that was strange.
They're eccentric,
So that's normal.
predictable, and fond of being alone. No wonder she's a suspect.
Oh, did she delete my memories? Or, yeah, maybe. That's interesting. Okay, wow. Well, but I don't know if that makes you suspicious. Where's March? March, where are you? Wait, did I walk past her? Oh no, she's up there. I didn't see her. March, what are you looking at? Can we just say, isn't this shot with March very resemblant to the one with Firefly? Also, another thing I just noticed. Do you see the symbol of the family? And the symbol behind it, doesn't it look like the one with the monster that we saw? Well, never mind, let's move on. March.
I hope it's not too soon to bring it up, but I feel like Miss Robin isn't actually dead, but that she's still alive and well. Somewhere. That everything's just some horrible prank.
I would like to think the same of Firefly, you know?
Because aren't we supposed to be inside a dream? How could someone die in a beautiful dreamscape like this? Shouldn't only good things happen here?
Well, technically, she didn't die in the good dreamscape. She died in the other side of the dreamscape.
Whenever I see the Grand Theater, I just can't stop all these thoughts from flooding my head.
Maybe we shouldn't watch it. Do you think the family is behind all this? We restore our dreams back to normality. Do you think the family is behind all of this?
No. After all, they've brought everyone this sleepy dreamscape, which everyone loves. I just feel like I'm starting to understand them less and less.
That's exactly why they're very suspicious, if you ask me.
Everyone's still having a great time out there on the streets. Nobody knows what's happened. It's all so unreal. As if Firefly, Miss Robin, and us were all outsiders from another world.
Yes, and 2 of them are dead, and we are still here.
Aw, what a mess. I really want a nice cool drink of soda to help me calm down.
Well, maybe we should get something to drink, I guess.
But then I'd be just like everyone else out on the streets.
Well, but that's not necessarily a bad thing, is it? Too much thinking gets your head spinning, you know? So...
Looks like Aventurine doesn't need anything else. Let's turn our attention to the family's assignment for now. Himiko, what do you think?
Yes, Himiko, what do you think?
Among our current clues, the 2 murders that she witnessed are the most directly connected. I suggest starting here.
It's interesting because as a trailblazer, we talked to both of them, so that's very weird, even though with Robin we didn't really have that much contact, actually.
One thing I'm curious about is, if a person dies in a dream, what happens to them in real life?
That's a good point.
Seeing as we're at the family's behest, why not pop back out to reality and verify Miss Firefly's situation back at the hotel? Perhaps we could also make a few inquiries about her while out there.
That's a good
How
idea.
about we split off into 2 groups? There are still some things worth focusing on inside the dreamscape. I'll investigate those, and we can link up again later.
Okay, but maybe you shouldn't go alone.
Worth focusing on? Oh. No problem. I'll leave it to you then.
They know something that we are not aware of.
Huh? Aw, I thought I'd finally get to see Himeko and Mr. Yang go out on a mission together. Oh well. Take care then, Mr. Yang.
Please be careful, whatever you're going to do.
I will. Keep in touch.
We will. See you then. Please be careful. Don't get hurt. Something is off. Who are you? Are you Sparkle? Tell me your true identity. Who are you? I don't trust you. Hold on.
Honored guest, could you come out for a second?
Oh, never mind. Okay. Oh. Never mind then.
I'd be embarrassed too, being stared at like that.
Why is this the first thing we say to each other when we meet like that?
Forgive me. My name is Welt Yang. I'm one of the crew members on the Astral Express. I believe you've met my colleagues.
Well,
Does this ring a memory? Why are you saying it like that?
There's something about my name?
You're acting weird. Oh, I forget. She forgets things. Maybe she have met him before.
first, don't you want to know my name?
That's an interesting question to ask.
I already do, Miss Acheron. You're a prominent figure in Penacony.
What are they saying about me?
Some claim that you're the real culprit behind these murders, that the Annihilation Gang's tragic fate at the banquet was a result of your blade, and that you're now attempting to unleash another bloodbath on Penacony.
Please be careful what you say, Walt. I'm not sure if that's good to speak to her about these things.
The Annihilation Gang.
Oh no. Don't remind her. I have a bad feeling if you remind. Don't. Oh.
Ifrit of Everflame Mansion.
Tragic fate. That Duke turned his dying body to flames and sacrificed his life as a martyr. He was a determined and heroic pathstrider. Not even a villain should be disparaged like this.
See, I don't know. Are you sure she's evil? Maybe she had a tragic past, but I don't think that she's bad, because why would someone bad like this speak like this?
And what's more, there were plenty of suspects invited. Do they really think that a blade is more dangerous than that black hole you're wielding?
How do you know? Who are you? I mean, I guess you know a lot, but you've been around for some time, but still, that's interesting. Okay. You know a lot.
Intuition. Not even the family managed to point out the truth behind this cane.
That's some scary... Okay, that's scary. Wow.
So you must surely know, Miss Acheron, that peering into a black hole is not a wise move. As a potential threat, your knowledge of us has reached uncomfortable depths.
What is she trying to do? Is she trying to gain Belt's trust?
Reveal your true identity and intentions. Otherwise, brace yourself for gravitational disintegration.
That shouldn't be necessary. But if it makes the Nameless feel less defensive, I'll be happy to abide. Believe it or not, Galaxy Ranger, Acheron, those are the names I go by to this very day. My trip to Penacony is solely to fulfill an old, final request.
A final request to who?
I'm here for the Watchmaker's legacy.
I mean, I guess that.
I think I've been honest enough.
But why bring the music box? Oh, could be the music box had something to do with the watchmaker, and your job is it to bring it here? I don't know. It's just a random guess at this point.
Still unwilling to reveal your true identity?
You know, I have a very bad feeling if she really reveals her true identity, so let's not do that.
It's not that I don't want to. It's just that I can't. I've come so far, and I can't sum up all of that in just a few words. Everyone has their own unspeakable past. secrets that they don't want to be revealed. And I won't be asking any more questions, such as why the Astral Express is roaming around the cosmos with a Stellaron on board.
I mean, I'm not surprised that you knew, but okay, that's, wow, rude, okay. Thanks for thanks for being rude and calling me a Stellaron. I appreciate it. Wow, thank you. But she's speaking the truth.
Is she okay? That memo keeper didn't do anything, right?
See what I mean with two personalities? Somehow she's acting very rude and very direct, and then there is this side where she actually seems to care and are worried. That's weird.
She's fine. Let's just stick with the topic. Gaining my trust depends on how much you're willing to reveal.
So she does care for us, or for the Trailblazer. I have the feeling, because she said that we remind her of an old friend. So it's quite interesting.
I've run around many different Penacony dreamscapes just to try and find that legacy. And during this period, I came into contact with quite a few guests. In the process, I gradually came to realize the secret of Penacony may be closely related to the Trailblaze.
So you're saying that the watchmaker was once a Trailblazer? Is that what you're trying to say?
That's why I've come to ask for your help. I don't have enough proof yet, but I'd like to speculate something. The source of all tragedy lies within the family.
I agree on that.
If you could trust me, we could find the proof to support this claim together.
That's interesting, but I do actually agree on this. I actually think that the family is actually connected to this and maybe even behind this. I mean, I suspected it before. The only question that I have, why I haven't mentioned it so far, is why would they do this to Robin? That's the thing that I'm curious about. How did she die if she's connected to the family? That doesn't make any sense.
Mr. Yang, I think you've come to the same conclusion, haven't you?
Let's leave it at that. For now, I'll choose to believe that you bear no hostility. Share your findings with me and me alone. I don't want vague conjecture to interfere with other people's judgments before we find solid proof.
I'm so glad that we get to see Walt act more on his own and we get to see him more like in action. I really love this.
Mm-hmm.
That seemed a bit... I will do it, but I won't do it necessary, so I'm not sure.
By the way, would you like something to drink? Before we go, how about 2 cups of Wake the Heck Up? No, 4 cups.
I mean... You know, the title, it seems oddly suspicious. I'm not sure. But have fun, I guess. Be careful, though.
The conversation coming up will last forever.
Please, Walt, take care. It's not that... I do trust her, but at the same time, it's like she has this danger about her that I'm not quite sure how to deal with. Please be careful. But I'm sure it's Walt, so I'm pretty sure he will take care of things. We shouldn't be too scared for him. I hope, I guess. Are we going back to reality now? What are we doing? At the same time, hotel in the real world. Oh, we're back into the real world now.
I've been watching her closely for a while now, and the first invitation was in the banquet hall of the hotel.
Who are we talking about? Is Black Swan talking about us or about someone else?
She just sat in one corner, keeping silent, chugging down a couple cups of Wake the Heck Up.
Acheron.
I told her it's a pungent, bitter beverage, not the taste of sweet dreams. Only for people allergic to Soul Glad. And she said,
Really? But I don't taste any difference at all between them.
Oh, it's about to get interesting. Okay. I pay full attention.
The guest rooms are charmingly minimalist. An aesthetic you share, Miss Acheron.
Okay.
It's a cinch. This music box. The invitation received by the Annihilation Gang. There are latent memories that linger on it yet.
I mean, I assumed that it was more important. Why would she carry it around?
Memories of you are not yours alone. They travel in other people, other things. I know much, and I can predict even more. With some help, the dead can be made to speak.
You know, look. Let's just listen for a second. I have seen maybe some things, and I promise you, it's not a good idea to peek into her memory. Maybe let's not do that, okay? Let's try to think of another way. Maybe. I don't want you to be the next on the list, okay? Like. Well, but maybe. Please go ahead. Have fun. Good luck.
The Annihilation Gang, that band of desperados who all disappeared after meeting you. What exactly happened to them? Well, let me reveal all.
Yeah, sure. Have fun if you're still alive after trying to. I don't want to go there. Can we not?
Gradation 12. Dreamscape 12. Father, I dedicate this to you.
What kind of creepy, weird, like, you know, things is this? I don't like this. Oh, this gave me.
Wherever they go,
Oh.
be met by annihilation.
Are we back to Duke Inferno and his children?
There it is. It's hazy, but it's Ifrit's voice. The other one is probably his progeny. This is the residual memory from when the invitation was first delivered. They were abruptly interrupted. Then, what happened next is...
Can we not? I really...
Refuge in the land of sleep. Merely wishing for undisturbed rest, away from the storms. Children of the flame, this marks your rite of passage.
She won't be necessary. I alone am enough.
When have thou, on the path of destruction, feared death?
The Everflame Mansion has set out on a journey. Those poor people, they have no idea what lies in wait ahead of them.
I mean, to be fair, she gave them a choice and they're denied it, so they just...
Memory recovery is going well, but slowly. She'll be here soon, and time is short. There's nobody else here, so there's no need to be delicate. In fact, I think I'd better go all out.
Okay, good luck. Oh, please don't die.
What happened?
Huh?
The memory after that is blank. How is that possible? This music box fell into Acheron's hands, and she brought it to Penacony. That's a fact, and that's how it should have gone. But along the way...
Did she delete the memories that all two are related to her? Why is it all censored?
It's like it's been erased. Who's done this?
Maybe her other self?
Who are you?
Huh?
Who are you?
What is it? Who is it? I don't want to know. What?
No. Is this not a memory?
A ghost? I don't want to meet ghosts. Can we not? I don't want to meet ghosts.
A memo keeper.
Do you serve the Garden of Recollection? Or the Cremators?
Who are you? Why are ghosts speaking to us? See, I told you not to do this. I told you not to do this. Now some weird ghosts are speaking with us.
My name is Constance. A pleasure to meet you.
Uh-huh.
We were supposed to meet in Penacony and spend an unforgettable time together.
Okay, I'm sorry. That just the last part just got me flustered. Okay, your voice is something else, but well, Constance, nice to meet you. But I'm. Who are you? Why are you like? Are you a ghost? I don't like. Oh, are you the music box? Maybe is the music box talking to? I'm sorry.
But that seems unrealistic. Dahlia's not welcome on the banquet star, and I don't need a coming-of-age ceremony. And you, I know what you're looking for.
Who's Dahlia? Have we heard the name Dahlia before? Maybe I'm blanking on it. Is it her own memories or something?
Want her secret? I can give it to you, and then you can enjoy the banquet for me.
I mean, is this someone that died on her hands? What is going on?
I wish you unforgettable memories.
I'm not sure you don't want these memories. Believe me. A ghost who's telling you to remember things? No. Don't pick up. Don't pick up. Don't pick up. Pretend you didn't hear it. Go away. Leave the room. Pretend you didn't hear it. Do not pick up.
A phone. Wanna listen in?
No. Let's not pick it up. Do not. At this moment, up and on the other side. Switching to adventurous POV. Well, I can't read for the life of me. Okay. Oh, we're getting to see his side of things. Well, let's go then, I guess.
A few days ago, the IPC made an announcement. Under the watchful guidance of the Marketing Development Department, and in accordance with the Interstellar Peace Charter, the independent Sigonian sovereignty has hereby been established.
Great.
And shall take a legislative seat at the Interstellar Congress. The formation of the Sigonian sovereignty is of great historical significance to the Sigonia system. This move puts an end to the planet's long and bloody history, turning the sensational Kataka-Abjin extinction event into a distant memory.
What kind... I wanted to say what kind of event this was, but...
Sigonia 4 is located in an unclaimed zone at the intersection of the Denise, Prothean, and Dorneau star clusters. The planet's surface environment is known for being extremely harsh, constantly faced with the threat of impact from small-scale celestial objects. This is why very few intelligent species have made this planet their home, dividing themselves into several tribes to eke out nomad lifestyles as they struggle to survive the arid desert wilderness.
That's harsh.
They've developed their own folk beliefs that are independent of the Eon belief system.
Okay, that's interesting.
Sigonia. Ravenous eye of the storm, spurned by all the gods.
Okay.
Land of rock, but not water. Lightning, but not rain. Blood, but not tears. You beat us with your falling stars. You lash us with wind and storm. You chew us up with the cracked earth.
Can we just... The voice acting is so good here. I really like it. Wow, well done.
You promised us a land of honey, yet yoked us beneath a sword of bitterness. Oh, Gaiathra Triclops, if thou can hear me, please open up thy 3 eyes and gaze upon this child.
What? Who are we calling? What are we doing? I have a bad feeling about
When
this.
you took his father, my child was still sleeping in my belly. And where my husband went, I too soon must go.
Oh no, that's depressing.
I don't ask for a peaceful death. Just for you to tell me, does the baby swaddled sweetly asleep? Does he dream of his mother's heartbeat and the sound of falling rain? Please tell me whether this life is all just a fleeting dream.
Was this adventuring as a baby or as a child, perhaps?
Otherwise, why would this child be born to face impending death?
Well, okay, you don't. Do you hear the rain in the back? Well, you don't. So basically, the whole family is meant to die. The father died, you is going to die, the mother is going to die, and now the child too. Can we, like, not die? Like, please. Also, can we just talk about this cloak of the baby? This is literally burnt. There's a stain of black on there.
Mommy, the rain. It's raining.
Raining? Raining.
Why? Is this bad? Why?
It is raining. It's true.
Oh.
Outworlders weren't lying to us. They really did summon the rain. Mommy, we can leave here. We can go back home.
Outworlders? Do you mean the Trailblazers? Maybe they before us. The Trailblazers before us. So that was earlier. Of course it was earlier, but you know what I mean.
Back home. Gaiathra Triclops. You came. Do you hear that? Thank you. Thank you. Darling, listen. This is the sound of rain. On the day you were born, the sky also sent down a gift like this from Gaiathra. Such a lucky child. Such a blessed child. Just like your name. A gift from them to Avgen. My boy.
To who now?
May the goddess Gaiathra close her eyes 3 times. Keep your blood eternally pulsing.
She's going to die, isn't she?
Let your journey be forever peaceful, and your schemes forever concealed. Welcome to this sad world, Kakavasha.
Well, that's not something good to be introduced to.
Time to wake up, gambler.
Sounds like Ratio. Maybe I'm tripping. Oh, he was streaming.
Oh, heavens. I must have drunk too much Soul Glad. Didn't expect you to be back so soon. How is it? Find anything?
Are you good? You kind of drank a lot there, I guess.
Just as you guessed.
Dr. Ratio,
Nobody
hello!
outside knows about Robin's death. There aren't even baseless conspiracy theories. They're still streaming the rehearsal for her ceremony. Using a stand-in, I guess. They must be dreaming.
Sparkle. I mean, what? I don't know who that stand-in could be. Also, nice to see you, Dr. Ratio. I need a second moment. you didn't just notice my voice break. Moving on.
Of course. Who could imagine that death would actually descend upon the idyllic dream created by the family? Let alone that the victim would be the female lead of the Charmony Festival.
That's why it's so weird. Why?
To be honest with you, I didn't believe it. I even tested it a few times myself. Until I discovered that I couldn't actually die.
You crazy, I got
If there's
it.
any danger, I'm forced awake by the dream pool, and it's all as if everything were just a nightmare.
So the question is, how did they die? How is this possible? For them, so you're basically saying that something must have been off in their dream or in their situation, because otherwise you can't die. So they must have either gone out of bounds or something like that.
That's why I'm convinced that there are a few big secrets lurking behind the scenes.
I agree on that part.
Then
I
you
mean,
must
we
have
kind of
heard
know
about
that.
the memory zone meme. When I graciously deigned to establish connections with the Oak family on your behalf, they were quite in a pitiful state of disarray. Besides Robin, there was another body. I don't know the exact details, just that it was a stowaway.
Oh, well, never mind. Now he knows.
2 murder cases? I told you something seemed off about the Nameless. She must have come across the other one.
I did, but I mean, you never said I should tell you anything if I find it out. Did you? Well, if you did, then whoops.
This murderer is a psycho. But I have to admit, the case should be easy to crack.
Oh?
We can leverage the family's malfeasance and let the IPC use this as a reason to intervene. It's just that their trickery runs deeper than I thought. Robin's stand-in was all ready to go. These 2 murders are definitely getting hushed up.
I wonder how they're going to hush up Firefly's murder, though.
What should we do? Let me think. It's too rare an opportunity to miss out on, so I gotta be careful.
Incredible gambler. Have you already exhausted your limited repertoire of tricks so soon?
Why does he sound so sarcastic when saying this?
There are plenty of chips, but it'd be best to choose carefully. The most straightforward has to be Robin. Remember? That masked fool once told me to find a mute as a friend.
Well, I mean, the stand-in is her, so...
Robin is what she calls the mute. She has lost her voice, and while most people can't pick up on it, you and I cannot mistake that sound. Not produced by any voice box, but rather by the resonance of the harmony. If that girl hadn't gone hoarse from singing practice, there'd only be one possibility. Something was up with the family. Or Robin herself. To get to the bottom of this, I tried every way I could to meet her.
So, could it be that I was right in the beginning and Robin is actually dead a long time ago, and now... So her stand-in was Sparkle maybe all the time? I'm just theorizing here. I have no idea, actually.
But she died. Right before my very eyes.
Wait, that's interesting. So, you're saying you witnessed her death in front of your eyes. And we witnessed, well, Firefly's death in our eyes. So, there were both witnesses in both cases. So, doesn't that seem suspicious, like someone wanted us to see this? So that there are witnesses? But they weren't meant to be there from the other party. So what I'm getting here, it could be that there are 2 parties involved. One party is definitely the murderer, and the other party is working against it, and we are the chess pieces on their chessboard. The part who is against it, against the murderer, so to speak, put us there as witnesses, so that we could witness these deaths, so they couldn't be easily covered up. So if that's the case, then the other party would have known this was going to happen and would have known something is up with the family, but they couldn't prove it, so they need other people to help them to reveal it. Well, never mind, I'm just theorizing. Ignore me. Let's move on.
A complete and utter loss. Incidentally, it seems to have resulted in your rather undignified arrival on the interrogation stand. There were eyewitnesses at the scene, and the family, in their graciousness, has tentatively accepted your alibi. However, for the foreseeable future, you shall, regrettably, find yourself under the vigilant watch of the hounds.
That's... well...
Well, things aren't looking too optimistic, Doctor.
That's what I wanted to say.
A cold sweat. Do you reckon there's still any chance of a comeback, given how things are?
You know what I think is weird? Maybe it's just that Dr. H.U. is like this, but I have the feeling that he clearly somehow is telling Aventurine that there is no way he can continue this without being found out or something. I'm not sure. It's something... I don't know what it is, but something tells me that Dr. Ratio doesn't fully agree with Aventurine. I don't know why. Maybe it's just me making things up. I don't know. Let's move on. I theorize too much. Let's move on.
Probability. Yes, it exists, but it verges on the infinitesimal. To phrase it in a manner more befitting the vernacular of Penacony, you're dreaming.
See what I mean? Or maybe he's just too rational and thinks too realistically. That could also be the case.
But if you simply can't control yourself and want to try your hand, then there just so happens to be a suitable candidate.
Oh, who is it?
That man wants to see you again.
Oh, is it the I forgot his name. The one guy.
Who?
From the Ayers family?
Sunday.
Oh, well, never mind. Sunday. Sunday! Sorry. My mind just went off and it clicked and I was like, yes! Okay, we getting to see Sunday. Let's go. Yeah, let's meet him with him. Yes, I'm totally normal about him. Let's go. Well, he his face, I'm sorry. What type of reaction is this? What type of face is this? Oh, I see the vision. I see what's going on. See, do you see this? Do you psh, 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 do you hear this? Do you see this? Dr. Ratio is clearly jealous. Do you see this? Do you see it? He's clearly jealous because Sunday is keeping also an eye on Aventurine. That's what's happening. I see the vision. I see it clearly. Oh, that's why he seemed so dispassionate about the topic. What? Still, is this the type of face that you'd make when you realize that he's jealous? Or is this the type face... What? I'm sorry. Let's just move on.
Is this a public hearing or a private trial?
Sir? You know, the music in the back, the romantic music in the back doesn't really make it better. What type of conversation is this? How should I take this? Like, should I just leave and let you two talk? I feel bad overhearing this conversation. Okay.
If it were the former, it would hardly befit my stature to stoop to the role of a mere messenger.
But is he smug about him being jealous? Is that what's happening? Oh no.
Fine. Oh, that's great. It's all great. You see, the dead can't talk, but the living can.
What? I'm sorry. I'm having too much fun with this conversation. Okay, let's be serious again.
Ratio, I'm convinced now that there must be something wrong inside the family. Oh, just you wait and see. That man's sister has died. He can't sit on his hands.
That's interesting. He called him by his first name, so we're on first name basis now. Okay, great. Good to know that we did already. Okay, good. Also, I mean, we all came to the conclusion of this, right? That something with the family is wrong, right? We already came to the conclusion of this, but also, he seems way too calm for someone whose sister just died. So my theory is that this didn't just happen. It happened way longer, and they just covered it up till now.
Well, without any further ado, let's set off. Lead the way. The show is about to begin.
Well, I'm not sure if I want to see the show, but let's get going, I guess. Okay, where are we going? Which show are we watching next? That was
We're here. The Dewlight Pavilion is the Oak family's fortress and a place where heads of the families meet to discuss great plans for Penacony.
You know, I'm not sure if I want to be here, to be honest. Oh no, is it this disgusting red door again? You don't want to go in there, I believe not.
Fortress? I like this metaphor. I dealt with the warlords of the Amanicus star system not long ago, and their synchronized orbital manor wasn't this heavily guarded.
Well, here we are, I guess.
This mansion nominally belongs to Sunday, and is very befitting of its owner. Without his express invitation, the likes of ordinary guests would never grace these grounds in their lifetimes. Look around while you still have this moment of freedom.
The last sentence is very suspicious. What are you planning, Dr. Ratio?
Hey, Doc. Whose side are you on anyway?
Well, I'm glad I'm not the only one who picked up on this, but...
Who's to say I won't sell you out?
Will you now? Really? You know, I thought you were an honest person, and I know that you are suspicious of adventuring. I am suspicious of him as well, by the way. But what? Can we, like, not do this under comrades? Like, please. You work together, no? Like, come on. Don't be... That's a bit mean, though, no? Why? Did he do something to betray you?
We'll see. When we meet the authoritarian master of the Oak family, I'll pry an answer out of him.
Did Dr. Ratio bring adventuring purposely to Sunday? Is this what's going on? Is this a plan? But why? Okay, let's just go to continue. I'm theorizing already again. Let's move on. But it's definitely interesting. I didn't think that Dr. Ratio would be the type of person to sell someone out, because I always felt that he was quite honest with his words. So that's new to me. Maybe he's just teasing him, you know? Maybe they're just fight flirting, you know what I mean?
Follow me and I'll bring you to his parlor. Hold your tongue and let me deal with the members of the family.
Or is this just a test? Oh, okay. To actually play as adventuring. That is so much fun. I can't wait to pull for him. He looks so cool. Look at him. He's so pretty. I can't wait to pull for him. I'm definitely going to pull for him. I can't wait until he is released. He's so cool. Okay, sorry. I'm getting too excited. We taking this while we're at it? Okay. Oh wait, what's this? Let me... Oh, look at this. It's one of these birds. Birds. Wow, I can't talk. I got... Well. There it goes, I guess. Bye-bye. Did it just sing a song to me? Well, never mind. Let's just move on with the story. Hendrik.
Hey, you two! That's a place of business. No entry.
we're professionals to investigate for the IPC. I don't know.
I was requested by Mr. Sunday to bring him the suspect. My name is Ratio. He should have mentioned it to you.
Wait, was I right? There's no way I was right. No? No. No, you don't do this. No.
Oh, I remember you. Veritas Ratio. Your punch virtual particle clock is impressive.
Excuse me?
That was hilarious. Okay.
The one on your head. Of course, it's nothing compared to my full pocket dimensional annihilating power armor of the Mobile Knights.
That's a long title, my guy.
Right. And as I mentioned, that fantasy raiment of yours doesn't exist.
That's hilarious.
That's because you can't see it. Like I say, only family can see the glory of the Mobile Knights. Enough. Get going. Don't keep Mr. Sunday waiting.
Got it. No waiting.
Seems like the idiocy index here is no better than it is out there.
He's hilarious. Oh, I feel bad for him though. Okay, wow, that was one swing of a door open. There's no way he would actually sell him out, right? Like, come on.
A dead end?
The door is shut tight. Looks like we're on our own.
Are you sure that Mr. Sunday is really going to come here?
I mean, there isn't a door. How did you get in before?
He just magically appears in light, and then this music, this holy music, just turns on from anywhere.
For security reasons, the family built the administrative site deep in the dreamscape, with the mechanisms hidden in these nightingale statues. The direction of the statues can be controlled.
So we're solving the puzzle, I guess.
On a previous occasion, an attendant named Kona had gone to the side room to verify something before setting the statues in the correct positions.
Well, maybe we should do the same. Let's go and take a look. Of course, we can also use brute force.
How about we not do that? I am not, like, do you just want to, like, I don't know. Oh, hold on. Let me take this.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Well, it's better than nothing. Be happy, rich guy, okay? Get it together. I still like him, don't get me wrong, okay? But I don't want to sell him out. Like, can we not? Are you sure we're just going to keep walking in there? Are you sure that's a good idea? Look, when I tell you I have a bad feeling about this... Oh, well. I guess we're just moving on. Oh, wait. There's another one. We're taking this too.
A reward with no risk? I'll take it.
Where do we go? Oh, we need to go upwards. Okay, got it. Let's go upwards. Let's go. Take this.
Oh, the bigger the risk, the better the reward.
Oh, Dino! Sorry. Oh, well, it wasn't a dino. I thought it was a dinosaur. Never mind. Or was it? Oh, it's a modified dinosaur. That's so cool. Sorry. A color-changing dinosaur. Oh, we get actually adventuring trial. This is so cool.
Watch your head.
But it's also bad because I don't have Fushuan now. Well, let's try to throw our best, shall we?
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
Say bye to breathing. Good times, never time to say bye.
This is really bad. I do not have Fushran with me.
It's on me.
Well, okay, it's fine. Because I have adventuring, I guess. He just throws money at people, it's fine. I can't wait to pull for him.
Let's play hide and can you find the answer?
Lucky it's soon.
Relax.
How about we get rid of you first?
Free will, or was it fate? On the still waters of oblivion. Again?
Sure, I'll play along.
Stand still.
Holy.
The dice have been cast.
Well.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
He looks amazing. Okay, I'm sorry. His ult looks amazing.
I weep for the departed.
Can we, like, get rid of you first?
It too shall fall.
There we go. One getting rid of.
Good times, never time to say bye. Boom.
Spend freely.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion. May as well kill them all.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
This dinosaur is
Still waters.
pretty tough. Oh my god. Well,
Relax.
why are you always attacking acheron? Can you stop? Seriously, did you see that?
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Destined for oblivion.
Sure, I'll play along.
I weep for the departed.
I love her ultimate so much. She's so cool. Can we just talk about this? Look at her. This is insanely cool.
Stand still. Familiar. Good times. No time to say bye. Boom.
Did that
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
I will never get over this. How he literally just throws money at the enemy. It's hilarious.
Still waters of oblivion. Say bye to breathing.
It's on me.
feeling spiffy?
May as well kill them all. Free will, or was it fate? Relax. Say bye to breathing. Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
Oh no, here it comes.
Watch your head.
Well, thank you.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Let's play hide and can you find the answer?
Spend freely.
Let's play
Good
for a while.
times. No time to say bye.
Can you please just accept your defeat? Is this a possibility?
Feeling spiffy?
On the still waters of oblivion.
Ouch.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Stand still.
There we go. Finally, it's over. So. There we are.
6 nightingales facing in different directions. An obvious hint.
Why would someone just hang up the picture from it over there to see how you will go in there? That's just super weird. Do I need to remember this? I hope I will remember this. Okay.
But are these nightingales?
Are we discussing now what kind of bird this is?
They are. What's wrong?
How can nightingales be so huge? They look more like torment eagles to me.
Well, in his eyes, they are the nightingales, okay? With a bit inspiration, maybe.
There are no eagles in the 5 families, only nightingales. Why am I wasting time with you on this?
Because we need to find the solution so we can continue. The two return on the path they came from. Okay, back we go. You two are hilarious together. It's so funny. Oh, okay, so I actually can recall it. That's great. Okay. Okay, got it. Oh wait, no, this has to go the other way around. I turned it the wrong way. Okay, hold on. Hold on, I got this. This way. Okay, then. Okay. This has to go this way. Yo. Then. Okay. Hold. Then. We are almost there. I got this. Okay, this way. Oh, well, no, we already got it.
Here's the correct answer.
Oh, we got it. Moving on.
Truly miraculous discovery. Perhaps I should offer you the chance to join the Genius Society.
Why is there so much sarcastic in there?
Really? Well, I thought you'd given up on that already.
I'm pretty sure he did.
I was being sarcastic. Can't you tell?
I thought so. I heard it in his voice. He's so adorable for actually believing him. Can we just say that? That was sweet. I kind of feel bad now. Because he was so... Really? I want to join. Oh, that was cute. Well, here we are, I guess.
Oh, impressive. So much for Mr. Sunday's reserved, virtuous image.
Is this like the dreamscape planning from above?
Do you need me to remind you? We're in a dreamscape. No matter how grand the mansion looks, it'll not affect Penacony. Stop wasting your time nitpicking the family here.
Yeah, you're right. The only way to destroy the family is death. Sunday must have thought the same. Let's head down.
You know, are you sure you're supposed to talk about him like this in his own mansion? Just a question. Well, let's... Oh, we're not going this way, I suppose. Well, I do not want to enter this door. hear that? Am I tripping? Hold on. What's behind here? Oh, see? I thought I heard something. There we go. Well, no. Never mind.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
It will be enough once we collected more of these. Don't worry. Or you could just, you know, treat us with all the credits and money you have. So you could just treat us to a seat on the table. Okay, we are here.
Hold on.
Yeah, the door is red. It doesn't look very right.
What's wrong? Are we heading the wrong way?
No, something is weird.
No, but this door is locked.
Yeah, it's red, if you can see the color.
My friend? Did you really make an appointment with him?
Are you sure you're not just letting aventurine breaking in here and blaming him then?
It's a trial. You got to prove your worth to Sunday before you can speak with him.
Are you sure we're not just breaking into the mansion and that's your form of trial?
If I'm not wrong, we need to find a way to open this door in the hall or this place will be our prison.
Okay. And how will we open it?
Oh, an escape room. My favorite.
Of course it would be your favorite. I'm not surprised.
Get serious. I've no time for games. Let's head back. The hint is probably in that prominent sandpit.
Got it.
Wow. That's an enormous sandpit. I'd love to build a tall building for myself. Once I have enough savings.
This guy, seriously.
Oh, look. There's a noticeable gap in the model. I believe you're right.
There wasn't a gap before. That man must have done it intentionally.
To throw us off, maybe?
With your brilliant mind, you shouldn't have any trouble recalling what was here last time. Right, Doctor?
Well, how will I know? I wasn't there.
Of course. Let's look around. When I see it, I will know it.
Okay, where are we going?
Fine. Fine. Why do I feel that we're pursuing a degree in burglary now?
Because Dr. Ratio is here. That's why. Take this.
Fortune follows luck. Just like it always does.
Wait, did we run out of bubbles already? No. Oh, that's so cool. Look at this. Okay, wow, that's trippy as hell. Investigate. Are we there yet?
And the nameplate reads Gulliver's Arch. Well, I'm amazed you can remember something this tiny. You know, this reminds me of a tunnel I once saw that could shrink people who passed through it.
Are you referring to that one TV?
If I were you, I would shut my mouth. It's wise to remain silent when you should.
Is this some kind of everything you say can be used against you type of thing? Sorry. The two return to the lobby. Why is it wrenching like me sometimes? I just talk too much sometimes too. And the people around me tell me, you need to be quiet, seriously. Yeah. Why are there so many... Well, never mind. Moving on. Insert Gulliver's Arc into the slot.
This reminds me of one of those building toys. You know, with the blocks. I've never played with them before. I wonder if it's more interesting than stacking chips.
Why is that so random? That's hilarious, okay.
Oh, look. The gap is closed. And it fits perfectly. So, what's next?
Maybe we're watching a movie on that thing. I don't know. Looks interesting. Oh no, we need to go to the door. No? Oh, wait. No, we need to interact with that thing. Okay. Ah, we are entering there. Yeah, see? I thought this would happen. Oh no, here we go. We're getting transported somewhere again. Oh no. Oh. No way. No way. Was I right? There's no way. No way I predicted this. I do not believe this. This is a setup.
Oh, good heavens. Did I shrink? Am I still in a dream?
Indeed.
There's no way I was right.
Oh, Doctor, you're huge. It's me! Down here! In the sand pit! Oh, actually, I think we could make this work for us. Just find a way to slip me into Sunday's collar, and I'll infiltrate the family just like that. Oh, fine. I was just kidding. Let's find a way to open the door.
There's no way I was right and this is a setup, right? No. I do not believe this. Okay, well, we are in mini Dreamscape. Let's go. What? Can you stop scaring me? I got scared by your big size. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. Let's just forget that. Okay, moving on. I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, by Dr. Ratios. Where are we going? Where am I going? Am I going somewhere? Okay, let's take this. Oh, another of these puzzles. That's great. Okay. Is this another puzzle searching? Okay. Why are these people standing in the T pose? That's so weird. Okay. I'm never going to get over this. Look at this. They're doing patrols like this. Why is he? Why is? What? Why? Why? What? What is this? Why are we? Hello. Look at this. Do you not think this is weird? Why are you talking about like this? Okay, should I be concerned? Should I be concerned? Sir, are you good? Did you drink too much? Maybe I should...
Hello! Welcome to the Golden Hour base model.
I should be very concerned, no?
I am an Oak soldier.
Hello?
I'll be here to guide you through the tour of the base model. Happy to be of service.
Tell me about the guided tour.
And tell me about the tour.
Hello! Welcome to the Golden Hour base model.
I want to get out of here, you know? I don't like it.
I am an Oak soldier. I will be here to guide you through the tour of the base model.
Adventuring, please do something. That guy scares me. Tell me about the tour. I mean, this is something I would do. That's...
Happy to be of service.
Are you fixed now? Are you talking? No, no.
Generating guide.
Are you doing this purposely? I really want to leave. I don't like it here. Let's kick it again.
The nearest check-in spot.
Should I maybe try to, I don't know, try to do clockwork magic? I don't know, try to fix your emotions perhaps?
Behind me.
Uh-huh. I don't want to do this anymore. Can we please find someone else? What is this? I'm scared. Did Sunday design this? Why? Why? Should I be creeped out or should I find this hilarious? I don't know. What is it? What? After screaming, the soldier collapsed. He didn't even have time to earn a 5-star rating from you. Yeah, Dr. Ratio, get me out of here. I don't want to be in here anymore.
What's up with that? Now the family's toys are trying to frame me? I didn't do a thing to it, Doc. You've got to be my witness.
No, they're clearly, like...
Nothing.
See, that even burns me even more. Oh, Eden! Oh, sorry, I... Why did you... It has crashed. It may take some time to reboot. Well, that's just even more concerning. And the fact that it's not even the only one. Look at this. There's another one. Why would you call yourself this? And there's another one. Is this like... Is it overheating? Is it like showing that the dreamscape was slowly collapsing? Well, at least you're still normal working, I guess. They over there can talk at all. It's really concerning, you know? It really concerns me. Well, let's move on then, shall we?
Oh, capsule machine. There's no mechanism on the floor. Could there be one at the top? Doctor, do me a favor.
You know, somehow I get a really, really weird feeling like adventuring is just a puppet. I don't know. Should I be concerned? Maybe I should. That is not a sight that I thought I would ever see.
I was right. These models have interiors that look exactly like the real buildings. The only difference is that no one lives in them. Funny that Sunday puts a miniature that makes him seem like a giant by comparison, right where he can see it first thing in the morning. Insecure much?
Come on now. There was really no need for that, you know? There was no need for this. Well, at least we got one of those. There's...
One of the fragments flew upstairs. I'll need to use the pinball machine to flick myself up there. But it's tough.
Well, I guess we have no other choice, do we? Well, let's collect the third fragment, I guess.
Oh, great. There's another pinball machine base here. And it's empty, too.
Well, what are we doing now?
Doc! I'll need your brain power again.
Smart person, help me.
There's no need to yell. I can hear you.
Can you?
The pinball machine must be hidden somewhere in the hall. Like the arch. Wait here, and I'll be back in a minute.
I never thought I needed to see this, you know? But now that my eyes have seen this, they are blessed. Got it. We will be waiting here for you. Okay, what are we doing in the meantime? Just waiting here in mini size. It's loading.
Finally, a moment of peace.
And quiet. I'm sorry. I just figured he would say this. Oh, we get to place ratio. That's cool too. And back in mini form we go.
Just place it here. Thank you.
You're welcome. That's definitely not a sight I ever thought I would see. Wow, okay. Looking respectfully, let's move on. back to mini size again, I guess. Being small again. Oh, okay. Let's go.
Thanks, Doc.
That's cute. Okay, let's go. Okay, where do we need to go? Oh, we need to go up there. Okay. Well, there we go. Solved it. Okay, where are we going? We can't probably enter here. Oh, can we? Oh, okay, never mind. Around we go.
Oh, Ratio, you should come in here and take a look. The view here is breathtaking. Honestly, you could easily squash me with just a pinch.
How about we not?
If that is your wish, I will do so without a moment's hesitation.
No, we don't need to do that. I mean, if Adventuring wants it to have done to him, good luck. But have fun, but not as long as I play as him, please. No. But yeah, great view, amazing. Hold on. The view is great. Appreciate it. Amazing. Okay, move on. Wait, where? Ah, yeah, we need to walk outside. Around. I got distracted and forgot where to go. Hold on, I need to bring the chest, so wait. Can I open this from inside? Hold on. There we go. But that's not where we need to go. Okay.
All done. Piece of cake.
Well, back down we go. This is so much fun. Okay, back we go. Back to the puzzle. Okay.
And the joyous tour of Toy City has come to an end. Makes me feel sad. Penacony isn't all bad, right? I'll use this interesting experience as a talking point at the poker table.
Well, I hope you had fun, because I'm glad that I can get out of here, because it's very scary here. I don't like it. I want to get out. Yes, please let me get out. Thank you. I really don't like it in there. Oh, finally we're back out. So.
It's a pity you made it out of the sandpit alive. Sunday is just beyond this door. From my limited understanding, he's not someone easily handled. Are you prepared?
Should I, like, switch my team or something, maybe? I don't know if you ask me this question. I'm not sure where we're going, but okay.
Yeah. Only I believe he's the one who should be prepared to face me.
How about we not start a fight and just talk it through?
Tell me about your plan.
I'm not sure if that's a good idea.
I don't have a plan. I'll just play it by ear. There are only two kinds of bargaining chips when dealing with people. Benefit or fear.
Looks like sincerity isn't in your dictionary.
I think part of him is sincere, but the other part isn't.
Am I not sincere enough? There's no need to emphasize it. We've got to make good use of death. That man's sister is dead. He won't be able to turn a blind eye, and that's fear.
Yeah, but is it really fear that he's feeling? Why are you so certain that he's in fear?
And I'll help him find the murderer. He can't do it due to his status and position, but I can. And that's benefit.
I'm not... Something tells me that adventuring is not going to come far with this. I don't know why. Maybe it's just a feeling, but wouldn't Sunday know who's against him and who's judging against him, especially like this? Wouldn't he know about this? I'm just assuming, but...
On what basis do you believe he's incapable? Necessitating the delegation to someone from a rival faction? The IPC?
That's what I meant to say.
Simple. Because that murderer could very well be a traitor hiding inside the family.
Makes sense, but wouldn't that be the first thing that came to his mind?
Do you mean the Galaxy Ranger whom you accused previously?
Yeah, it's his favorite thing. He somehow likes to accuse that ranger.
That was just an excuse, good doctor. There's something wrong with that woman. We need someone who can keep her in check. It's better to minimize the variables outside our control while we execute our plans.
So basically you don't have any proof against Acheron, you just blamed her because you had a feeling it would be right? See, and this exactly makes me not to trust you.
Moreover, I need to know her identity.
You don't.
If I'm lucky. She could be an important pawn. And it's good to have more helpful friends when dealing with this matter.
Okay, look here. She is not anyone's pawn. If so, you would probably be her pawn, because if you know her true identity, I don't think you would go very far. Just saying.
Honestly, the murder case is likely unrelated to her. I believe my standpoint. There's a rat in the family. Otherwise, why would Mr. Sunday arrange a private meeting with us? This isn't an interrogation, but a secret negotiation.
Okay, look here. I feel like something is off about this. First of all, you clearly admit that Acheron, or you think that Acheron is not related to the murder, which I agree on, because I don't think she has a reason to do so. Besides, of course, Duke Inferno, but even there, she gave him a choice, and he made his choice, so it was basically his choice, so can we really blame her? I mean, she obviously still did bad things, but still. Well, and then, but what if... Okay, let's go down the twisted road real quick. What if the real murderer was Sunday himself? He would have all the means to cover things up and no one would know it was him. Just, that probably isn't the case, and I'm totally going down the wrong path, and I'm sorry for accusing him, but... And then, why this talk, right? I mean, you would try to... The only way he would organize this talk with you is because he knows that you suspect the family. And that is obviously something, if he was the murderer, that can't go his way. So he would want to silence you. So what would he do? To try to negotiate with you and have a private talk, or to silence you completely or make you disappear? I don't know. I have a bad feeling about this talk he's about to have with him.
Using Robin's death as a bargaining chip, I'll win back my freedom and power. In the end, I'll ruin this beautiful dream and create the grandest death.
And that's exactly will be not a good idea, I'm telling you, because Sunday will be prepared that people will treat Robin's stuff against him, no? I'm pretty sure he is well prepared for this. If he's the murderer or not, doesn't matter. He will be prepared that people will use that against him or try to force him to do something based on this or whatever. So I'm not sure.
If the chance of winning is just beyond this door, even if that chance is close to 0, well, you can't win if you don't play.
I mean, I do agree with that statement, but I don't agree with the way you try to handle things.
Ah, the charming audacity. To think that you, of all people, might emerge victorious, dear gambler.
See, even Dr. Ratio is doubting you.
3 chips are enough.
See, even he says that it's not the greatest of plans.
Or nothing.
Well, I mean, go ahead. I'm not stopping you. I'm just telling you that it might not work, but I feel like that Sunday is a different level of everyone else together, so I'm not sure if this is going to work. But let's see and get going. Maybe, who knows, right? See, I just have...
It seems my puzzles are too effortless for you, IPC ambassador.
Sunday, I'm so happy to see you. I miss you. Okay, let's get going.
I appreciate your
I'm not
words.
biased.
And I see you put a lot of effort into welcoming me, Mr. Sunday. However, this is no way to greet a guest.
Maybe he was simply testing you because he had fun on it.
Well, this isn't an invitation, but a summoning. Before we speak, I need to test your character.
I assumed so.
I imagine this knowledgeable doctor friend of yours has been of great help, yes?
Certainly. You ought to know this better than I do. He's already faithfully fulfilled his duties, hasn't he?
His duties to who, is the question.
Yes. The doctor has assured me of your noble character. He considers you, like himself, a virtuous person who can be trusted by the family. I have come to know you very well as a person, Mr. Aventurine. You're diligent, generous, and willing to cooperate. The fact that you succeeded in overcoming many obstacles just to meet me gave me the reason to believe in your wisdom and courage.
You say this, but is this what you really think? Or are you just being polite?
But there's one thing I must ask you. That is, you've used your wisdom at the wrong place to meet the wrong person and put yourself in a situation where you shouldn't be, witnessing a tragedy that shouldn't have happened.
He knows more than he lets on to. And he has more cards on his hands than he has on the table, if that makes sense.
You don't look too well. Am I making you anxious?
Or is he pretending to be anxious?
If not, then it means I'm on your side.
If I wasn't mistaken, you'd just made a serious accusation against the family.
No, you weren't mistaken. For depravity is creeping in around you. There's no need for us to be evasive. Let's talk about your sister. Your sister's talent is unrivaled in the world of show business. As you know, her voice has been out of tune since she returned to Penacony. What's more disheartening, she can't sing anymore.
That's very sad. Thanks for putting it this way.
Who could be responsible for this? Many suspect the culprit is among the outsiders, but I know you hold a different opinion.
That's a bold move.
Now your noble status has become a shackle, preventing you from apprehending the murderer and avenging your sister's death. You're feeling anxious because you're out on a limb.
You know, I think it's quite interesting. Adventuring is very good at trying to align with people's emotions and trying to understand them. He is basically using emotion to try to tune in on you and get in... How do I say this? And that you two share one motive and that you two understand each other. That's what he's trying to do. But I do have the feeling that this tactic is not going to work on Sunday. If it's going to work, then he's pretending it's going to work. I don't know. I have a feeling that this tactic did not work on Sunday. I don't know. I don't think it's working. Look, even Wald said something like this, or Himiko, I don't remember who it was, but even they realized it, so I'm not sure if that's going to work.
But don't worry, I'm on your side.
I'm immensely honored by your concern for me, Mr. Aventurine. Since you're so selfless and generous, I believe you wouldn't ask for anything in return, would you?
Well, naturally, you wouldn't incur any loss from this. I just want to reclaim what is mine. My liberty and the personal items under the family's custody, the bag of gift money, and...
You know, that's quite a lot. Maybe you should just choose one, because I don't think being greedy is a good situation in this, you know?
The box in which the cornerstone is stored.
That's oddly specific.
That's right.
Cornerstone. I've heard it's a treasured asset of the Strategic Investment Department. A sacred stone that seals the Preservation Emanator, granting significant power. And every liquidation specialist holds one.
Oh, so you want power. That's what it is.
For an object so precious, it probably comes at an even higher price than other forms of recompense.
Well, I'm sure you're aware of the high level of risk I'll be undertaking to bring the truth to light.
Mr. Aventurine, when you are out and about, do you always make adjustments to your appearance? Your tie should be on the center line. Your shirt must not protrude from your vest. Your trouser creases should be perfectly straight and always aligned with the tips of your shoes.
Do I see... Is this the real Sunday? Is it happening? Is the real Sunday appearing now?
Of course.
But I don't, because it's not appropriate to do so in public. You should make sure everything is presentable and in order before leaving the house.
You know what he's doing? Sunday is right now telling Aventurine that his plan is full of holes and that his plan isn't as good as he thinks. He's telling him that he should have everything in check before coming here and maintain full control over his plan. But right now he's basically telling him, or I believe he's telling him, that his plan didn't work and that there are holes in his plan that he didn't check.
I'm not the kind that takes risks. The cornerstone must be in the custody of the family.
He has everything under control, or at least he tries.
No room for negotiation.
Simple. The stone is important to him. Why would he give it away?
Please, don't let me turn you down twice.
Do you see that glare in his eyes? He definitely... let's say... I have a feeling that he has a reason why he doesn't want to give it away. Or... maybe it's just... maybe... okay, let's say... maybe I'm overthinking things and he's kind and he just, you know, doesn't want to give it into wrong hands because he doesn't want to hurt the people.
Sure. The gift money is good enough. I suppose you wouldn't mind that. After all, a merchant can't function without a bargaining chip.
I mean, that's fair, right?
You compromised quicker than I thought. Unfortunately, it's a gambler that needs a bargaining chip, not a merchant. I can give you your gift money, but before that, I want you to tell me.
Oh, here we go. I mean, I already had a bad feeling.
You can decisively forsake the box you asked for. What exactly is stored in it?
But there's no way he wouldn't know, right? He knows.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
I knew it. I knew it. See, I told you something was off. I knew it. I was right.
What have you done?
He did something. I don't know what. Maybe he altered your memories, or he... I don't know.
Under the light of the harmony, all wickedness is revealed. I implore them to shed their light, and I'll ask you questions on their behalf. Next, you have 113 seconds to prove your innocence and gain my trust.
I have a feeling that Dr. Ratio might actually meant what he said. And that maybe wasn't sarcasm, just saying. But
and if I refuse to answer?
You know, I wouldn't try it. I wouldn't... Do you really have to go this far? Let's not do that.
You can try, and we'll see if the harmony rejects you.
How about you just answer and try to live? Look here, this guy is definitely someone who will make you go whoosh if you don't answer.
Question. Do you own a cornerstone?
That is creepy as hell.
Yes.
What a simple answer. You, too, understand that idle chatter leads only to poverty.
And now that bird creeps me out.
Did you hand over the cornerstone to the family when you entered Penacony?
Yes.
Does the cornerstone you handed over to the family belong to you?
Yes.
Is your cornerstone in this room right now?
Yes.
Is your memory free from any kind of tampering or deletion, encompassing but not restricted to the techniques of the Garden of Recollection?
Yes.
Are you an Avgin from Sigonia?
Yes.
Yes. You even know about that?
I mean, I'm not surprised.
Do the Avgins have any ability to read, tamper with, or manipulate one's own or another's mind?
No. Does it matter?
It does matter.
Love your family more than yourself.
What kind of question is this? Is he trying to manipulate him right now? Is this like some kind of clockwork emotion manipulation here?
Yes.
All the Avgins were killed in a massacre. Am I right?
No.
Are you your clan's sole survivor?
This is bad. He's giving a lot of information away.
Perhaps.
Do you hate and wish to destroy this world with your own hands?
I mean, I kinda had a feeling about Sunday that he would be this type, but I didn't think that he would go this far. Okay. The answer is yes. Isn't it?
Don't know.
Interesting. Now, the final question. Can you swear that at this very moment, the aventurine stone is safe and sound in this box?
No, he can't. Can he?
Of course.
That's a lie.
Looks like we can get an answer. Open it, Mr. Aventurine. It's your last chance to defend your honor.
Because it's not in the box, is it? There's something else in it.
Please.
He knows that it's not in the box, and Dr. Reishi knows it as well. See, I knew it. I had a feeling something. Because it's not in the box anymore.
Are these what you're looking for?
System hours ago. Dalwood Pavilion.
Since you came as promised, learned doctor, Does this mean that you are willing to take the side of the family in this farce?
I can't believe that I was right. Wow. Did he really betray Adventuring? Is that really what's happening right now? Did I get this right? I mean, he said so earlier to Adventuring, but wow, okay, that's something. Wow, I didn't expect this. I mean, I know I said that I don't trust Adventuring, and I still don't, and that's true because I think that he has his own goal, and I don't agree with everything that he says, but that's still not, well, because I thought they would be working together, so that's still not fair to put him on like this in such a situation. I still feel bad for him now, because that's not poor Adventuring. Even though he maybe had his own plans and he wasn't always honest and stuff like that, I still don't think that's, you know?
What makes you think you can convince me?
I've heard you haven't enjoyed Mr. Aventurine's company. I also understand that you're an avid learner who sees the pursuit of knowledge above all.
But then again, it's quite interesting to me. I didn't think that Dr. Ratio would be the type of person to do so. Maybe that's his own plan. To win Sunday's trust? And be on his side? To betray Adventuring? But actually, he still has the same goal as Adventuring. But he does it in his own way. That's the way I can see, but I didn't think he would go this far. That's weird.
In that case, you ought to realize that a competent scholar knows their position and wouldn't forsake more vital matters for the sake of petty pride.
See, that's weird.
If you agree to assist the family, I'll share our research findings on the Stellaron. You must be quite aware that, besides the family, no other faction is willing to share such information.
That's true, but would he really, without proof, just agree to it? I mean, saying that he is definitely someone who wouldn't fall for flattery, but wisdom is always something to convince him. I'm not sure. I mean, of course, Sunday definitely came prepared and collected a bunch of information on him, so he would know how to get him to their side, but still.
Cut to the chase. What do you need from me?
So, basically, Dr. Ratio was invited, but not Adventuring. That's the original plan, to set Adventuring up. The stones.
I need Mr. Aventurine's comprehensive plan.
So he's asking you to sell him out.
Haven't you confiscated his cornerstone? You can't expect a featherless bird to take flight.
But I've also heard the 10 elites in the Strategic Investment Department have united, progressing together in the interests of the IPC.
Nice, you did your research.
You'll have to speak more clearly than that.
The cornerstone, which Mr. Aventurine surrendered. Was it really his?
You question whether he would entrust you with someone else's cornerstone. The 10 Stonehearts aren't as united as you think. Cornerstones are significantly more precious to them than their very own lives.
But you know that he's a crazed gambler. The more vocal he is about it, the more cautious I must be.
So, you are scared of adventuring? Kind of. Or?
I never imagined someone would share his way of thinking. Honestly, you should see a shrink. Bring it.
Sorry.
The box containing the cornerstone is unique, and only IPC senior staff and related members can access it. but I happen to be among them.
So you're really just going to betray him like this? Really? But for what reason?
I appreciate it.
Well, I guess he has his own reasons, huh?
Unfortunately, your guess is correct.
The golden stone. Its color and glow are similar to that of Klepoth's body.
This is the very ruse he intends to use to fool you. He won't reveal to you that the 10 Stonehearts chisel their own will into the cornerstones, granting them an unparalleled radiance.
Wow, that's a lot to handle. Everyone is betraying everyone over here.
This golden statue is also known as Topaz, not aventurine, and it belongs to Topaz.
Like Topaz as the IPC member? No, wait, no, never mind. I am confused. Okay, sorry. But, you know, it's interesting because here we have Dr. Ratio revealing Adventuring's plans apparently to Sunday. But here we have Sunday been obviously suspicious about Adventuring, which is fair. But here we have Sunday obviously relying on Dr. Ratio's answer. But even though I said that Dr. Ratio is always honest, who knows if he's really being honest? I don't know who to believe anymore. That's confusing. Everyone is like going back and forth and betraying and stabbing everyone in the back. It's scary.
So, do you wish to confront him?
Not at the moment. I'm more interested to know the location of his cornerstone.
The safest place somewhere you'd never think of. Because he never intended to hide it. In fact, that cornerstone has been in your hands from the very beginning.
Did he purposely give it away to use it as a bargaining chip?
Mixing a cornerstone, more precious than life itself, with a bunch of worthless jewels, disguised as a gift of money waiting to be confiscated, is indeed in line with Mr. Aventurine's style.
Oh, so I was kind of right.
Then he makes up some trivial excuse, downplaying the matter, and requests the gift money. This is a gamble, one he's all too familiar with, betting on your single misstep, leading to a total loss.
I mean, he's right. That's what he does, basically.
Doctor, I am grateful for your help. The family will surely reward a righteous person like you.
But why would he do this? This doesn't make any sense. For what reason?
As for the villain, I hope he retreats in humiliation.
Are you talking about to yourself right now? I don't know. Why would...
It's all thanks to your friend with a keen eye that I could add a blot of utter failure to your storied career.
But why would he... I don't understand. Why would Dr. Ratio go this far? Just because he's in... Just because he's annoyed by him? That doesn't make any sense. I'm confused. I don't know anymore.
Finally shown your true colors, huh? Oh, and just to remind you, you currently only have 17 system hours left to live. Treasure your remaining time, and savor the delectable aftertaste of defeat.
I mean, I figured out that Sunday was the type, but now I'm sure. Finally showing the true colors.
Explain yourself a little more clearly.
Yeah, how about you show your true colors, Sunday?
What I performed on you just now was the Harmony's consecration. You were to show allegiance beneath the illumination of their grace. Yet you acted willfully, uttering nothing but falsehoods, transforming the consecration into a trial. I genuinely see no reason to absolve you from it.
So he basically lied this whole time. This is bad.
Is this what the harmony represents? But is it built upon constraint and coercion?
You misunderstand, Mr. Aventurine. Punishment is meant for the irreverent. But I have seen your resilient spirit, and thus I offer you the possibility of a new beginning. Throughout these 17 system hours, you will be unable to escape the dreamscape or contact any of your companions. You only have 2 paths before you, and it all depends on whether you can complete my test within the time limit.
Well, great. And what are we going to do?
Succeed, you will be able to coalesce into the harmony and be with your family. If you fail, you will suffer the wrath of the eternal centurion and fall into an abyss of doom.
That's just horrible.
Sounds like I'm gonna end up the same either way.
I indeed do need a servant to help me uncover the evil hidden in the family from an external perspective. I will purge the evil from the inside and bring the real culprits to justice within 17 system hours.
Are you sure about that?
When the time comes, compare your findings with mine. If both our findings align, or if you can provide me more insights, then they will truly be able to grant you mercy and honesty.
It's exactly what I thought it is.
Shameless hypocrites. You took everything from me and still demand the truth? That isn't fair. Your carnival reeks with the stench of cash. Nothing is achievable without it.
This is meant to be an act of personal virtue,
of
not
course,
requiring the family's support. Your bag is over there. Do as you please. I believe you can trade this bag of worthless jewels for everything you need. That's what gamblers excel at, isn't it?
You know, in the beginning, I was very much against adventuring, but now I'm actually pissed on Sunday. I actually want to team up with him right now and help him because everyone is betraying him. So I actually want to be on his side now. Oh my god. This actually made me feel bad for adventuring.
Off you go, Mr. Aventurine. You are free.
Of course, free.
I will wait here for your good news.
Sure, no problem. This bird is still creeping me out.
This meeting isn't an interrogation or a negotiation. It's an outright execution.
Why would I do that, Mr. Aventurine? I'm just wondering what a passerby who stumbled upon a scene of a murder could have found out. That's all.
Sure, not that he knows too much, right? Like the other victims did, perhaps. I don't know.
By the way, before you go, I have a personal question.
What is it now?
Do you truly wish to bring about the destruction of this world?
Why are you asking this again?
Kakavasha! Where did you go? Oh, are you injured?
I got it back, sister.
You went to look for them? That's too dangerous. It's just a necklace. It's neither food nor water. We can survive without it. But I can't live without you, little brother. Promise me not to look for those catechins again, okay?
Sister, don't be afraid. The catechins are fools, but I'm smart. I played a game with them, and I won.
So that's how he started to gamble.
Won? What happened exactly? Tell me.
I made a bet with them. The 2 birds in the desert and me. Who will die first? I won. They suspected me of cheating, but I didn't. I won fair and square.
Of course you'd win. You've always been a lucky child. Gaiathra Triclops must be watching over you.
The perfect gambler, always lucky.
That's no reason to push your luck by going up against those
That's also true.
bloodthirsty, cruel catechins. Have you forgotten how Mom and Dad... Look, It's just a necklace. But Kakavasha, you are my only family.
I'm sorry, sister. I thought you'd be happy. Because Mom left you this necklace. There'll be no next time.
It is important. But not as important as you, my dearest brother. I don't blame you, but you must remember what Mom said. Pain and poverty are the trials of Gayathra Triclops. She has also granted us a chance. And that's your good luck, Kakavasha. Your good luck is the most precious wealth we, all Avgin, have. You're a child blessed by Gayathra Triclops and can lead the clan to happiness. So always remember to protect yourself and never resent the pain and poverty you're going through. All right?
Can we just say how pretty the background is? This view is very nice, but also, let me guess, his sister died too, didn't she? I have a feeling.
Listen to me and swear to Gayathra Triclops.
Okay. We'll swear to Gayathra Triclops to protect this wealth. But sister, Gayathra Triclops was really watching over us.
Then why did she not protect Dad when he was swept away by the quicksand? After all, Dad went to the Catechins' land only to prepare for Gayathra Triclops' offerings. And where was Gayathra Triclops when Mom was shivering in our arms? Mom was still pleading for Gayathra Triclops' forgiveness under her breath, till the moment she closed her eyes. Sister, everyone praises me for being smart, but I don't get it. If every rainpour was Gayathra Triclops' forgiveness and grace, then how bad were our sins? So much so that we were born in this world of death?
That's just so depressing. I mean, I could understand it if he's trying to bring it out. Returning to Trailboys as POV. Well, there we go. It was fun playing as adventuring, I guess. And back we are.
Excuse me.
Yes?
I can't seem to find any information on this artist in the Iris family archives. The photo you provided also doesn't show any matches.
Did they erase everything about her?
Just as I thought. I'd like to ask, what kind of traces do people leave when they enter a dream?
Are you referring to the records when you enter the dream pool? The equipment will monitor physiological indicators such as heart rate, blood oxygen levels, and body temperature in real time. This data will be included in statistics and handed over to the family for the screening of any data anomalies. Immediate action will be taken once any illegal behavior is detected.
So they could have just gotten rid of it, because if the family oversees it, they could have just, I don't know, get rid of everything. Is it possible to access these records?
The hotel does not have access. This information is managed by the Bloodhound family. We can only gain access if there's a problem.
Looks like nothing can be found here.
Well, besides we cause a problem, so we can enter them.
At least we know who to look for next. We can ask the Bloodhound family for information. Thank you for your assistance, Miss Allie. By the way, is Miss Robin doing fine? We are looking forward to her performance.
Oh yeah, we need to pretend we don't know anything.
Fine? What does that mean? Is there something wrong with Miss Robin? The preparations for the Charmony Festival have been proceeding smoothly, so I guess things are pretty good. I believe she will be able to put on a spectacular show for all of you.
I'm sure.
So no word has gotten out yet.
Sure enough, no one knows about Miss Robin. I'm not surprised. But that Miss Firefly is truly mysterious. There's no information on her in the hotel system. Even if she's a stowaway, she should have a disguised identity after entering the planet.
Well, maybe they were getting rid of the information. Or she's Sam. That could also be an option.
She's also in the running for the legacy. How is she going to sneak into the dreamscape unnoticed?
That's a good question. Well, if she's a Celeron hunter, it would be easy.
Is there any other way to enter a dream? Besides the hotel room's dream pool?
I don't know, maybe Alio can do something? Stellar Hunters.
The Memo Keepers have abilities that are difficult for normal people to comprehend.
Never mind.
In the memory zone of Penacony, they thrive effortlessly. A fact proven to us by Black Swan. The hacker girl from the Stellaron Hunters used extraordinary means to unlock the Dreamscape Hotel's seal. According to the scene witnessed by her, it is likely that they are behind Miss Firefly's case.
So, of course, so it could be that she is Sam.
The Garden of Recollection and the Stellaron
Or
Hunters.
Black Swan.
Both are possible. But what about the IPC? Since they want Penacony all for themselves, they're bound to have a plan.
That's for a fact, but I'm not sure what's going on with them because they are betraying each other, so I'm not sure. But I also don't think that Black Swan brought Firefly into the place because Black Swan was confused herself if she saw Firefly there. So it has to be the Stellaron Hunters.
Who are you guys?
Who? Me? I'm no one. What? Who are they talking to?
Bravo team has arrived at their designated position, ready to execute armed evacuation operation. Boss, get moving.
Armed evacuation? Boss, are you drunk?
What do you know? It's more efficient this way. Just don't let the director find out.
Why are the people of the IPC here?
Bonus on the snowball. I don't want my name on the department's major disciplinary notice.
Hey, check it out. That voice. Could it be the IPC workers from Belobog?
It is definitely them, March, yes.
All guests, the IPC will be conducting special operations within the hotel. Please follow the staff in charge of evacuation to
The music in the background.
or compulsory measures will be enforced.
Calm down, guys. It's not that serious. Thomas! Thomas!
For you lot. You've been told not to drink during work hours.
Well, Topaz already knows about it.
Take him back to the hotel room.
You poor Topaz, she has so much to do with them.
I'll organize a meeting later to properly go over how this incident report should be written.
Miss Topaz? I never thought I'd run into you on Penacony.
Yeah, your IPC friends going crazy. You, not these ones in the hotel, basically. They're betraying each other. You maybe should deal with them. But nice to meet you, too, again.
The Astral Express crew. Aventurine has told me a lot about your happenings. Huh?
Yeah, he seemed the type to gossip a lot. No problems there.
It's fine. Do as they ask and try to avoid any conflicts with the family. Report to me before taking any action. Yes, all right. As you see, the IPC isn't very popular here on Penacony. Cordiality from the family is a mere facade. The former frontier prison has turned around and cuffed its shackles on the IPC staff now.
Well, you're bound to have a lot more problems to deal with.
Only Aventurine, who carries an invitation, is allowed to attend the banquet. An entourage like us, we can only sit around in the reality hotel, unauthorized to even enter dreams.
No wonder Aventurine's scrambling to partner up with someone. The IPC can't back him up in the dreamscape.
His situation isn't optimistic, I hear. You're all helping to investigate some dirt on the family, are you not? Let me know if you need anything outside the dreamscape. The IPC always treats its partners well.
Well, if it's with you, I for sure partner up.
Thank you, Miss Topaz. We're on our way to the Hounds to verify some intel. Perhaps you've had dealings with them?
Yep. They're tailing us right now. Why not go and talk to them? It'll take the spotlight off me. Being constantly stared at is really uncomfortable.
No problem. We need to go there anyway. Yes.
How does it feel to be in business with Aventurine? I bet you're not used to it.
Not quite, no. It's definitely a unique experience with all new people that we meet. But, well, I wouldn't... Let's say there's definitely something interesting about him.
That's just his style. All or nothing.
Makes sense.
He's always cozying up to his clients while egging them on to undertake some dangerous assignment with him. But everyone has their merits, so I won't comment further.
Well, she seems to say that he's not a bad person, so... And also, that seems like a very fair model, so... Yeah.
But Aventurine's luck has always been good. He's always closed all his cases without a hitch, and basically never lost a gamble.
Well, that's a plus point.
On the issue of retaking Penacony, I'm watching with keen interest.
Well, I mean, I guess basing your plates on someone like that makes totally sense, so... Yeah, I don't have the best luck, so I can talk about it. He's that good, huh?
As for the 2 cases, apologies, but I don't have much info on them either. All I can do is ask you to keep digging for more details.
No problem, no problem. But thanks for thinking about it, I guess. Okay. Bye, Topaz, in case we don't see each other again. Well then, let's talk to them.
Out our captain's orders. What do you want?
Okay, no reason to be rude. Don't be rude, please.
We made a mistake last time, and we're working hard to rectify it now. We don't have time for anything else. Surveilling the IPC executive Topaz, ensuring that she stays put at the Reverie Hotel during her time on Penacony. We've got the right one this time.
Sure, sure.
So that's it. They were the pair who were after Firefly at the time.
Yeah, that seems not suspicious at all. We meet again. Yeah, it's me. Surprise. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's you again. Back for more trouble? We're not afraid of you this time.
Oh, calm down. I'm not a troublemaker.
Well, spit it out. Stop bothering us if you've nothing important.
So you know each other. Why do you keep running into people you've beaten up before?
Well, they beat up me, not the other way around, so... Sorry. I'm sorry. Trouble seems to follow us wherever we go, I guess. I've got business with your captain. Where is he?
That's right. We're investigating a murder for the family. Can we speak to your captain about the case?
Well...
A talk wouldn't hurt, right? It's just a few words. It's not like we trying to threaten him or something like that.
The security officer instructed everyone to shut their traps before he returned from Dream's Edge. What murder? You'd better stop spouting nonsense.
Yeah, that's right. We have nothing to report. Please leave.
Not suspicious at all.
Looks like they're not going to cooperate. But they did at least tell us that the captain is at Dream's Edge.
Why don't we just look for the security officer then? It's probably Gallagher, the one she mentioned, right?
So we're just going to find him ourselves, I guess. Oh, okay. Maybe he wants to talk to us. Let's get going then. Then we're just going to talk to him ourselves. Oh wow, that scared me for a second. I forgot that we're going back to the Dream's Edge, so...
Such tight security. I bet they're stumped by the case as well.
Well, it's nothing...
Gallagher. Gallagher. Where could he be?
Well, if I take a guess, maybe near where Firefly used to go? Isn't that like a similar route or something like that, you know?
Apologies. The Bloodhound family is running an investigation up ahead. No unauthorized personnel allowed.
Can we, like, use clockwork like we did last time with Firefly?
Hold on a minute. I think I've seen you before. The gray-haired one.
Yes, I helped you back then, you know, to let out your anger.
How much trouble have you stirred up exactly on Penacony?
Well, it wasn't trouble. I was helping him, more or less, get with his emotions. That's right. It's me, Clocky.
You think you look alike?
How about a clockwork trick?
Wait, are you for real?
Yeah, let me show you what I've learned.
It was you the last time yelling about some clockwork friendship while beating me up with that silver-haired girl.
Sorry, but it had to be done, you know? Well, you see. You wouldn't budge, so we had no choice.
I'm not letting you get by this time. Please leave, or I'll have to get on my knees and beg you.
Well, I guess using clockwork would not be fair now, huh?
What kind of heinous crime have you committed now?
I didn't do anything. I was super friendly.
Hold on, sir.
I'm not a
We have
criminal.
Documents authorized by the family that would aid your investigation. If it wouldn't trouble you, could we see this Mr. Gallagher?
Who exactly is this Gallagher you keep talking about? There's been a few people mentioning this name. Even the one with the gray hair.
Who with the gray hair? Who?
He didn't send you all here?
Well, that's weird.
It was the security officer who dispatched us. That's all I can divulge.
Okay.
He'll do. He's the one we've been looking for.
Sorry, no can do. The boss said that since it's a matter of the family's reputation, no one's allowed through.
Well...
Everyone, please leave. There's really no need for us to make things difficult for each other, right?
Well, I mean, I guess what are we going to do if we can't talk to him?
We're really sorry for troubling you. Let's think of another way.
Himoku seems pissed, okay.
Another way. That's it! Didn't they say something about that... what was it? Clockwork?
I mean, yeah.
This guy to change his mind?
Yeah, but I don't know if I use it now when the security officer is over there. I'm not sure if that's going to be a good idea to use this now, you know? Back then, there wasn't an officer who could arrest me, you know?
Can you perform it again? That, clocky magic.
I mean, sure, but... Just what I've been waiting for. Well, no, but I can't abuse it for evil doings. Well, we did this before though, so whatever.
Sorry, no can do. The boss said that since it's a matter of the family's reputation, no one's allowed through.
I know.
Everyone, please leave. There's really no need for us to make things difficult for each other, right?
You and this Blondheart family member have met before, and you know now he's very upright. But you're also aware that principles sometimes don't matter if a person is in a good mood. Oh no, here we go. Activate clockwork. With our magic, okay. Let's see. No, well... No, sad. Let's try it with happy. Let's try it with happy for once. That's probably not it.
Let me see what time it is now. Whoa, it's this time already. What?
Yeah, it's evening. You should go home and celebrate with your family or alone.
Clock out, and no one's gonna stop me.
Yay, let's go. Clock out. Bye-bye. The highly principled member of the Bloodheart family laughed hurriedly and left the scene.
What?
Well, see, there you go. I helped a little bit.
This clockwork trick of yours, it's kinda dangerous.
Don't worry, I won't use it on people. People like you.
At least he won't be getting in our way again. Let's go find that Gallagher and ask him the intricacies of the case.
I probably said it already, but maybe I'm crazy, but I have the feeling that Himiko's acting off. Maybe I'm just, I'm suspicious of everyone.
What the commotion was. Huh. Oh, it's you guys. Welcome. Since you made it here, what can I do for you?
Oh, he seems like a nice person, actually.
Hello, Mr. Gallagher, sir. Judging from your tone, it sounds like you were expecting us.
Miss Himiko, you're too polite. There's no need to call me sir.
Mr. Gallagher, you even know my name.
Oh, have they met before?
Of course
Perhaps?
I do. You folks are from the legendary Astral Express and honorable guests of the Watchmaker.
Oh, well, so the Astro Express is pretty famous then, I guess.
I had an encounter with this lady in the golden hour. I remember that little silver-haired girl was there too.
Yes, true. We met before.
I'm sorry for what happened to that kid.
Well, it's not like it's your fault, so... That's exactly what the family has ordered us to investigate.
This is also the reason why we've come to visit you, Mr. Gallagher. The Express can't just overlook the death of that child.
True.
So we've decided to help the family get to the bottom of it, in the hopes of getting justice for her.
The Nameless involved with the family. What an unpredictable twist of fate.
Well, you see, we're doing this for Firefly, more or less, so... Well, or most, so... Yeah, you can never actually see what's going to happen.
Why? What's wrong with the family?
Yeah, what's wrong with the family? Tell us.
It's nothing.
Oh?
In Penacony, everyone loves the family.
And why is it so weird that we are working together with them?
No matter how much one resists the beautiful dream, when the time comes, they too will find it hard to let go. Who wants to leave a warm nest? Just idiots, little kids, and inebriated fools.
Fools, huh? Interesting.
Mr. Gallagher seems to be getting at something.
Well, you got it wrong. I'm not.
Of course not. You're just having a normal conversation. Not hinting at anything. Sure.
You want to discuss the case? Sure. Come with me. This is not a good place to talk. Let's go elsewhere.
Sure, I guess. At this moment on the other side. Oh, here we go again. Okay, let's see what this is about now. That's interesting that he was so open about just how to talk about it, I thought that...
Even after that chilling tragedy, this dream is still running effortlessly.
I thought that Mr. Gallagher would be a little bit different. I didn't expect him to be like this. That's interesting. I thought that he would be a little more, upright and order and stuff like that, But yeah, he seems actually pretty easygoing and nice.
Other than the family of the Harmony, it's hard to imagine any other power in the universe that could sustain a building of such magnitude.
Well, that's an interesting discussion we're having here right now.
The family itself is a huge, perfect building. Like a living idol.
That makes sense. I can see that.
Each member of the family sees themselves as a piece of the divine puzzle, revolving around a singular core and a shared ideal. Under their command, they loyally fulfill their roles, offering themselves while also receiving sustenance in return.
So it sounds definitely like something like earlier, like what Aventurine said, offer, seeing themselves as upper beings kind of type of thing.
Interesting analogy. Perhaps that's why Penacony's beautiful dream has persisted for so long.
But the human body has its limits, and so does the divine's.
That doesn't sound like the kind of comment a Galaxy Ranger would make.
No, but she can make these comments, and, well, because of who she truly is, as Emanator, she probably knows her stuff, I guess.
Just pointing out the facts. Mr. Yang will definitely have a better sense of what's going on tonight.
That's... Wow, okay. They're literally talking. True if other how do you say this? They're talking literally to each other, to their mystical identities, but not revealing them. But they're kind of like, you know, communicating with each other. But it's it's hilarious, actually.
Why do you say that, Miss Acheron?
The beautiful dream is crumbling. But not because of a particular eon, a particular faction, or a particular visitor. Its collapse stems from a certain inevitability of human nature. The family refuses to acknowledge this, and it has ultimately backfired and become a catalyst.
So, what is it then?
As people immerse their souls in the dreamscape, where consequences and pain cease to exist, and only ease and pleasure prevail, they draw closer and closer to necrosis. Regardless of the perceived bliss, death looms as the inevitable conclusion.
So it's exactly like Acheron told us in the very beginning, like the dream that where she asks us, would you like to experience a dream without pain and stuff, and would you stay in it? So that was wow, that was mentioned in the beginning when we first met her in the dream, where she said that if there was a dream escape or a dream where we could live without pain, without sorrow, without sadness, if we were able to stay. And so I wonder if it was referring to that from the very beginning.
Also, this necrosis will diffuse and spread. One piece of the puzzle's mutation will eventually cause the entire building to shake, break, and crumble.
In the end, the dreams that people built in the name of freedom became the cage that imprisoned them.
That's so tragic.
I'm sure you've gained a lot from this trip, Miss Acheron. Are you willing to share your findings with me?
Of course. That's if I remember.
Because she loses her memories all the time, true. She says this as her hand gently rests on the hilt of the sword. And then quickly lets go in the blink of an eye. Did she just make herself forget the memories?
Don't mind me. It's just a habit. Owing to events in the past, I've become easily forgetful. It's only when this sword is unsheathed that those hazy memories start to become clearer.
Oh, this makes sense. That's why she touches the sword, because she thinks that she maybe will remember longer.
Take your time.
That should do it. I vividly remember everything that occurred on Penacony. Ask away.
Can we ask only one, or can we ask everything? I will try to ask everything. Regarding the moment of daybreak.
The moment of daybreak. I've heard that's where the Dawn Factory, which processes the foundation of the dreamscape, is located.
Behind the dreamscape song and dance stand many imagination factories. Workers create all kinds of whimsical works day in and day out in their dreams. Then they return to reality and sleep on a narrow bed in a room. A far cry from luxury.
That sounds very depressing, if you think about it.
They say it will suffice. Experiencing the bizarre and motley dreamscape is the best reward.
That's so depressing, actually. Basically, to think that they work so hard and they only can have this life when they go to sleep in their dreams, because they will never have it in reality. This is so sad.
There I encountered a young woman who had just come of age. The perfect time to indulge in beautiful dreams. Her greatest wish was to one day move to the golden hour and see the magnificent garments she had woven with her own hands.
Okay.
For certain reasons, her wish was difficult to fulfill. But I managed to bring her a garment.
That's interesting. But it's also so sweet from her to do that. Regarding the Gilded Hour.
It's said to be Penacony's currency center.
Yes. It is a fortress-like financial city, the economic heart of the dreamscape. The Pepeshi people of the Alfalfa family are there to keep it running, sending blood that is made from money everywhere on Penacony.
Okay, wow.
Everyone there is exquisitely dressed and always in a hurry. The greatest wish of the local Pepeshi people is for their future generations to work in the Gilded Hour. I've never met anyone who is willing to talk. I could only stand at the crossroads, watching crowds of people hurrying like the wind through the jungle of steel, only to deposit the alfalfa credits that they'd earned into the bank's vault. I don't know if they would open the vault's door, but before I left, I witnessed a well-dressed Pepeshi person plummet from the sky, while those around him continued on their way, unfazed.
That seems like a very empty place. So everyone basically just cares about themselves and not about others. That's very, very strange for a dream world is supposed to be happy, right? But I realized that none of these seem happy or have a happy backstory. About the Blue Hour.
I hear the Blue Hour is very romantic. Do you have any tales to share?
Perhaps Mr. Yang has heard. There is a large boat called the Eventide, anchored along the Sea of Dreams, where soft music and dancing persist endlessly every night. I ran into a wizened lady there.
Black
she was
Swan?
at the dock, waiting for her long-departed lover to return.
Never mind. I'm sorry.
Countless hours within time that stood still.
I thought about the dancing scene with Black Swan and acheron, and my brain just went in a whole different direction. Sorry.
In the humid sea breeze, she spoke of her own youth. Like many who desired wealth and love, they came to Penacony to pursue their dreams. Alas, her lover's consciousness was lost in the dark depths of the Sea of Dreams.
Another depressing story.
Finally, she suggested we continue our conversation on a boat in the shallows. I agreed and boarded the boat with her. But she never said anything. Her eyes absent-mindedly gazing at the horizon for what seemed like forever.
So every person that she met in these dreamscapes were basically depressed, sad, or had another different depressing goal.
Finally, we retreated to the beach.
About the moment of dusk.
The dreamscape of chic, luxury, and consumerism, the moment of dusk. My companions have been there too.
Then you all must have seen those who are attempting to realize their dreams. Or have realized them. Scattering money as if it were dust and betting it on all or nothing. Everything has a price, and everything can be bought or sold. Even dreams themselves.
That's true, we saw that.
Teletron there, who was preparing to auction himself. When someone wins a bid under stipulated periods and rules, he would do the buyer's every bidding, becoming that person's very possession.
That's very disturbing.
That Intellatron had been auctioned off a dozen times, and I participated in his 13th. That was the grandest banquet I had ever attended. But never again did anyone cast another glance at him. This time around, there were no successful bids for him.
That's everything.
This is what I've seen and heard along the way.
Well, it's not very positive stuff going on there. That's oddly weird.
Someone once said to me, Penacony wasn't like this a long time ago. Nor should it be.
The question is, why is it like this then?
I've traveled through the reality and dreamscape of the planet of festivities. Watched the tides of night rise and fall when time stopped for people. Where the spirits of the rich and impoverished remain forever fixed on their own scales. This is why I think the collapse of the beautiful dream is inevitable.
It makes sense. If you look at this, there's so much dark, depressing, hard stuff going on in the streams and behind the streams in the background and stuff like that, that these streams can exist, but at some point it just is due to collapse because of this whole depression, darkness, and all going on, because it's not this clear, beautiful dream anymore that it was before. So, if I understand it correctly. So, it makes sense, actually.
There might be a way to change everything.
Oh, I'm listening.
Perhaps. But if this is indeed the world that people desire, if this is precisely why life chooses to slumber, should we still seek to change it?
Why is the text in red again? That's interesting.
Miss Acheron, now it's my turn to share a story with you.
Okay, go ahead, Mr. Belt.
There was a man from my homeland who, at a time when the world was grappling with deep, unhealable pain, made a choice.
I have a hair on my mouth. So, I have a hair on my mouth. Okay. Okay, I'm listening.
He wove together the dreams of everyone in the world, linking people's dreamscapes, and shouldered this burden himself. From this, he created a giant, a spiritual atom. And since that moment, the giant stood between heaven and earth, becoming the pillar of the world's existence. As a price, those who found it hard to move forward, who could not advance, forever lost their future.
That's so sad.
They slumbered in a dream, devoid of disaster and pain, living out their days peacefully in the man's created utopia. And it is because of the wishes of those people who wished not to awaken that this spiritual atom became unbreakable.
And yet, you stand here right now. Which also means that man failed.
Because people must always move towards the future. Even if human weaknesses make them pause when they truly cannot move forward, humanity will eventually seek a way to save itself.
Of course, because humanity is born to move forward, to find a way to get better at things, to continue to create new things. That's normal, actually. And no matter how much you stop it, it's always going to continue somehow.
And that man, he was never a failure. Like everyone in that world, he etched the possibilities of human nature into his heart. He was the sun chaser of legend, soaring towards the sky and embracing his final victory with his fall. He ascended to heights uncharted, only to come face to face with the sun, a place not visited by anyone before. His wings would melt because of it, only for him to fall into the sea. And after that, countless others would surpass him, soaring to even greater heights.
A fitting metaphor for the Nameless's trailblazing spirit. Thank you, Mr. Yang. I know what you wish to confirm. The universe has innumerable similar, yet different worlds. In these worlds, there are innumerable people who look alike, yet don't.
That's an interesting way to put things.
I too have embarked on journeys, encountering old friends with familiar faces on different worlds, witnessing their destinies follow paths similar to mine. So I will tell you, even if not completely similar, the story you just told, it overlaps with my past, and within that abyssal dream.
Did they meet before? Like, did they meet in another world, or perhaps in the past before?
I ended that man's life. Alone.
Oh, well, never mind. But she met that man.
I am not who you think I am. Nor will my home be as fortunate as your world.
I am sorry.
That's hard.
It's fine. I don't mind, so long as I can alleviate your suspicions.
I really don't think that she's a bad person. I know I keep repeating myself and everything points against her, but look how she's talking. She doesn't seem like a bad person. She seems like a person who had it rough in life and who has a lot going on, who has big responsibilities to take care of, but not that she does this willingly. Not that she is all that. She's maybe dangerous, but only if you get on her bad side, or just because she has to do her duty, you know? I don't think that she's bad. I don't know, or evil. Let's say it like that. I don't think so. It's weird. I don't know how to explain it.
There's something I still wish to know, Miss Acheron. Under that representation of the hunt, exactly what sort of power is it that has motivated your solitary journey thus far?
Mr. Yang, before answering that question, I wish to continue the previous topic. I like your analogy very much. Indeed, birds are born to fly. But in a distant past, their ancestors could only gaze at the sky in envy. They saw that faraway ray of light from above the heavens, piercing through the clouds and blanketing the earth. And so, time and time again, generation after generation, the birds spread their wings and took to the sky, attempting to touch its ceiling. All because the sun was there.
I'm so invested right now in the story because it's so not just the OST in the back, but it's so interesting and beautiful written, and there are so many analogies. If I mispronounce it, forget it. There are so many meanings in these sentences. It's crazy. It's so poetic, but also so sad at the same time. Yeah, and I'm so immersed into the story right now. It's crazy.
Then, what if the last bird finally soars into the sky, only to realize that the end of the light is not the sun, but darkness?
Nihility, maybe? So it would all be for nothing.
Exactly. Do we even walk towards the light?
Maybe because we still hope in the end of the day? But that's a very good question, actually. Well put. Well, I guess back to us we go. Or... oh, no, back to Black Swan. Oh no, don't pick this up! I told you before, don't pick it up. It's going to be something scary. Oh no. Oh no, here we go. I have a bad feeling about this. Oh,
long time no see. Having fun on Penacony? Acheron?
This voice, it's not Constance. Could it be her companion?
I do not think so. It's probably someone she murdered.
Though I don't know exactly what you are, or what you're up to.
Okay, that's creepy.
My bullets will find you.
Oh.
Until then, you best find a casket store on Penacony and ask the owner to reserve a good quality casket for you, imposter.
You know, you really shouldn't talk to an emanator like that. I'm pretty sure she's going to murder you before you can even blink if you try to shoot her.
Imposter? I see. She gave my whereabouts to someone who's tracking Acheron too. Who are you?
Huh? Did I make a mistake? Who the heck are you?
I'm the Garden of Recollection's memo keeper.
Not bad. This is the kind of tough challenge I like. You that imposter's bodyguard? Never mind. It's fine. I'll leave a round for you. So get that forehead clean and wait for me.
Ah, so she's crazy. Got
I
it.
don't know what you're talking about, but you know Acheron, the Galaxy Ranger, yes? I have something to ask you.
Oh, great. Are we all just going behind your back? Is this what's going to happen now?
Are you asking me to write your will? Sure. Go ahead.
Look, I don't think there's a way to get to this guy.
Not quite. I only want to ask, how exactly did she become a Galaxy Ranger? She's clearly not a path strider of the hunt, but you are, aren't you? Tell me, what's Acheron's deal?
You know, I have a very bad feeling the more you try to find out about her, but good luck.
Sure. Heck, never thought I'd come across an ally. What a stroke of luck. Well, I'll be on Penacony soon. Memo Keeper, go buy a bottle of his Donna's White Oak and warm it up. And I'll raise a glass to you. That lady's passed. Well, nobody knows. But if all you want is a simple answer, sure, you best get a chair and take a seat. That woman, named Acheron, is an emanator who should not exist.
Well, I mean, we know that she's an emanator, but what does mean should not exist? But she does exist, so what does this mean? Oh, okay, back to Adventuring's POV we go. Oh, we are back with Mr. Betrayal. Okay.
You look pale. Or is that also part of your act?
Sir, what did you expect? You just betrayed this guy. Of course he's pale.
I didn't think you'd have the nerve to show yourself.
I agree. I actually agree with him there.
I thought this was exactly what you wanted. After all, I faithfully fulfilled my duties as you instructed.
Oh, so it was part of the plan. Well, then that's good.
Just tell me if you can't hold on any longer.
Well, it was part of the plan. Okay, now I'm relieved. If that's the case, I'm relieved.
So, the genius of the Council of Mundanites wants to be my Undertaker now. What an honor.
Yes, and I'm pretty sure the people at the Strategic Investment Department would love to be notified of your death in due time. But let's not forget, you won't be seeing them, because I'm the manager of this task.
Guys, what are we doing now? Are we, like, fighting for a higher position? Who gets it and who not? Is that really the time to fight over something like that? Or, what is going on?
Great. Then tell your people that aventurine is ready to go in 17 system hours.
I hope you don't mean what you say, right?
Oh, you've got a lot of nerve. How exactly do you plan on completing your task while your hands are tied by the Harmony?
Well, my conversation with Sunday convinced me that there's a traitor in the family, and that they hold the secrets of Penacony. So, I took the opportunity to set everything in motion.
Well, with the first part, I agree. I saw this coming, kind of, but what kind of opportunity do you mean?
I even managed to recover the gift money. Things haven't gone this smoothly since I walked through the doors of the Reverie. Now I'm only one step away from victory. Let's just wait and see.
Well, actually, a part of me is very glad that this was all part of your plan. Still, I have my doubts about your plan, but, well, let's move on.
Sounds like a very elaborate way of saying that you failed.
Can you just wait for a few seconds? Maybe he really has a plan, you know? Can I just say that this was amazing story writing so far? I really fell for it. I really thought that Dr. Ratio had betrayed Aventuring. I really believed that. I was so in shock. Maybe it was just me and I'm just really, like, easy to fool. But I really believed the acting was amazing. I really believed it.
That's all I can say. Have you forgotten, Doctor? You betrayed me.
Oh, wait. Was it not part of the plan? I'm confused! Help!
Go. Do what you must. I look forward to the sight of the IPC fleet surrounding Penacony. You've achieved what you desired, haven't you?
That's true, but what's your plan? Did you conceal an orbital support beacon in that gift money bag?
If I were you, I wouldn't tell him, because if he really betrayed you, who's to say that he's not going to back to Sunday and expose you again?
Well, who knows? Maybe that's why I'm handing out cash even when I'm about to bite the dust.
You are indeed a gambler. An insane one at that.
Well, with his luck, I would probably insane too, because if I were that lucky, then it might as well work, you know?
Maybe I am. Who knows?
Well, I guess a little bit of insanity goes with that kind of luck, I guess. Don't worry about it. People like that are like that, believe me.
Fine. Here, take this. Open it when you're on your last legs. You'll thank me.
What's this? Medical advice?
Well, thanks. Well, there he goes. Gone. Poof.
You catch on pretty fast, Doctor.
Oh god, here it goes.
Asking me to solve a case without giving a single clue. How typical of you, you wing-headed scoundrel. But the way you're all on edge about that stowaway, it's just as I guessed it would be. As for now, let the rain of wealth from the IPC fall evenly on everyone.
Well, let's see how this will turn out. But you seem pretty much in pain. Wow. Okay, this view is crazy. Can we just talk about this real quick? Look at this. This is so trippy. This is insane.
Well, you see, I can't bear to see anyone in this sweet dream suffering from poverty.
That's also true.
That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much, sir. If you ever get the chance, please, feel free to come by and indulge in my singing.
Sure thing. Oh, by the way, do you happen to know anything interesting about death?
Death? That's a pretty scary topic, and it doesn't really match the mood of this sweet dream.
That's true. That's true, I guess.
Oh, you see, I'm a tabloid reporter collecting ghost stories in Penacony. As you know, the more chilling the stories, the more attention they get. Maybe you could help me out.
Well, if you're up for some gossip, it's not about death, but there have been some rumors about a guest at the reality hotel who fell into a deep sleep and didn't wake up.
Well, that's interesting. Tell me more about it.
It's like they were in some sort of coma.
Okay.
Nobody knows what caused it, but luckily the customer eventually regained consciousness. Well, all customers are under the protection of the family after all.
True, true, of course. But that's very interesting. I wonder what caused it.
Thank you. This will make for a very juicy headline. May Shibe protect us. Unexplained coma. That's actually what happens to your body if your brain dies in a dream. But unfortunately, the customer ended up waking up in the end.
So they're not dead, is what you're saying. They...
I can feel something inside my head. Is the harmony starting to kick in?
Oh, brother.
The world has truly lost its way.
Sure, I got some jumps for you. Have them.
You. Wait. I get it now.
What?
This is some sort of prank show, right?
No.
You must have some cameras set up around here to film yourself doing good deeds, right?
You see, I wish I had this, but I have not that potential, so...
You youngsters are always looking for a quick way to get an audience.
Oh, no, no.
But you know what? A truly great show never comes easy.
How about we use some clockwork on this guy to make him happy?
A great show will start soon, old man. But before that, I need to ask you something. Do you know where I can find death in this dream?
That's an odd question.
Ah, I see. Another fearless youngster looking for death, huh? Well, let me give you a piece of advice. Don't think you're the first one who's ever thought of that idea. Death? Not even remotely innovative. I bought it from Dr. Edward. He claimed it was some exclusive fancy schmancy stuff. Oh, but what a disappointment. The effects were awful. First, some monster covered in eyes stabs you in the gut. And then all you see are blurry glimpses of buildings and lights. The sky was spinning so fast it almost made me puke.
Is that what's happened to Firefly?
Is that all?
Well, it's interesting, but...
Yeah, what else can you expect? Don't put too much stock in the Penacony movie industry. They even call this junk groundbreaking art. Can you believe it?
What a joke. Well, I'll leave you be then. I hope you have a wonderful day.
You know, this is bad. This POV makes me like adventuring more and more. I really like his character. I really like his character.
A monster covered in eyes.
That's what I've seen.
It sounds like the memory zone meme.
Yeah.
But buildings and lights.
Buildings and lights?
I don't think those have anything to do with death. Oh, that whole dream bubble was probably created using rumors and gossip.
No, I have an idea actually. Could it be, you know, where Firefly showed us this actually, where the place where we were with Firefly. If you look upwards, you see, stars crashing down over the sky, and there, if you look, and in the beginning we fell from the sky into the ground, so we crashed down basically. So technically, if you would see the dreamscape from upwards, you would see a bunch of buildings. And the lights that actually either could be the shooting stars that you see from above, where we were with Firefly at the dreamscape, or it could be the building lights. So it's not that far-fetched. But the question is, what does this... There's a reason Firefly showed us the scenery, but the question is, what does have this to do with death? This is what I'm questioning. Could it be... That would be insane though. Could it be that when you die in your dreamscape through death, you actually are one of these shooting stars in the sky? Never mind, moving on. Probably it's just... Oh.
A disturbing voice in my head. It's getting closer.
Well, that sounds not good at all, and it creeps me out. But, well, it's probably just me looking into things too deep again. Well, let's just move on. That was just some weird theory crafting I did there. Never mind.
Take care, my friend. If you ever find yourself in danger, remember that the hounds are always ready to help.
Here, I got these gems for you. The expression on this hunk of a man was complex, as if he were looking at a mud-soaked sparrow, unable to fly and nearing its end.
You don't look good, my friend. If you need assistance, I can contact the hotel and have them wake you up forcefully.
Well, you see, I probably do not feel good right now, so just take the gems, will you?
That won't be necessary. I have some business to attend to. But thank you all the same.
All right, then. If you ever need help, don't hesitate to reach out to us hounds.
Well, actually, I do need a favor. As the most outstanding hound in Penacony. Have you come across any stowaways recently?
Stowaways? How could there be stowaways in Penacony? We've never had anything like that before.
That's interesting.
All right. Good luck with your work then. Ugh, what was I even thinking? Family would never share intel with the IPC.
That's true.
Does everyone have to go through so much torment before joining the family? Darn it. Now I just want to dig out my brain and use it as evidence.
How about we not do that? I know it sucks and it's painful, but we gotta, like, deal with it for now. That's not what I wanted to do.
A sip of liquor. A blissful reprieve. To drown 1,000 sorrows. Let worries leave. I know I have what it takes to become a poet.
Well, you could use some work, but you're pretty close, I guess. Here, I got these gems for you.
You're giving these gems to me? Didn't expect to meet such a generous soul in this place.
Well, your poetry was pretty great, so
Or
there you
are
go.
you just pitying me?
No.
Well, it really doesn't matter. As long as I have Soul Glad, that's enough. This is just a dream after all.
Alright there, buddy.
You
Good
really
luck.
shouldn't drink so much Soul Glad, my friend. It's not good for your health.
Oh. Maybe I really should quit. But not before meeting the Devil of Soul Glad.
The devil of what now?
The Devil of Soul Glad? Care to elaborate?
Yeah.
What?
It's a seahorse. With a long neck.
What? What? Buddy, I believe you just drunk too much. That's a bit... You're tripping. What? What? That's a new way to describe the monster we've seen, okay?
They say it loves to appear to drunk people. Especially the ones who are passed out on the side of the road. How funny.
That's indeed very creepy, and I hope that that's not true.
Yeah. Very funny indeed. Thank you.
He's so done with these people. Oh. Poor adventuring. He must be in so much pain and so much suffering. Actually, we are, because we are in his POV right now, but...
You want to talk to me? Sure, but nothing too sensitive, okay?
Gems, here you go. Here you have them.
Have fancy ways to enjoy this dream. But to be honest, I've never seen anyone who gives out money to others like you.
Well, then I'm the first, I guess.
So, are you trying to be the prince from the tale, handing out his gold leaf garment and melting his lead heart in the fire?
I'm flattered. I'm no prince, and I just thought these gems would help you speak. So, as an investigative reporter, maybe you've heard something about death?
Ah, another curious soul. I see. Well, that was actually the topic I was most into when I entered the industry. But my boss shut it down.
I wonder why.
How did your boss talk you out of it?
Well, she simply said, covering baseless urban legends like that would make us look like some third-rate tabloid.
Well, maybe it's not necessarily bad, but makes sense to some part, I guess.
And she had a point. Reporting on stuff like blowing out birthday candles and getting spooked by nightmare ghosts isn't exactly professional material.
Guess she's got a point. Thank you for sharing.
As she's not wrong, so I guess so. Oh. Can we, like, help him or something? Like, I feel bad. I really feel bad for him. Oh my god, okay.
Were you wanting to talk to me? Sorry, I thought you were checking out something behind me.
No, we wanted to talk to you. And have some gems. Again. Yeah, yeah.
Are you sure this isn't some kind of mistake?
No, we're just a gentle soul. Don't worry about it.
Yes, it's for you. Just take it.
Is this for real? Someone is actually giving me a gift. Not for my parents, but for me. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I believe he just made this guy stay.
No, it's not much. I just want to ask you something.
I knew it. What's on your mind? Are you trying to ask about my father or my mother?
No, that's not what you want to know.
Neither. I just wanted to know if you've ever heard about death in the dreamscape.
Oh, you sound just like my father. Always warning me about danger, even in dreams.
Oh, okay.
He's an Intellitron, so his dream entry methods are different from us organics. Can't count on him to protect me if something does go haywire. Funny, right now I'm still under his protection. How ironic.
Hey, stay positive. Gold will always shine one day, right? The Devil of Soulglad, Dangers in the Dream, and Nightmare Ghosts. Well, surely death is a popular topic in this sweet dream granted by the family. Well, I've collected a bunch of rumors, but no useful clues.
Well, what are we doing now is the question. Oh no.
Remember what I said. You Sigonians are better off hiding in the sewers.
Okay, rude. Calm down now.
Look at you, snooping around and sticking your nose everywhere.
Why are you so rude? Get it together.
Is the smell
Oh, well, never mind. Hi, Sparkle.
enticing, my fine fellow?
Never mind. I'm used to this from you. Hi, Sparkle. How are you doing?
Oh, it's you, masked fool. I should have guessed it. You're the imposter who appeared on TV after Robin's death, right?
I mean...
I heard you got caught by the family. I gave you a clear clue. Befriend a mute. Simple and straightforward, you know? And what did you do? You messed it up and ended up as their prisoner. I told you to make friends with a mute, not become one yourself. You really let me down.
What do you mean?
She knows something, doesn't she?
You know better than I do. Who watched the little songbird that couldn't sing perish right before their eyes? You did, Blondie.
No, I mean... What did you mean by becoming one myself?
You will die, and that's probably what she meant.
Well, it means you'll soon end up like her, unable to speak ever again.
I mean, that's what I assumed, but I didn't think it was reality.
But it's a good thing if you ask me, because...
Why? Is one person that you don't like less or something?
Because I'm getting closer to the truth, right?
Oh?
Why else do you think I'm handing out cheap trinkets all over the streets, fool? All part of the act. Fool's bait. The more pathetic I seem, the more likely you'll come sniffing around. So, now that I've drawn you out, will you reward me with an answer for my efforts?
Oh, so this was also part of his plan. Well, he's more intelligent than I thought. Wow, that sounds rude. Okay, well, let me phrase it differently. He seems more interesting the more I get to know about him. He's a very, very smart character. Wow. Didn't expect this from him.
Why should I help you?
That's a fair question.
Don't you want to see Penacony descend into chaos? Well, I can make that happen. I just need an answer to one question. Back then, when you asked me to find a mute, did you really mean Robin?
It's this weird beard bird watching again. Is it from the family?
And what if I say no?
Then I'll thank you. Oh, the word no has never sounded so pleasing.
Well done. I admit I underestimated you, but what difference would it make? Let me tell you something. There were 2 mutes, but one is dead now, and the other, though he's still in Penacony, I'm afraid you'll never find him again.
Why is that? Where did he go? Did he die in reality?
Now I'm completely sure that I was on the right track from the beginning and never strayed, fool.
Well, but how do we know that what she says is right?
Right now, there are only 2 things missing from my grasp. The meaning behind the truth, and the means to expose it.
How impressive. That's quite a fancy way of saying I haven't learned anything so far.
Back to being rude again, I guess.
Not exactly. I've gathered enough clues to prove its existence, and that's enough for me. As for the answers to my questions, I'll find them within 16 system hours.
Maybe we should make that a little bit less, because otherwise you might die before you can reveal the answer or something.
Oh, really? Only 16 system hours? Well, let me lend you a hand. Here you go. This is my precious, mutually assured destruction button, and I have one just like it. When either of us presses it, the other and the whole of Penacony will go up in smoke. If you're really so desperate for the IPC to take over Penacony, blowing up the chessboard isn't a bad idea. Start from scratch. That's where the IPC excels, right?
I wonder why she helps him. If she helps him, that is, obviously.
Just press the button when you're at your wit's end. And of course, feel free to reach out to me for my hospice care, too.
Sure, will do. I still don't trust you, but okay.
Oh, a deadly button, huh? Well, I guess the family didn't take your threat seriously at all. Otherwise, how on earth did you manage to bring it in here?
I have my own ways. That's all you need to know.
Well, but how do we know that she's on your side? Maybe she's also on the other side. How do we know?
Well, I'm afraid I'll have to decline your offer. Who knows if your little gadget will actually work. By the way, I have no plans to search for the other mute friend you speak of, but it's good to hear that he's still here in Penacony. I'll handle the rest myself. I'll orchestrate a grand finale for the downfall of the family. And at the climax, the walls will crumble, people will wake up, and those who couldn't speak will find their voices again.
That sounds all like a great plan, but I have my doubts that it's going to be that easy, you know?
When that time comes, go ahead, press the button, light up the sky with a magnificent fireworks display for me. Catch you later, fool.
You're still talking big, but sure, if that happens, I'll stay true to my word.
But it won't happen, right?
Just don't let me down now, okay?
Well, okay, maybe it will happen. Then I will take back what I said, if that's the truth. Oh, are we seeing his past? Oof, he looks like he had it rough.
So, number 35. You're back. Like your new lucky charm?
That's disgusting.
Can a commodity code really be considered a lucky charm?
Silence! I didn't give you permission to speak, you Sidonian hound.
Okay, no need to be this disgusting and rude. Calm down.
The guys in black didn't say much, so I've no idea what you did to save your skin in that massacre back in the day. But I figured you must have had good luck, so I bought you. From now on, you and your good luck are my assets. Are we clear?
I actually feel disgusted right now. I feel like throwing up, actually.
Your first task is simple. In addition to you, I've purchased 34 other slaves. Go and play a game with them. You came out alive after 2 days. It proves that you are the real deal.
Oh.
You're insane.
He is insane and disgusting and creepy and, well, oh.
Testing out if you're a good product.
How long do we have to deal with this? Because I believe my anger issues can't hold on this long.
Aren't you worried that the money you spent on me will go to waste?
Well, I believe if I don't want to know what will happen if that does. Can we not talk about it?
Got stacks on stacks, Blondie.
Well, never mind
the
then.
slave market is never short of self-righteous brats like you. But you look good. And that's why many customers are betting their fortunes on a scrawny brat like you. So go along now and don't let your master down.
Oh, I feel so disgusted. I'm sorry, but this is so hard for me to get through. Oh my god, okay. Let's just try to move on so that I don't feel like throwing up anymore.
How much did you spend?
What?
My price. How much did you pay for me?
Huh. You really want to know? Well, it was 60 tanba. No more, no less.
Red copper coins.
I'll take my chances. 30 tanba. If I come back alive, you'll give me 30 tanba. Deal?
Are you trying to strike a bet with me? Oh, you've got some guts. Yeah, sorry, but that won't do. Don't forget your place, slave. You're not qualified to be at the table. You're just a chip. A life thrown away in someone else's hands. Either you come back with more chips for your master, or you never come back. It's all or nothing. Don't embarrass me, my lucky hound.
I really want to punch someone, you know? Oh, but no violence, right? But let's just move on before you say too much. That's not good.
Some friends from the old days. Do you have a moment to spare, Siobhan?
Old days? Oh, true. We met before. Sorry, I was confused for a second.
I have the whole day to spare. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dream Jolt Hostelry.
Can we just say that they look awesome? Like the outfit, the style, they're rocking it. They look amazing.
This bar offers a wide variety of drinks, but we draw the line at Soul Glad. Why settle for ordinary when you can experience extraordinary? We're dedicated to serving up nothing but pure joy and laughter.
I really like the line. I really like it. It's good.
What would you like to drink? I'll whip it up for you.
Well, thank you.
Oh, look! A lady as cool as Serval.
She's cool indeed.
Who's Serval? Will you introduce me to her? Huh?
Sure, she's a cool friend, just like you.
She's heard us.
Just spare them, my esteemed bartender. I'll take over the bar today. I'm getting up there in age, and I need some practice before I forget the skills that used to put food on my table.
Sure.
Where did you stash the ingredients?
They're all under the counter. Since our guests have traveled from afar, shouldn't you whip up some special drinks?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Hey, my friends, do me a favor. Go around the bar and bring me any ingredients you fancy. The discussion might take quite some time, so I'll prepare some customized, non-alcoholic drinks for you.
Well, thank you. That's nice.
Bar? But aren't all the ingredients right there on the counter?
Why, we're in a dream, my lovely lady. You can help yourself to anything if you wish for it. Comfort, hunger, confusion, or even boredom. It's all within reach, right at your fingertips.
Is this like a code word or something?
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me my lovely lady.
Because you are. You're adorable, Marge. The
Even
bestie.
in reality, mixing drinks is more than just throwing ingredients together. A bartender needs to capture the bar's atmosphere, master technique, and spin a tale of mystery and anticipation.
Only then can a perfect drink crafted with a customer's life story be created.
You can tell that they really love their jobs. You can
In
tell.
other words, what you get from your drink is down to luck. So don't overthink it. Indecisiveness has no place when it comes to enjoyment.
Well then, I guess we're doing this, right? Then let's see, what are we going to collect? What's this?
Can this be used for mixing drinks? Oh, and there's a note underneath. Exchange with your precious things.
How are we doing that?
What should we exchange for it? And who should we give our stuff to?
Not the trash. Let's give Praise of High Morals. You put Praise of High Morals into an empty cup in a mystical manner.
Whoa! The words on the note are changing.
Okay, magic.
Belongs to the noble. Does this mean we can take it? Doing good deeds does pay off. Thank you.
I mean, I guess it helped. I don't know. It was just a random choice. Okay. Oh, we can't talk to her. That's weird. Okay. Oh, let's investigate this.
It's Soul Glad. But I thought they didn't sell Soul Glad at the bar.
Yes, it's no good for our drink if it's all shaken up. Let's not do that.
Just leave it here for a while, and it'll be all right, right? Why don't they sell Soul Glad in this bar? Did something happen?
Well, maybe it's not good for us, and that's why.
It's all about the bartender's pride.
Oh, never
It
mind.
wouldn't make sense for customers to come here and order drinks they can find anywhere else. That's the mindset I use when I brew my coffee.
Makes sense.
You're right, Himeko. That's quite a stash. Not sure if it's enough.
Well,
stay out of my way. I'm looking for Siobhan.
Uh-huh? What's all the commotion about?
Okay.
Haven't I made myself clear enough, Miss Amiki? The Dream Jolt hostelry only welcomes guests who want to enjoy a drink to their heart's content. I'm sorry, but I'm not interested in your proposal.
Some love drama going on or something? I'm staying out of this.
But you have the talent.
Well, never mind.
You
Sorry.
attract a huge audience. You're destined for the Iris stage, not for this rundown shack.
Okay, no need to be rude. Calm down.
Come with me. We'll become the talk of Penacony, a shining light into every corner of the dreamscape. Please, Siobhan, I really need you.
Well, someone is clearly obsessed over over our idea.
As you see, I'm entertaining my guests. Don't make me repeat myself.
Fine. If you don't come along, I'll just sit here and not go anywhere else. Give me a sparkling drink. Sweet. With extra ice.
That's what I call an unhealthy obsession right there.
Just one moment.
What's her deal? We can't discuss the case with other people hanging around the bar.
Hey, can you do that clockwork trick of yours again?
I can try. Well, just what I've been waiting for.
I'm counting on you.
Let's go. Superpowers activate. I'm sorry. Let's go. Hi.
You're one of Siobhan's guests, right?
Yes.
What can I do for you? If you're here to convince me to leave, please stop it. I'll never leave until she accepts my proposal.
I got it, but
I just don't get why she won't leave this place. This rundown shack with no customers whatsoever.
well, maybe she enjoys the atmosphere and she likes doing her work, so shouldn't you be happy for her? Sorry. That hit a bit too close to home. Shiban just said anything can be imbibed. Perhaps you can try various experience to see what different emotion can brew with different drinks and ingredients. Well, let's try this then. I don't think angry is a good idea. Let's try it with happy and see what comes out. Probably a bad idea, but let's try it. Let's see.
I've seen it. The moment when Siobhan and I share the stage.
That was probably a very bad idea.
The crowd is going wild. Applause crashing like waves. The aroma of irises fills the air. A beautiful melody playing. Ribbons dancing around us.
I'm sorry, I messed up.
The taste is sweeter than honey. I've seen that scene countless times in my dreams, and every time it mesmerizes me.
Oops.
That's why I have to bring her back to that world, no matter what it takes.
I believe I might made it worse.
Want to raise a glass, my attentive listener? Let's consider it
help
a toast to my far-fetched dream.
At least you know that it's far-fetched. I may pick a white grape soda into your tall glass. Well, I can't read that fast.
She's still not leaving. Maybe I'll have to try again.
Are you sure?
I just don't get why she won't leave this place.
Are you sure this is going to work? Well, what I will do this time? Okay, let me think. Happy didn't work. I'm not sure if sad. Well, let's try it. This is going to be bad. Hold on.
It's ridiculous, right? Our paths were never meant to cross, yet I'm still holding on to her.
Well, that sounds very depressing.
I'm too timid and shy.
Oh.
Longing to shine, but afraid of stepping into the spotlight. I need her guidance, because I'll never be able to do anything alone. You don't know Siobhan's past, and you have no clue how radiant she used to be. Even among the talented Iris family, her skill was unmatched.
So you actually think that she's wasting her skill? That's a sad way of thinking. You shouldn't think this way for someone you truly care for.
I know. She probably thinks I'm just trying to ride her fame to get ahead. But all I want is for her to reclaim her place.
But is this what she truly wants? You feel a mix of bitterness and sweetness that permeates the air. The next moment, the emotions turn into liquid.
She's still not leaving.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll have to try again.
Should I make her angry? I'm not sure.
I just don't get why she won't.
Well, okay, I will try it. Let's see what comes out of this. Okay, I'm scared. Let's try. I really have a bad feeling about this, but let's try it.
Those darn Iris jerks! They're the ones who forced Siobhan into hiding here, running this pesky bar. It's all their dirty scheming.
Calm down.
I
Well,
get it now.
we made her angry.
She's not leaving because she doesn't want to run into them again. I can help clear the way for her. I can do her a favor. I'll go back and write a letter to the Dream Master exposing the crimes committed by the Iris family.
But wait, hold on.
Siobhan will definitely appreciate it.
Well, I get...
Talking to you has got me feeling a bit down. My thoughts are swirling.
Sorry.
Making my mind clear. And bringing tears to my eyes.
Sorry, I messed with your emotions quite a bit.
Maybe I should find a place.
Yeah.
To reflect on what Siobhan truly means to me.
Do that.
Here's the payment for the drinks. Please, pass it on to her. I'm leaving now.
Bye. Leave,
Anything
please.
is left?
Yeah. She wanted to write a letter somehow.
That's good for her. Radiant dreams may be enticing, but they're nothing more than dreams. Her drink is on the house. Please keep the money. When you're ready,
if you say so.
go to Gallagher. I can tell he's itching to show off his skills.
Sure, sure. Oh, let's go then.
That being said, mixing a drink is way simpler than you'd imagine. Just pick your favorite ingredients, toss them in a glass, mix it up, and it's done. So go ahead, explore the bar, and bring me any ingredients you prefer.
I have gathered all the ingredients I need.
Nice work. Let me take a look.
I believe we have
You
everything.
found some interesting ingredients there. Now take your pick. Each drink has its own unique flavor, and the base ingredient sets the tone for the initial taste and the lingering aftertaste. So, which one would you like to use as the base?
Let's see. Oh wait, we do not have this one. Okay, let's go with this one.
The original formula is said to be Nunu's favorite drink. It's sour and bitter.
Well, I don't
The
like
bubbles
that.
burst in your throat like swallowing rusty chains, evoking thoughts of dungeons and prisons.
Why did I choose this? I don't want to drink it.
Now that
Do I
you've
have?
chosen the base,
Well, never
it's
mind.
time to pick the adjunct. The ingredient that'll create a marvelous chemical reaction with the base. It should give an unforgettable taste without overpowering the main tone. So, what's your choice for the adjunct?
Let's choose Bright Future. That sounds a little bit better.
Bright future. A taste that's been a long time coming. I'll never forget the flavor that danced on my tongue as Mikhail whisked me through the dreamscape wilderness. Those were haunting times. Too beautiful to be real.
Tell me, do you know more about this Mikhail? Can you tell me more about this name, please?
Mikhail.
Almost there. Let's pick a decoration. Which style do you prefer? Anything you need, I've got it.
Okay. Straws with concentric circles. Let's choose
Concentric
that.
circles. May you always remember where you started.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, it's done.
I have a bad feeling maybe I shouldn't have chosen this. Oh,
Here's
but
to
it looks
you, the
pretty.
nameless, with this glass of a ticket to the boneyard.
Okay.
To the dead and the dying.
Well, I don't want to go there. No, I'm not taking this.
Well done, Gallagher. You're not over the hill yet.
Wow.
So, are you satisfied?
Thank you.
Oh, the flavors. They're way more sophisticated than Soulglad.
The richness and layers of these flavors are a masterpiece.
He did a good job.
Especially with the adjuncts. I can taste the spicy and sour notes with a hint of sweetness.
I will know where to go if I want a good drink.
I'm not entirely sure what it all means.
Not
Maybe
alcoholic,
Mr.
mind you.
Gallagher can shed some light on it.
Well, if you're expecting a profound answer, I'm afraid I'll disappoint you.
How so?
The imagery it implies is pretty straightforward.
Oh.
It's just a glimpse of what this dream truly tastes like. Nothing more.
Does this true taste have anything to do with that Mikhail?
Thank you, Himiko, for asking the real questions. Also, I feel bad for doubting Himiko the entire time, because she's clearly not Sparkle, so I'm sorry. My brain is, like, suspicious of everyone and everything, so... I heard this name in my dream.
Yeah, that name does sound familiar. When you got knocked out by that masked fool girl, I think I heard someone calling that name. Do you remember?
I was right about you. You guys seem to know quite a bit. And now there's no reason to hide anything from you anymore.
Is this good or bad?
Let's dig deeper into the case. And of course, I'll tell you a story about Mikhail.
Okay, good to know. Good to hear.
All right. Let's start with what we know based on the clues the family has. It seems that Firefly isn't a local or an invited guest. In other words, she's a stowaway.
That we know, yeah.
She managed to fool me at first. My age must be getting the best of me. But here on the planet of festivities, stowaways are a common sight. You're bound to run into one sooner or later. After the incident, the hounds wasted no time searching for that girl in both the dreamscape and reality.
Yeah, okay, got it.
But here's the thing.
We knew
We only
this.
received bad news, and the trickiest kind at that. She simply vanished, leaving no trace in the dreamscape or reality, as if she had never come to Penacony at all.
Well, I still believe that that makes sense. If she truly is Sam, like I think she is, then it would make sense that the Stellar Hunters would just, you know, wipe everything off her so that there are no clues of her. She just like disappeared. But then again, that will also be very... Besides, it's a part of the plan. A part of the script, if you would.
Huh? Does that mean...
Death eradicated her. Maybe things will turn out different than we think. Well, I mean, that's what I would say. Yeah, let's say that.
Are you suggesting that girl wasn't actually killed? Come on. Aren't you a witness in this case?
Yeah, I'm delusional. Don't listen to me.
Let me be frank. This case, actually, is unlike anything the Bloodhound family has dealt with before.
Makes sense. That's not a case that we would have every day.
Dealt with before. So, death does happen in Penacony, if I understand correctly.
I mean, didn't Sunday mention something like that? That it happened again? And, I mean, many people talk about this on the streets as we heard as adventuring asked around.
You've witnessed it, so there's no need to hide. Even the shiniest city has its dark side.
True.
We're all adults here. Surely I don't need to explain too much to you. Confronting the family based on that alone would be naive. Death may occur in sweet dreams. So what? Such events are highly unlikely and only affect a tiny number of people.
So it's easy to hide.
If you really want to delve deeper into this case, you need to understand the true problem with the family.
And you would know about this problem?
I guess it's time to tell the story of that Mikhail.
Yeah, tell me about the
You're
name.
very perceptive. The Astral Express has received that music box too, right?
True, we did.
Do you know the secrets it holds?
No. Tell me more about it. Tell me more about it, then.
There's a message. Witness the impossible in the realm of dreams. Find the legacy of the Watchmaker, father of Penacony, and thus the answer to the question, why does life slumber?
Yeah, so the last part we have heard that mentioned a lot, and it seems like everyone who was invited received this music box, which is quite ominous, if you think about it.
That's the exact wording.
Hey, why are you laughing? Wait, did you write it? It's quite poetic.
No, Marsh, I don't think he wrote it. I think he maybe got this box too.
No, but I'm the
Oh,
officer in
never
charge
mind.
of this case. So how could I not know? I'm sure you must have noticed that this message didn't come from the family.
That's what
You might
we
have even guessed
suspected.
that the relationship between the family and the watchmaker isn't as close as it seems.
Yeah, but then I would... It's interesting because Sunday's last words seemed a bit, well, you know, well, I will leave it till later, but you know what I mean. It's a bit off, but yeah.
That's just our speculation.
Yes.
Actually, it's hard to believe that the father of Penacony and its actual managers are at odds.
That's also true. And that also wouldn't make sense with Sunday's words that he said at the end of the last quest, actually.
Now I can assure you that your speculation is absolutely correct.
Okay.
The family has considered the watchmaker an enemy for a long time, but the hounds haven't been able to track him down, as he seems to be living only in the characters and stories he created.
So he is friends with this Clocky, for sure.
Let me ask you
If he exists, of course.
Have you ever wondered why the family allowed the watchmaker to send out such a ridiculous message to the outside world? Inviting you here and causing chaos?
To get him out of his shadow? To make him come out from hiding, maybe?
So, you want to seize this opportunity to expose the watchmaker?
That's what I think.
Well, now you understand why the Oak family authorized the Nameless to assist in the investigation, but kept you in the dark, right? Because the Watchmaker is not the legend of the Land of the Dreams at all. He's the most shameful stain in the history of Penacony, and he's the root cause of all the anomalies in the dreamscape.
Well, that's scary. But what does this have to do with my Mikhail?
You don't get it? Well, I mean...
Are you saying this Mikhail is the watchmaker?
Mikhail, the betrayer of the family, he's the watchmaker.
Oh, so I was right about that. Okay, that's good. Well, this is bad, actually. So he betrayed the family. Okay, so this watchmaker is Mikhail and he disappeared, is what she's saying. Is he the mute that Sparkle was talking about earlier? That's interesting, if that's the case. Interesting plot twist here. Sometime later.
Here we are, Clock Studios Theme Park, the most popular entertainment center in Penacony.
Theme park, here we go.
Wait, aren't we supposed to be discussing the watchmaker? I would have expected you to take us to maybe a library or an archive room of sorts. But an amusement park?
Well, isn't that fitting for such stories? It's a dream park after all.
The culture of a city reflects its history in the most authentic way. To you, it's a fun place. But to me, it's a prison for the planet's past.
Tell me more about it then.
You know that
That's
Penacony
interesting.
used to be the IPC's prison planet, right?
Yes.
All the prisoners were brought here, helping the Garden of Recollection salvage the leaking memoria from the macrovoid.
We know this.
Prolonged exposure to high concentrations of memoria caused a unique phenomenon. The dreams of countless prisoners intersected and overlapped, and people started meeting each other in their dreams, living lives that were almost identical to reality. But everything has a price, and sweet dreams are no exception. In the end, the dream world was unable to alleviate the suffering of prisoners in reality. One of the prisoners broke free from the IPC shackles and fought for freedom.
Doesn't that sound very similar to Walt's story that he told? Maybe it's just me, I don't know. It seems very similar in some ways. It's probably just me.
He is Hanu, the great leader of Dreamville, the great peacemaker, and the faithful companion of the underdogs.
The character from the story. So the Clocky cartoon is actually a documentary.
History is always written by the winners. However, it's undeniable that Clocky is an animation that draws from Penacony's actual history. These characters not only exist in Dreamville, but also in the distant past. Once you realize this, you'll understand why we're here.
Because this amusement park is actually a showcase of what happened in the past. Maybe. Or it has hints to it.
So many members of the Bloodhound family around here.
They just received a lockdown order, supposedly from Sunday himself. Who knows what it's for?
Well, obviously, because we are going here. Apparently, I guess. Simply, we are going here, and that's why they have to lock down the place, obviously. Well, here we are.
So many of them. I've never seen anything like this, even when they're tracking down suspects.
Can you convince them to let us
We
in?
don't need to go in. We don't want to draw any unwanted attention inside. We can just talk here.
Okay, if you
Let's
say
find a quiet
so.
spot and continue our conversation.
Okay. But why did you
View
brought
here
us
is
here?
great, right? We can see everything from here,
Did you bring us here because it's a trap?
including Clocky.
Are we talking to Clocky?
If all the characters in the animation are based on characters in reality, then Clocky's counterpart is definitely the Watchmaker.
That's what I was thinking
In
too.
the animation, he's Hanu's partner and one of the founders of Dreamville. Does that mean the Watchmaker was personally involved in that war and sided with Asdana?
It was a monumental war for freedom. Hanunu fought alongside a motley crew of masked fools, nameless, history fictionologists, mourning actors, omen vanguards, even visitors from beyond the sky. In the end, they emerged victorious. Among them was the person who would eventually be known as the Watchmaker.
But if you do the math, doesn't that mean the Watchmaker was around for several centuries?
Yeah, how did he live this long?
I'm not sure, but Mikhail was already the Watchmaker when I met him. So maybe he inherited the title.
So he must be someone special.
How old are you now, Mr. Officer?
I don't think he likes... Well, first of all, we shouldn't just ask people for the age. That wasn't mean to be bad. Oh my god.
13.
Huh? What?
No way. Not even close.
That's a bit of a stretch beside... Well, in the dream, maybe.
Hanunu freed the frontier prison, but peace still eluded him. With limited resources, threats from the outside world, and internal conflicts between major prison districts, the future of Asdana was uncertain. It wasn't until the Watchmaker approached the family with the idea of turning the prison into the planet of festivities that Penacony finally gained its name and glory.
So, it's true that the Watchmaker created all of... Or had the basic idea of all of it.
Thus, he became known as the father of Penacony.
Because it was his original idea.
But didn't you say the Watchmaker betrayed the family? And you said you were his companion, so that means you...
Well, but this has to happen after, right?
No. I'm not his companion, but rather one of his many children.
Does he see the people of Penacony as his children?
But I am indeed a traitor. Not to the family, but to Mikhail.
Okay, that's good. That's complicated.
What did you do?
If he wants to tell us, that is.
I did nothing. And that's the worst betrayal of all.
I see, so when he needed help, you didn't help him.
Just like you, I had close companions. We dedicated ourselves to Penacony. But the Oak family, they set us up. Mikhail was too old to protect his children anymore. So we left the family to find our own path. we were branded traitors of the Harmony, even though the true traitors were someone else. While they continue to praise the Watchmaker's name in the world, behind closed doors, they condemn him on a pillar of shame. Nevertheless, we wanted to clear his name. We intended to find the real traitor, the one responsible for all this, and restore harmony to Penacony. But we failed. Too much time had passed, and the land of the dreams had become deeply corrupted. After countless fruitless pursuits, I gave up. Like a lost dog.
This is awful. I'm so sorry that you never found the real
The
traitor.
family accepted me and made me an officer, supposedly as a form of forgiveness. But it was actually a punishment. Since then, I've been completely cut off from my partners and my past. As for Mikhail, I heard he died in obscurity, in a place where no one could find him. That's when I realized that the Penacony I once knew would never return.
Because the Watchmaker's already dead.
We're truly sorry for what happened.
That's a very sad
This is not the
story.
end of the story, right?
Well, of course it continues, otherwise we wouldn't be here.
Apparently, someone has inherited the title of the Watchmaker and has been secretly working against the family all this time.
Is the Watchmaker an organization?
Well, that's one way to look at it. However, only one member has truly inherited the Watchmaker's title. Unfortunately, after all these years, I have no idea who that person is, or if they're even real. Or just Mikhail's lost soul haunting the dreams.
The last one sounds creepy. Can we not talk about this? The last one sounds very scary. Who could it be?
So, do you understand why I'm spilling all this info? Because I believe the girl's death must be connected to the Watchmaker's legacy.
That for sure.
At the end of all these mysteries,
She's connected to the Watchmaker's legacy. Because she's also searching for it. But it also seems mysterious that she just disappears. But that person must be very good at hiding to keep things up for this long time without being found out.
we will find the answers we are seeking. If it really is Mikhail's ghost, I want to meet him.
This is so
If only
sad.
for the last time. For those who despise me could form a line from here all the way to the entrance of the hotel. But those willing to look me in the eye and hear me out? Let's just say, there won't be many. I've told you all I know is a sign of gratitude. Thank you for listening to this old dog. Bark and all.
Don't talk about yourself like that. You're not a bad guy.
Something just happened at the theme park. Now if you'll excuse me, good luck to all of you.
Thank you. Thanks for the help.
How ironic. What's so different between the stowaways rejected by Penacony today and the dream seekers once hailed as pioneers several amber eras ago?
It really seems similar. Like the Watchmaker,
Gallagher does have a troubled past, it seems.
like the person who inherited the title is trying to recreate what happened back then.
While Firefly's whereabouts remain a mystery, his stories shed light on our suspicions about the true identity of the Watchmaker, his connection to the family, and the power struggles hidden behind sweet dreams and death.
And that the family isn't all united. And that death is related to the Watchmaker. And that Clocky is based on the Watchmaker. And that the family isn't all that united.
Gallagher suggests that the real traitor is someone else, probably within the Oak family.
I believe that conclusion has drawn many people, or many people have drawn this conclusion by now. And that death is related to the Watchmaker.
That lines up with what we've gathered so far. Firefly got involved in this mess because of the legacy, and now we're sure that Aventurine's accusations against Acheron are baseless.
I agree with the last part. And I also, which also means that Aventurine was trying to throw us off, maybe. I don't know why though. And the first part is because she knew too much about the legacy. She probably had found it out, and that's why that happened. Or that's why she had to take drastic measures. If she's still alive, which I suspect. And that Clocky is based on the Watchmaker.
You're really into Clocky, huh?
He's my friend.
He's just a fictional character, not a real person.
I met him, okay? And he's my friend.
Speaking of which,
I'm crazy.
That Clocky who only reveals himself to you is quite intriguing.
See?
It's a shame we've never met him since then.
Well, he said that only innocent people can see him. But shouldn't that include March or Himiko too? Well, never mind. I shouldn't have said that. That pretty much sums it all up.
Now that we've confirmed a lot of our suspicions, let's take a moment to think about the clues we have.
Okay.
Send a message to Welt and see how things are going on his end.
Well, let's go then. Write a message. Ask about Welt's situation. Mr. Yang, our investigation has come to an end. How's progress going on your end? Not too bad. The Galaxy Ranger and I agree that the family might be hiding something extremely important. We are now headed to Delwood Light Pavilion. Acheron, huh? Didn't Adventuring say she was dangerous? I've confirmed that she's on our side. Don't worry, please wait for a while. I keep you posted as soon as I find anything.
Checking up on me. Let's get in and get out. Seems they've made some progress. Looks like we're about to enter the depths of Dewlight Pavilion.
Are you sure you want to go there? Please be careful, Walt. Mr. Yang, please be careful. It's very scary in there, you know?
It's been a smooth ride. Almost too smooth for a heavily guarded mansion.
Seems like they just want to go and everyone to go in and out, huh?
Let's see if there's anyone waiting to greet us.
Well, maybe. Should we really be here? Like... And we are back here again. Seems like this is a place everyone likes to go. Oh, is it like I left it earlier?
Something feels off. A grand mansion like this and not a butler or servant in sight. Could it be due to the disruption caused by the emergency?
Maybe.
Well, this door is open. Looks like we'll have to investigate ourselves. Let's proceed with caution.
You know, I actually know the way. I can help you if you want. I've been here before as someone else.
Just one moment.
Acheron draws her blade slightly. Within a moment, her breath becomes impregnable.
Light. I've made myself less noticeable. The crew can explain their presence as authorized by the family, but I can't come up with any excuses for being here.
And what did she do?
I see. What an interesting technique.
Well, I believe she's pretty capable of everything much, so. Doing exploration using Acheron's technique to attack normal enemies will instantly defeat them. Okay, yeah, well, we know that, okay. Where do we go?
Stream 4.
And here we are
Model in
again.
a sand pit. It's the golden hour, isn't it?
Maybe the heads of the family used that model for discussing important matters.
Yeah, or to, you know, praise himself of the fact what he leads right now.
The footprints here are different from the rest. There are 2 sets of them. Looks like outsiders might have passed through here not long ago.
True. I already know who it is.
It too shall fall.
Did that hurt?
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Yep, there we go.
Look, it dropped something.
What is it?
A note. Looks like instructions from the butler for the other servants.
Seems like the mansion's entire workforce were assigned other tasks before Robin's death. It must have been a big project to require that much manpower. The Charmony Festival, perhaps.
But no matter what their main priorities are, there should always be someone left at the mansion, right?
The question is, why is no one here?
So you're saying someone deliberately cleared the place out?
Yeah, but I don't know why.
To protect a secret. Or to hide someone. Or something. Well, I guess we move on. Or someone is actually waiting for us here. Oh, and back in the room we are.
No one here either.
That's weird.
Since no one's around to entertain us, let's make ourselves at home. Stay close to me so that my white can cover you too.
A letter from Robin. Dear brother, how are you doing these days? Oh, I had intended to visit you at Daylight Pavilion as soon as possible upon my return. But with the approaching Chamonix Festival and your busy schedule, I refrained from troubling you. However, an urgent matter compels me to share something with you immediately. Since my return to Penacony, I have experienced a peculiar change in my voice. At first, I thought it was caused by exhaustion or illness, but after consulting with doctors, they assured me of my perfect health and dismissed my concerns. Well, that's not good. However, my voice worsened over time, and I even experienced periods of complete voice loss. In order to find answers, I conducted many private investigations, using my idle time out of rehearsals, of course. Eventually, I realized that the harmony in Penacony is not pure. A discord lurking within has tainted my voice of harmony, which I believe to be the root cause of my vocal issues. I immediately realized that such levels of interference can only occur if either a powerful external force is pulling the strings or if a senior member of the family is involved. Unfortunately, further investigations has led me to the latter conclusion. This is an extremely alarming discovery. A traitor has emerged within the family in Penacony, and it is highly likely that this person is one of the 4 family heads. I trust you implicitly, dear brother, because of our promise. Within the Chamonix Festival on the horizon, I fear this person intends to impede its progress or even use the festival for some ulterior motive. At any rate, I suggest you monitor the other family heads while also prioritizing your own safety. You are the only true family member I have left. Only true? That's an interesting word choice. There's another matter that requires our attention. During my investigation, I learned about the Memorial Zone meme death, and my further investigation led me to believe that the culprit who directed it to cause the series of incidents is likely the aforementioned traitor in the family. I have collected more clues and am prepared to verify my hypothesis. Rest assured, you can just focus on the preparations for the Chamonix Festival. Once I've truly investigated death, I will come and meet you immediately. It won't take too long. Given your heavy workload, please take care of yourself. Don't stay in the dreamscape all the time. Spend some time in reality when you are free. I've brought some more specialties from other galaxies. Giantoma pudding, tarts from Moriolons, wild strawberries from Aconiaco, known for their explosional size and sweetness, which I'm certain you will enjoy, and almond perique cream cracknels from Medicia. Don't forget to enjoy them. May Jai be with us, your sister Robin. wow, that was a lot to take in. So we have learned a lot. So I think that Robin knew too much. She died because she knew too much, or she faked her death so that some people could investigate it. But so she would have died because she knew too much. That's a lot to take in. So she actually was aware of this.
As soon as I and the rest of the crew arrived in Penacony, Mr. Sunday and Robin showed up to greet us.
True.
I remember hearing something unusual in her voice. And now it seems I was right.
So we know that why her voice seemed off and why she said she can't sing.
Robin believed it was because the harmony had been tampered with somehow. But as far as I know, there aren't many entities capable of interfering with the power of paths.
Meaning?
If there really is a traitor within the family, that person must hold a high position or possess unimaginable strength.
That's what I guessed or thought earlier.
That would explain why Mr. Sunday has been having such difficulty in catching the traitor.
Because there may be also no proof of, their existence. I said earlier that in case of hiding so long, there must be incredible powerful or extremely genius, because being a traitor in the family for such a long time without being found out is actually genius. Oh, okay, more juicy things, here we go. List of death's victims. Ansaro, Amal Halloween, was dragged into the sea by an unknown meme while sunbathing on the beach in the moment of oasis. Subsequent search and rescue operations proved unsuccessful. Note, this was the first case. Can't tell if anything is wrong. Insufficient investigation. Mori, a mall from Shinjo, entered a spheroid in the golden hour and mysteriously disappeared while the spheroid was bouncing in air. Later examination showed no signs and forced entry or exit on the spheroid. Note, it seems the culprit can ignore physical barriers. Conventional investigation measures feasible. Amaka, a female human, a participant in a talent show in the moment of score sand, but accidentally fell off the stage before the judges turned around and disappeared in the shadow below. The footage for that episode as the show has been deleted. Note, the culprit is swift and skilled at disguises. Caution is advised. Sparkle? No way. Weber, Amal Pepeshi, fell down when entering his office on payday in Gilded Hour and was killed by an unknown meme that suddenly appeared. The memories of witnesses have been processed. I'm sorry. Note, preferring to attack wounded or vulnerable individuals uncertain may be taking orders from someone else. Shamat, Amal Pepsi was taking away while flipping over a card at a casino in the moment of stars. The casino staff has dealt with the aftermath of the incident. Note, flipping a card, interesting. Deckham, a male human, jumped into an ocean of dreams bubble in Blue Hour in an attempt to impress his girlfriend. Oh no. But got entangled by an unknown meme under the sea and drowned. His girlfriend's memories have been processed, but the outcomes are not satisfactory. Further investigations from motivators may be necessary. Note, most cases are related to the ocean. Could this be a breakthrough? Additional note, scratch that. After checking, only 2 cases were related to the ocean. I was about to say that. That's not quite true. Keisha, a female Foxian, was engulfed by an unknown meme while playing Dream Slot in the golden hour. The incident caused a huge commotion at the spot. The memories of most witnesses have been processed. Note: could it be that the Sweet Dreams troupe, does it have the ability to imitate and learn multiple culprits? There's likely a mastermind behind the scenes. Well, that is obvious that someone controls that thing. But if that's the upper case is true, that's scary. Kambecker, a male bloodhound, was attacked by an unknown meme before his shift changed in the moment of signature, resulting in his death after a fight. Security measures have been exchanged in the prison area. Note: no notable details in this case. Need to ask a bloodhound family to strengthen defenses in the prison and other facilities. Jeanette, a female human, disappeared while visiting the film history gallery at the museum in the moment of Soul. She was drawn towards the mystery sound calling to her and walking into a screen. Well, that's just creepy. Vanishing without a trace. The site has been donned off. Note: this is the only case where the culprit demonstrated speech ability. Further verification is required to determine if this is a false claim. What? There have been a lot of victims. Monk. A male Intellion was attacked while replacing his newly purchased high-grade vision sensor in the auction at the moment of dusk. Note: vision sensor, noteworthy. Annette, a female Pepishi, vanished while touching up her makeup in the bathroom before the graduation ceremony at Purplefold Academia in the moment of Soul. She was caught by a meme into a mirror and disappeared, witnessed by a teacher at the scene. Note: mirror, not rougher. Currently, hypothesis is ready to cite. Chloe, a female interrogator, was attacked by a meme and disappeared when she blew out the candles during a birthday celebration with her friends and blew hour. Well, that's just... I'm sorry that you had to witness this on your birthday. Oh my god. Our witnesses are currently receiving treatment from motivators? Oh. Note: more attacks occurring in the dark or dim. Is sight really a trigger? How much deaths have they covered up? Oh my god. This is like a serial murder case here. Carissa, a female Halloween, was harassed by a fervent fan backstage before her performance in the moment of Sand and was subsequently abducted by a meme during her escape. The Blondhead family has apprehended that fan. Abducted? Keep a lookout for this variant fan. Yeah, please take care of that. Dorian, a male human, took a nap before the end of his shift in the moment of daybreak without telling his manager and was abducted by an unknown meme hiding under a chair. Are you sure? That sounds... wow. So this thing is just everywhere. Imaginary interference was provided and produced at the factory has resumed as usual. Note: taking a nap, plus consider discussing with the Allah family about increased vacation time. There's a breaks from workers. That's also very important, yes. Marlo, a male human, disappeared after being involved in a car accident in the golden hour. Witnesses reported that the presence of an eerie meme who flew on the ground at the scene of the accident. Note: this general case of death. The meme must be connected to concepts such as death and murder. Well, obviously. This list comprised over 100 cases related to the memory zone meme death. However, the author of the list seems still struggling with figuring out the pattern. Well, I mean, this meme can basically do anything, be everywhere, and there's basically male, females, they could do anything, everything, and they just die for random reasons that we do not know. So I'm not even sure if there's a pattern, to be honest with you. Maybe it has something to do with related to their hopes, to their dreams, I'm not sure, but I don't see a pattern there either.
Information about Robin, Firefly, and the other victims. I don't see any commonalities among them.
See? Not even acheron sees it.
Looks like the rumors were right. Death does seem to be targeting random victims. And based on Sunday's notes, he's no stranger to death.
He's just surprised that it has resurfaced.
So maybe if we find out a time frame between when it occurred and why is it now occurring now, then we figure out more clues eventually.
This light cone is securely guarded. It must hold some important memories.
Could that be Michael, maybe? And Robin singing? Him admiring Robin singing? No way, right? There's no way.
According to Robin's interview,
this can't be.
Performed on so many grand stages, her favorite performance was a pretend show she put on with her brother when they were just kids.
Oh, that's what this is about. Okay, I got confused. Sorry.
I wonder how their relationship is now.
Well, but is this little Sunday? Because if yes, he's very adorable. Okay.
Growing up brings gains, but also losses.
That is true.
Yeah. Time has a way of smoothing things out. The beautiful dreams of youth will eventually fade away.
Well, then let's explore the table, I guess. List of suspects. Esteemed head of the Oak family. The investigations into all the suspects involved in the death case have been concluded. The findings are summarized below your review. Respectfully yours, Esme Drott. Attachment. Ryan, a generous staff from the Oak family. Short grey hair, leading a laid-back lifestyle, often caught slacking off at work. Percy, a diplomatic clerk from the Oak family. Dark blue hair, suffering from surf OCD, unable to work until his tie is tied and checked it 5 times. Rashi, our diplomatic clerk from the Oak family. Long grey hair, a devoted fan of clocky. Exhibits a preference for the clock element as almost as aspects of life. Connor, a professor at the Piperford Academy. Short red hair, rumored by students to be an enigmatic figure due to his unkempt appearance. Duriania, a professor at the Piperford Academy. Short grey hair, known among students for bringing cigarettes to class instead of textbooks. Well, that's something. Pururu, a researcher from the Nightingale family. Long blonde hair, known for being obsessed with soda and having their research label trash can filled with empty drink cans. Benny, a dreamscape producer from the Nightingale family. Curly brown hair, frail, thin, exhibit almost fanatical affection from a dream construction. Maureen, a dream weaver from the Nightingale family. Short hair, grey hair, standard statue for previous adults. Possesses collector's fetish, particular fond of mugs and jugs. Sir Whittaker, the head of the Nation family. Short black hair, distinguished by his rare orange pupils. Pat, a renowned actor from the Irish family. Short grey hair, featured from numerous classic films and TV shows, known for his distinctive vibe band. Okay. Burridge, an actor from the Irish family. Short black hair, frequent cast gangster themed films. Widely acclaimed for his performance in close quarters combat scenes. Nader, a drinksmith from the Irish family. Short blonde hair, enjoying a good reputation among tourists for his engaging conversations. Carrie, an actress from the Irish family. Long pale hair, known for cross-dressing in films to play suit-clad male protagonists. Affectionately called by her fans as the Grey Beauty. Brandon, a guard from the Bloodhound family, short brown hair, awarded a medallion for rescuing 10 stranded tourists at the incident caused by a meme. That is worth investigating. Okay, moving on. Carter, a security officer from the Bloodhound family. Short blonde hair, small stature, often spending his leisure time at casinos and Moment of Stars. Woolsey, the captain of the Bloodhound Guards. Short blonde hair, a stocky man bearing several scars from the previous encounters with memes. Olomu, a detective from the Bloodhound family. Short black hair, known as unkempt stubble and extended undercover work. Investigations without underground gangsters. Karina. That's interesting. An agent from the Bloodhound family. Long gray hair, nickname Fireball. By underground gangs due to her tendency to wear all attire while enforcing the law. Melanie, a reporter from the Alfala family. Short blonde hair, standard precious statue, exhibition, and mental age beyond her actual years. Gabe. Gambling again from the Alfala family. Short black hair, standard special statue, used to enjoy candy from a gambling starts. Logic, a hotel butler from the Alfala family. Dark curly hair, tall statue, possesses a sense of humor that attracts numerous VIP customers. Lester, an auction trader from the Alpha family. Gray curly hair, medium statue, regular influence and dream joy, specific after work. Gnahi, a project manager from the Alpha family. Long blonde hair, okay. There are total... That's a lot. Hello? Okay, well, I mean, it makes
Mr.
sense.
Sunday has done some serious research on his suspects. This traitor must have been causing trouble for the family for a long time.
And that trader is good, hiding for a long
They
time,
all seem
too.
to be insiders, but I haven't met any of them.
That's what I think, too. There are a lot.
Wait, these characteristics.
Some of them, or a lot of them, are gray, have gray hair.
What is it?
No, nothing. Maybe I'm just overthinking things. However, if this traitor really exists, could they be responsible for Firefly and Robin's deaths?
That's what I'm thinking.
Perhaps that's why Sunday is taking this matter so seriously.
I mean, it makes sense, but for what chaos? Because they knew too much? A letter from To Sunday. I've been informed about Robin, and I would like to express my deepest condolence. However, I must remind you that you now hold the position of not only her elder brother, but also the head of the Oak family. Your every action has implications for all of Penacony. As Penacony is going through a critical period, it is crucial that you do not allow your hatred to cloud your judgment, and be cautious not to engage in activities that others can use against you as leverage. I heard that you are planning to dedicate a significant amount of time to resource to find Death. Such action does not serve for the best interests of the family as a whole, and I strongly advise you to reconsider it to avoid potential impeachments from other families' heads. While you are convinced that Death is connected to the Watchmaker, I have met the Watchmaker many times. That matchmaker many times long before the Dream Master adopted you and your sister. So they were adopted. That's an important point, actually. Or an interesting point. And I have never found any evidence linked him to that memory stone meme. Now that you are the head of the Oak family, it is essential that you assess the situation objectively and consider the bigger picture. It is unwise to allocate all of Penacony's resources and manpower for the sake of a personal vendetta, as this would bring dishonor to the Great One. This guy already pisses me off who wrote this person. The Germany Festival is on the horizon, and the watchmakers' guests are all barely holding back their own agendas. Neither you nor I could face the severe consequences if Dominica's arrival is delayed. Therefore, I urge you to control your emotions and fulfill your responsibility as the head of the Oak family, focusing only on the festival and avoiding any interference from external sources. In addition, we must not neglect the honored guests invited by the watchmaker, as mishandling this matter could lead to diplomatic conflicts with other major factions, involving us in disputes that could have been avoided. As your elder, I hope you comprehend the gravity of the situation and handle it appropriately. As for the matter of Robin, there would be time to pursue it once the festival concludes. By then, I will provide you with the necessary resources and manpower in the name of the Alpha family to help you get your revenge. Additionally, I heard rumors that the Dream Master is not entirely pleased with your recent activities. I advise you to conduct yourself with caution. Yours sincerely, Old OT. Well, whoever that person is, that person pisses me off. I mean, I see a point in what they're saying, and I see a point in what they're talking about, and I get it, but still, that was a bit... That makes them even more suspicious now. But then again, it would probably be too obvious.
It seems neither the Dream Master of Penacony nor this old Odie is happy with Sunday's recent performance.
They don't seem to care much about death. Instead, they're more concerned about the Charmony Festival and the Watchmaker.
That's what makes it weird.
Maybe the other family heads don't think death is a big deal. One thing's for sure. There's a lot of internal conflict within the family, and everybody has their own agenda.
That's true, but exactly because they think it's not a big deal makes it suspicious.
That's all for now. Nothing more noteworthy.
Well, but we have learned a lot, actually.
Before coming here, I had all sorts of scenarios in my head about dealing with the family. I did not expect an empty mansion.
Watch out. Someone's approaching.
So someone actually came.
I don't think trespassing on forbidden areas is the way to be a guest, Mr. Yang. And...
Oh, Sunday is here.
Acheron? The Galaxy Ranger?
Our apologies, Mr. Sunday. Nobody came to greet us, so we entered without permission. I hope you can forgive us.
But even if there's no one to greet you, you should wait for the host. Don't you agree?
He has a point. It would be polite to do so.
Even without the famous Galaxy Ranger. As far as I know, the crew has officially accepted the family's commission, so coming here will be unnecessary for you.
On the contrary, that's exactly why we're here, to ask you about the case and gather more information. We don't want any loose ends.
I wonder if he's going to buy it.
Well, since you've come with goodwill, I have no reason to show you the door.
Be careful, Walt. He's not someone you can easily trust.
Rest assured, he hasn't figured out that we went through those documents.
You know he can hear you, right? He's standing right in front of you.
While the truth remains a mystery, I'm getting close to it. I assure you that the traitor will soon pay the price.
I see.
Let's hope justice will prevail soon. I have a question for you, if you don't mind. How did the family come to the conclusion that the murderer was within the family? With all due respect, it's in the IPC's interest to wreak havoc before the Charmony Festival, and the family has every reason to suspect the IPC's involvement.
Well, other family heads share the same suspicions as you, but in my opinion, the true murderer would never have drawn as much attention as that ambassador did. Not to mention, I personally shackled him a while ago.
Yeah, very rude of you. Moving on.
However, I'll give you a suggestion regarding your suspicions, Mr. Yang. You should be more cautious of aventurine. While the wicked can't break through high walls, they can plunge their evil dagger into the heart of the righteous.
I know that we should be careful, but there's no need to send him to death, okay?
He's a businessman, not some philanthropist. But right now, he's out there handing out his wealth on the streets. And he went to the Clock Studios theme park all by himself. Who knows what kind of scheme he's cooking up? While the family is dedicated to keeping our guests safe, it might be wise for you to stay alert. You never know what unexpected troubles could arise.
I will be sure to take care. Thank you for the advice. He's planning something, and I do not trust him at all. But yeah, sure. Oh, we're going to Adventuring's POV again. Let's go. Where are we? Hello?
According to a Pierpoint hotline tip, there was a major breakthrough in the shocking Ejhazio aventurine case. The suspect has been arrested. This fraud case has been linked to many departments within the Interastral Peace Corporation and the Intelligentsia Guild, causing a large drain in manpower and resources, resulting in the IPC taking a massive loss.
The case's main suspect originates from Sigonia 4 and is one of the survivors of the second Kataka Avgin extinction event, who does not carry an interstellar refugee travel permit.
Is this his biggest fear, maybe?
As per Strategic Investment Department head Diamond's sentiments, the IPC has appropriately relocated the suspect in the spirit of the Charter and will continue to conduct further investigations as to the motive of the suspect.
What pretty eyes. Tell me, do they shine in the dark?
Oh no, it's his past. Never mind.
Well, if they did, I'd sell them in a heartbeat.
You don't know how many people long for your eyes to be closed forever. As a servant, you should not resist your master. Yet, you went and killed that man anyway.
I mean, he deserved it. He was a really jerk to him, so I'm not defending him.
No lawyer has the audacity to defend you. Perhaps you ought to represent yourself.
Not difficult, but definitely pointless.
You're pretty confident on your eloquence. Did you also think that when you lied to the Intelligentsia Guild?
Ask and you shall receive. You wanted the perfect construction material. All I did was offer a possibility. It was just a small wager. If your luck holds out, the IPC will dig something up from the golden sands of Ejhazio. Maybe even the Sand King's remains. Pity your luck has run out.
Well, and his apparently not yet, so...
I'll admit that. What I'm more curious about, though, is why such a grand scheme failed to benefit anyone in the end, including the perpetrator himself.
Maybe that was part of his plan. I don't know.
Madam, I already have what I want. To be brought before you for the next high-stakes gamble.
Then let's talk about the second gamble. Tell me, what are you prepared to wager this time?
My life. I bet you won't send me to the gallows.
What do you want, then?
I want your Lenore to meet with me.
Okay.
I have something to say.
And then what?
I want cash.
It can't be that simple, can it?
It is that simple. 30 tanbas. The remainder of my market value. 30 tanbas. No more, no less.
Is he trying to buy himself free?
With this money, I'll climb to even greater heights than you. Grasp even more riches than you. I wager you won't give me this chance, which is why you should call him here.
Interesting. A pity Diamond won't see you. No one gets to see him. From here on out, I am Diamond's representative, and I will decide on his behalf. You're wrong. 30 Tombas. He'll give you that. And much more than that. Wealth, status, power. The IPC will give you whatever you want, even what you don't want. Kakavasha. A good name, but unfortunately destined to be buried in the dirt. You, though, you deserve to live, to create even more wealth for us. Go, pick the clothes you like, then choose your desired identity. And then, use them well, child.
And that's how you became adventuring,
May
right?
plans never suffer failure.
Life is like a long-term investment. Those who choose correctly, do the correct things, reach the correct outcomes, and show the world their value. People can't always make the right choices in their lives. But luck has always been on my side. I've never lost. Is it because Gaiathra blesses me? Well, if that's the case, she must also be looking upon me right now. My success is inevitable. But what then? Even if I overcome this difficult trial, what would come next? What awaits me after this glorious gamble? An even more glorious one?
I guess so, because that's what life is. Sometimes.
Will I return triumphant with unending riches after countless successes, or will I encounter failure, never to return?
Could be, maybe not, I don't know. It's a 50-50.
I'm pretty sure you already have some ideas, lowly gambler.
Is he talking to himself right now?
What? What? What?
He's talking to himself. Or to his inner thoughts, maybe. That's insane. Okay, crazy.
Am I dreaming? Or have I gone completely insane?
Well, you're definitely talking to some part of you.
Perhaps both.
Okay, crazy self, who are you?
Forgotten me already?
Care to introduce yourself? That's crazy.
When you were strapped to that electric chair by a mannequin warlords, who was it that gave you the idea? Fine. I may be crazy, but I'm not stupid. Get out of my head, newborn of the Harmony. The Harmony? Oh, don't play the fool. It's not the first time we've met.
Oh, great.
No need to be so polite.
See, those is the scary nightmares that you sometimes have, where you just discuss yourself with yourself in your dreams, and it's the worst thing that can happen.
And perhaps even more aware of yourself than
Sure.
of what exactly you want.
Great.
You're dying. And you still want to drag a bunch of unfortunate fools with you through death's door. That's why you're here, isn't it?
Well, then tell me, other self, is there another way, or do you have maybe a better plan?
A grand unveiling. You really think you can pull it off?
Well, since you are me, can you pull it off?
Why not? Well, you may have fooled everyone, but you can't fool yourself.
How so?
I can show you. Before you're entirely gone, I'll be with you for the last stretch of your road.
You know, I'm not sure if it's good if you take the lead.
Let's have a heart-to-heart while we walk.
I have a bad feeling. How about we not do that? Yeah.
What exactly are you?
Well, I don't know. Part of your brain, part of your other self, maybe.
Most people in this world spend their entire lives just to reach one outcome. And I am that outcome.
That means?
Kakavasha, I am your future.
You know, I'm not too sure if I should believe that. That's just a craziness
First, I'm hearing
speaking.
things, and now I'm seeing them. Great. Am I going to be elevated into the Harmony's Emanator next?
How about we not...
Why are there no guests here? What's that featherhead doing?
Well, that's certainly suspicious. Oh no.
Just a Pepeshi? No. A child?
Is this adventuring when where he was young? Oh, great! So I'm talking to myself now. That's just amazing.
Allowed in Golden Hour. Hey, kid. You okay? Are you lost?
What's wrong, mister? You don't look well.
Your eyes. Impossible. Who are you?
They're pretty, aren't they? Sis said they're a gift from Mama Funga. Colorful eyes are said to bring good luck.
Oh, great. So he's talking to himself right now.
Mister, you have pretty eyes too. Beautiful.
Are you alone? Where are your parents?
Did he not catch on that that's himself?
They're in that amusement park. Papa and Mama went in first. I'm just about to go look for them. I have to go. Goodbye, mister. Hope you have a good time, too.
At least he's nice.
Those eyes. And Mama Funga. No, it can't. There aren't any Avgens left.
Yeah, it's an illusion to trick you to go in there. How about we not go in there? I don't like the noises in the back. That sounds like some bugs floating around. It gives me that chills. How about we not go in here? You know, like, we're already tripping out. Going in here seems like a really bad plan, you know? Look at the title. All the sad tales. Catch up with your Avengin baby? That...
Papa, Mama, wait for me.
Can we, like, not? I have a bad feeling about this, you know? Oh.
Only on Penacony, am I right? What are you still doing here?
This is so Why are we still talking to our other self?
Well, you've known all along. The family truly showed leniency to everyone who came seeking help. Why would there be a need for such high walls and deep moats?
Well, your other point do got a point.
However, people don't see it like that. Especially since the flavor of the dream syrup is so alluring. You will receive no charity on Penacony. And relying on your own strength alone to topple high walls? Not a likely feat.
Well, then tell me, what is, in your opinion?
Which is why, once you step into the hotel, you remove your high hat and beg everyone you come across for help. Like a hyena scavenging for scraps in the desert. Because you know that opportunities are fleeting. Well, when you put it like that, even Ratio's a teeny peacock analogy sounds pleasant. Well, you know how rare it is for me to give you the straight dope, so listen while you can. It's good timing that you mentioned the doctor. I'm especially fond of what you and he have in common. The conspiracies, calculations. Especially the part about the finale, a magnificent act of betrayal.
Great. Good that you admit to yourself that you're also that same type. Good to admit it. Great.
When everyone thinks this way, who would even suspect that it was another trap you've meticulously devised? Go on. Tell me I'm right. You know who you really are, Mr. Cavalier Gambler. Uptight, overcautious, massive inferiority complex. You've won so much, you're still so afraid of losing.
You know what's funny? That because he is his other self, does not count for him too, so he basically is calling himself out right now.
They only see your big bets, your bravado, the full house, the straight bush. They don't know the other hand is below the table, clutching your chips for dear life. It's a heck of an act. No wonder the tavern sent you an invite. You're a natural kid. You don't stop at fooling the audience, you fool yourself too. Well, the best way to prevent others from seeing your true colors is first being able to fool yourself. Of course. I know you all too well. But it's strange. Why did you decline that invitation? You had the chance to embrace elation. Was that not what you most wanted? But you chose the IPC instead.
Maybe because he saw the bigger outcome in it?
For the preservation? I doubt it.
Of course not.
Do you even have anything in common with the preservation? Oh, I thought you knew. Didn't you say you had me pegged? We're done. Either stop talking or disappear from my sight. That's fine. But who exactly is about to disappear here?
He, and not you, because you are his future, as you said.
Well, it's not going to be me, anyway.
Well, I'm not too sure. He did say that he is your future, and it seems like your hours that you have are running out, so maybe we should find a better solution. You know? Oh, we can't go through there. Okay, never mind. Then I guess we're going here, or... After the agony, the shots and the cries. Well, prisons, places, repression. Well, that's great. Oh no. Oh, great. Another puzzle. Here we go.
Ah, playing hide and seek. I'm really good at this.
Well, we're playing hide and seek with our younger self now. Let's go then, I guess. There we go. So we're really playing hide and seek now. Well, oh, that was almost got hit.
Hide and seek. What sweet childhood memories.
Are you really here to reminiscent now about the past? Wow, what a nice way to manipulate people. Great.
Mama said goodbye that day. How many catechins were like jackals hot on your heels? I know you won't forget that sound anytime soon. Those shrill cackles. You had to hide right under the noses of those savages. You and Big Sis, playing dead, drifting in all that bloody water.
That's disgusting.
Completely
Oh.
ruined that shirt. Wasn't that the last one Dad left behind?
Okay, I know that you're also him, but do you have to bring all of this up again? Like, is this something that you do regularly? Can we, like, not bring the trauma back up? Is that, like, okay with you?
It wasn't ruined. I've always kept it.
It's so interesting that he talks to himself.
Come on. It's a rag. It's not like you can ever wear it.
Well, it's a memory, so maybe he wants to keep it. So let him keep it if he wants it, even if he can't wear it. And
Now you don't have to hide. You probably won't even deign to get your pretty outfit wet in the rain. And your social capital has changed after all. I've never changed. On the contrary, now you're the one who does the hunting. The last round of hide and seek, and you get to be it. You should enjoy it.
great, good.
That child. Could he be in here?
Oh, I guess I see where he's hiding. Okay. He who was... We who were once lived are now dying.
Is this?
The stone.
A topaz?
Well, never mind.
What does this do?
Oh, sorry, I clicked too fast. Oh, it's getting worse, isn't it?
What? Does her cornerstone wrench at your heart, son?
Can you just be quiet for 2 minutes? Is this possible?
I was merely curious at why it was here. Maybe that winged guy put it here. To taunt you.
How fun.
Just to make you realize that your painstakingly arranged magic show is nothing but a death rattle. The cornerstone's hue is the same as the radiance of Clipant's body. I've got to give it to you. I've heard a lot of baloney, but that lie deserves a prize for sheer nerve. If he were just a little bit smarter, the jig would have been up right there. This is just bait. Of course. That's why Ratio's betrayal was one of the keys to your plan.
Oh,
I have
okay.
to say, that doctor's acting was superb.
See, I told you, I fell also for it. It was amazing.
Or maybe he wasn't acting at all.
Oh, well, he was still amazing.
All the better for you.
But if your plan works out, then that's great. But, you know, how about we not do anything that causes you to die?
Sunday didn't become head of the Oak family by acting sloppy. He's obsessed with control.
That's
You
obvious.
have to give him enough detail to satisfy his meticulous nature, but not so much that he gets suspicious. Which is why you had Ratio seek him out and leak the plan on purpose. To prevent the other party from suspecting anything. The intel you gave to Ratio was all true. He spoke the same to Sunday. Finally, Sunday took the bait, found the other cornerstone, and before you know it, everyone's distracted enough for you to steal the third stone right out from under them. Why don't you stop rummaging through my mind?
Because he is you and you are him, and it's kind of weird, but yeah.
Your mind. It's our mind.
See?
You're me, and I'm you. We're the same.
Exactly, but that also means that you share the same struggles, no?
The best way to prevent others from seeing your true colors is to first be able to fool yourself. Really? You can't even fool yourself. You just got lucky this time. This is the other cornerstone in Sunday's hands. Rather beautiful green. Just like you. Smooth. Cunning.
I'm glad that you compliment yourself, but don't be so rude about it, okay?
Tell me, what's its name?
As if you would know it.
Why are you even asking me? Must I do all the work? Aventurine is the stone of luck and trickery. That's what she said when you received the stone, wasn't it? This type of stone isn't rare, but its hue is very similar to a certain gem. In fact, it's often used as a substitute. And that more precious gem is... jade. Even Sunday can't tell the difference. Well, looks like jade can be substituted for aventurine, too. Sauce for the goose. Aventurine, topaz, jade. 3 elites, 3 cornerstones who, for a measly penny, offered their everything. Oh, you're even more united than the family. As I've said before, 3 chips are sufficient. All or nothing. But will it be the former or the latter? We'll find out soon enough. So, where's the real aventurine stone? Take it out. Let's have a look.
I'm not sure if it's good to take it out here, you know?
Suddenly you don't know where it is?
Yeah, maybe, I don't know.
I just want to hear you say it. After all, it really does resemble its owner. As you wish, then. They never went anywhere. They're right where they belong. Piled up with these cheap baubles. You smashed the aventurine stone before you left? Oh, just look at it. Shattered. Just like your life. Poor thing. A humble pebble coated in the most lustrous sheen. I take it back. This thing is far more precious than your life.
As if you wouldn't talk about yourself now too? Wow.
You're absolutely clear about the consequences of doing this. Blasphemy against Klipov's body. You think the IPC will let you get off scot-free? Well, Diamond has always been all about results. As long as I could create value far beyond the cost, the ends justify the means. How else would the family be fooled if there was no price to pay? It doesn't matter. Even smashed to smithereens, the preservation's cornerstone can still be used. Its effect may be greatly diminished, but it's enough for me. Now I'm really curious. Why does every step you take involve reckless risks, and the choices you prepare for yourself always come with a strong impulse for self-destruction?
Because his craziness, your craziness, is getting to your head. You're slowly losing it. Which I can't throw against you after all you've went through. It makes sense.
Do you truly believe that the greater the risk, the greater the rewards? I wouldn't have guessed you'd be so loyal to the IPC.
If you're not wondering why the scene freaks me out, it's because I actually... No, I'm not crazy, by the way. Maybe a little bit, who knows. I actually have experience with those type of things. If I may or may not had dreams where you discuss with yourself stupid things of your life. So I somehow can relate to that talk very much. So, you know, when your inner thoughts just can't shut up and keep talking, yeah. That's the best display of how that would look like.
There is so much you don't see.
That's why I'm not shocked.
Which is also why you'll never see how I'll win it all.
And that's what this deciphers the both of you two.
That is, if you can do what it takes. We'll just have to wait and see then. The cornerstone is gone. Another illusion of the harmony.
Are you sure that your other... What is it? Are you sure that your other self is not an illusion too, by chance? Oh, there you go. There we are again.
We meet again, Mr. Pretty Eyes.
Well, right back at you.
Yes. We meet again. Did you find your mother and father?
Of course. Big Sis is there too. The four of us were just playing hide and seek. I'm so happy. On our way here, Papa even brought me to see a blimp.
I think you mean Phil.
Yes, that's it. Putting many drawings together and turning them into a moving wall painting. They put me, Papa, Mama, and Big Sis together, turning us into one big family. You should give it a try too, mister. You look sad. The amusement park will cheer you up.
Sure.
Well, I guess we're trying this, huh? Okay, what do I need to do? Hold on! Okay. Okay, let's try this. I'm about to die, and here am I playing a game. Okay. I don't know if I can do this. Let's try this. Oh, okay. I believe I figured it out. Oh, I got it. I figured it out, I believe. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Oh, I learned. I got better at this. Look at this. I can do it. Oh. Oh no, I made a mistake. Oh, sorry. I panicked. Are we there? Did we do it? Did I do it right? Oh, well, thank you. Can I leave now? Did I do it?
How's that? Not a bad score, eh?
Well, and he disappeared. And gone.
Boring.
Where did he go? And you're back again.
Why aren't you talking? You've piqued my interest. I'll admit that there are still aspects of you that I don't completely understand.
That would be?
Well, you sound sincere this time, at least. Well, sincerity is one of my traits that everybody likes. And I have precious few of those. Moving on. See that maze over there? I'll know everything about you before you reach the exit. Our quaint journey through this amusement park still isn't over. And I wouldn't mind stretching this out at all.
Do you hear in the background noises? This sounds like if you have a headache and something is about to explode. Like when you hit your head against the wall. Sorry, that was a creepy analogy. Let's move on. But that's what it sounded to me.
Whoa. This place. It's so tall. Even taller than the tallest rocks in the desert.
There are so many flowers here. Vixis, this one's for you.
Rock and no water, only the sand road. Well, I'm not sure where I'm going actually, but okay. Oh, well, I can't leave here. Oh, wait, I actually...
Dead end? Oh, is this the wrong way?
But we can't go in the other end.
Is this...
a part of your past?
Oh, what's on your mind?
Do we really have to go back to that part?
It's got nothing to do with you. Do you need a hand? These are manacles on you.
Great, good job.
That man gave you your first job. You made your first pot of gold. I remember it all too well.
Like, did you... is it that important that you, like, mark it in your calendar or something? Do you have to bring it back up? Really now?
You wrapped that iron chain around your fist, for that is the only tool you could find. Then, in that maze, you... Shut up! Oh, you don't wish to face your past. Unwilling to admit that your life is worth only 60 tamas.
One thing is good because you actually come to terms this way with your past, but the other thing is that it's really awful because this other part of yourself always brings up the negative things, which is really exhausting and annoying.
You refuse to confront it, because it only proves your weakness.
No, it doesn't prove weakness, my guy. It proves that you're traumatized and you do not want to recall it at the moment. Sorry.
How could a weak person take such daring risks? That's right. You love the thrill of danger, but you refuse to let go of meaningless sentiments. Even in this beautiful dream, the only thing you dare allow yourself is death. In your hands, those who follow you could have become Joker cards. They're far more useful that way. It's not like this is the only place the family ever cut corners. Could have had tons of action if you weren't so all or nothing. All it takes is a meager sacrifice. I bet Opal would have resolved this without a fuss. A pity you're not him. Well, you wouldn't be in this state if you could just get with the program. And why couldn't you? Out of professional integrity. Those techniques you mentioned are highly efficient, but it's not that I don't know about them. It's more like I couldn't care less. Get it? What fun is it if the fight isn't fair?
Since when do you play fair? Sorry.
Fair? You assume your opponents would fight fair in the first place. The odds are obviously not in your favor, so how are you just breezing by? Did that masked fool's words awaken something in you? Well, she gave me an answer that could turn everything upside down. Everything? You mean it could make all the cards on the table just disappear?
Like your other self.
That's cheating.
If these leaves could be brought back, would they bloom into new flowers?
You know, I'm starting to like adventuring more and more as a character. And I understand him way better somehow. It's very interesting. Not just that, but otherwise I really start to like him. And I feel really bad for him. He didn't deserve all of this. And I actually, if he goes insane, I do not blame him. If you know what he went through. Well, somehow we're going the wrong way. Hold on. I was so distracted with talking. Oh, that's where we need to go. Okay.
Your expression right now is hard to put into words. The lucky charm Mama left you is made from gold. Why did you never consider selling it? You obviously could have lived a normal life like Big Sis that way. Looking back, that was the better choice.
And yet you didn't take it.
Mama only left us with 2 pieces of jewelry. A necklace and a lucky charm. There won't ever be a 3rd piece. That's what you always say, but you actually regret it, don't you? That you didn't sell them. You can zip it if there's nothing to talk about. I know. You must remember what Big Sis told you. You are a child blessed by Gaiathra Triclops, and can lead the clan to happiness. So always remember to protect yourself and never resent the pain and poverty you're going through. The words still ring in your ears, don't they? You're a good kid, so you definitely won't have forgotten.
Good that you know that too.
So, you surely won't forget how tragic her last moments of life were. How the piercing laughter behind you felt like it was drilling into your heart. You ran away without looking back, just as she told you to.
Do you have to bring up these bad memories? Really? Now? Well, I mean, I guess if you die, it's kind of like things flash before your eyes, so.
A lifelong regret, indeed. Enough! Do you not have anything better to talk about?
No, he loves talking about your negative things, because that's what happens in this situation. Sadly. The best is just to ignore it and go with the flow.
Oh, shut me down like a champ! Well, I guess when it comes to mind games, this isn't exactly your first rodeo. I think I finally get you. And woo! You are nuts!
Good! You're not any better because you are me, so you are nuts too! Great! Good job!
In the end, I'll ruin this beautiful dream to create the grandest death. Well, you stuck to that start to finish. Think about it. There's a Stellaron in play, the fabulous Robin loses her voice, 2 unsolved murders, cryptic messages from a masked fool, and a chance to go head-to-head with Sunday himself. The only thing to pique your interest is one word. The last word. A word that's right there at your fingertips. Death. But whose exactly? We'll know when the dice falls. All right then. Reserve a seat for me in the audience. I'm curious to see just how capable you are. Still, you never answered my question.
What question? As if you would know already.
Start over. But you still want to be the child who received Gaiathra's blessing.
If I were you, I would not think about the question.
Quiet this time. Is he finally gone? Or am I the one about to disappear?
Well, whatever it is, if you answer this, do not answer the question.
Finally, made it out of this place.
Well, where are we going now?
Home? But I don't want to go back yet.
Well, everyone has to go home one other day. You can't, like, sleep here, sadly. Oh, never mind.
Ah, it really is you.
Well, there we go.
I don't know why, mister, but you always give me a special feeling. It makes me more curious about you. that I can't get to know you more. We have to say goodbye. Did you have fun?
You're going back?
Yes. I should go home. The day's getting dark, and it's going to rain. I don't want to worry the others.
You're home. Where is it?
What a strange question. It's where Papa, Mama, and Big Sis are. In this dream. This amusement park. This beautiful dream. They really are peaceful. Everyone loves it. But, mister, why don't you like it?
Because they're not here. Where are they then?
Good question. Other me yourself.
I don't know. You do know. But there's no point pressing the issue.
Yeah, so why don't you let it go?
Admit it. You're tired. We all are. Which is why we chose to stay here. Me and him.
Oh no, it's this in the beginning where Acheron asked us if you had a chance, would you stay in the dream? Do not stay here.
And future. How long will you stay? Forever. We'll be with you forever in this dream. This is the greatest honor that we can offer to those who hurtle towards death. The road less traveled is less traveled for a reason. But you've never gone in any other direction. Your own life is the chip you're most eager to lay down. Always has been. You don't care who the real murderer is, and the Watchmaker's so-called legacy couldn't be more boring. What you want, what you need, is to be the smooth operator, the solid gold deal maker who doesn't waste a drop of sweat, even when he's up to his neck in danger, deep inside family territory. You want to be polished up, cuffed with red-hot chains, and spotlit center stage. You'll be the closing act, the final sacrifice.
Wow.
I can do it. And it will be flawless.
They're not really going to kill him, are they? That's... Wow, okay.
Of course you can. Your luck will help you at the right time. Stellaron and an emanator. It's that simple now. That way, the IBC will earn a place at the table. And as for you, you'll just happen to slip the leash, sweep the rat race, extract yourself from this endless debacle. You'll have the freedom you've always dreamed of. This isn't the first time. You've been an escape artist from day one. This fiasco started with a death, and its curtains will fall on another death. Oh. So that's why Diamond chose you. He's just after Penacony. No matter the means, no matter the price. It's not personal. It's hard, isn't it? Well, don't get soft on me now. What, did you suddenly grow a conscience? Hey, I was born from yourself.
I mean, he is you, technically.
Climbing out of the hole you've dug is basically impossible.
So, why are you still here then?
I can't stop you from doing what you want. I can't change where you want to go. Well, what's done can't be undone. All we can do is play the cards we're dealt and rake in as much time as possible. Yes. Alas, people won't make all the right choices in their lifetime.
That's true.
Luck always seems like it's on your side. You will keep winning, having never lost before, but why you? Why must it be you? If all your luck is built on the pain of someone you love, on the loss of dozens more, if these windfalls, these jackpots, aren't a gift from Gaiathra, if all they are is a long string of meaningless deaths,
then you will blame yourself and all the luck, because the lucky child isn't very born lucky, right?
then what did we do to deserve living in a world like that?
Because can luck like this really be considered luck? If everything around you is lost and gone, but you are still there somehow, as the last solid survivor? That sucks. That's such a sad fate and story. But it's so understandable to me somehow.
Maybe when I get to where I'm going and look back, I'll know what the trip was all about. Fine. Time to make a move, my friend. I'll be waiting up ahead.
It better be a good up ahead.
Say goodbye to the kid before you shuffle off.
Your past self, isn't it?
It's best to die without regrets.
That's true. And there goes Kafka's sentence once again.
And now, only we are left. Can you take a photo for me? I want a memento.
Sure. Come on.
Am I going to cry again? I have a feeling I'm going to get emotional. Oh, great.
How nice. Now I can see what I look like too.
Look at the lens when you're taking a photo the next time. Your expression will look more natural.
Sure, I will. Then, mister, are you going back too?
I can't leave yet. I still have a show to do.
Oh, you're about to go on stage, aren't you? Let's go then. I'll take you to the stage.
Sure.
So you're an actor. No wonder your clothes are so stylish.
I'm actually a merchant. But I do have a show to do.
Are you the same as those men in black in the sky? But you're not wearing black.
Only ordinary employees have to wear that. My position is much higher than theirs.
Awesome. I hope I can become as good looking as you when I grow up.
I'm sure you will.
Of course you can. You'll be better and stronger than me.
I'm going to cry again, aren't I? I have a feeling I will. This is bad. I don't want to cry. Well, here we go. On to the stage, I guess. That scared me for a second. Over plain endless. Into cracked earths stumbling. And back here we are.
Behind this curtain is the grand stage. It's almost time to go on stage. Are you ready? Good luck with your show.
Thank you.
You still seem pretty nervous.
I can understand him. He doesn't know if he will win or lose.
Let's put our palms together. If you receive Gaiathra's blessing, you'll feel more relaxed. Putting our palms together is a simple ritual. By putting our palms together and reciting the prayer to Mama Funga, she will bless us. If you're not familiar, I can guide you.
It's all right. I know how to do it. Of course I know.
This is where we go our own way, Kakavasha. The catechins are coming.
Why? The catechins have already taken all our money, food, and they killed our parents. What more do they want?
Catechins are bloodthirsty, cruel, and insatiably greedy. They want everything only to end up with nothing. This is a trick, an act of revenge. Remember? Today is the day of the Kakava, and also your birthday. They know the Avgin will surely hold a festival today. With the aid of this rain, they will come to destroy our wagons and take everything they want. Little do the catechins know, this time we will fight back. The men in black that descend from the skies are on our side. The catechins stand no chance against them, and will surely pay for their arrogance. Without this rain, the catechins would never take action, and we would not have the chance to turn the tide. This is a gift from Gaiathra, and you are Kakavasha, whose good fortune will bless your sister with success.
But it didn't, right?
But people will die, and you will be in danger. How is that good fortune? Why are you all doing this?
The Avgin always return their blood debts. Gaiathra calls for me, while Papa and Mama are waiting for me. I must answer the call. But she will bless you with good fortune and help you survive.
And he did.
As long as you are alive, the blood of the Avgin will never run dry. So run, Kakavasha. Do not be afraid, and do not look back. Go to the other side of the mountain. The rain will accompany you, and the rain will bless you. As for us, we will reunite in Kakava's next aurora. May the goddess Gaiathra close her eyes 3 times. Keep your blood eternally pulsing. Let your journey be forever peaceful, and your schemes forever concealed. Farewell, Kakavasha.
I'm gonna cry again. I don't want to. Stop.
Newsflash from the Interastral Peace broadcast. The IPC Marketing Development Department spokesperson confirms that a small-scale rebellion has broken out in the unclaimed region of Sigonia. The situation is now under control. The insurgents are from a local clan known as Kataka, which has a long history of disdain towards the IPC. This has caused a serious negative impact to the work of the IPC's Marketing Development Department.
The clan launched a massive attack on the Avgin, who were under the protection of the IPC, resulting in 6,728 deaths and 3,452 missing. The casualties are currently under the care of the frontline trauma team. The spokesperson expresses his deepest condolences for this devastating humanitarian disaster. At the same time, delivering an important message on this matter to all interplanetary citizens.
I'm trying not to cry.
Finally,
This hit me.
proclaims, the hammer of preservation will fall on all beings, regardless of life or death, regardless of race, regardless of ideology, to uphold the basic rights we inherently possess.
Kakavasha?
And he's gone. Only you are left.
Bye.
Well then, go on stage. Let's go then, I guess. That's the only thing left to do.
All the actors are in place. It's time for the show to begin. This act is dedicated to you. I hope it'll be an unforgettable memory for you.
Well done, mastermind. Let's go.
Kakavasha.
By the way, before you go, I have a personal question. Do you truly want to destroy the world with your own hands?
Let's assume, just assuming now, that every time I roll the dice, there's a possibility of achieving this particular outcome. Then I would be quite happy to make that wager.
I figured, and I understand now why. I would do so too if I were in his shoes. Well, back to our POV we go, I guess. Oh, that was a lot to take in. That hurt my soul and my very being. Oh, that was so depressing. I feel so bad right now. Oh.
Is this Miss Acheron? Hello, I'm Himiko, the Astral Express's navigator.
Hello, I'm March 7th. I'm sure she needs no introduction, as you definitely know her.
Hey Acheron, nice to meet you again. I still deserve a proper intro. You can call me Clocky. What is this answer? You can call me Clocky. Pleasure to meet you, Miss Acheron.
Hello? None of you seem surprised by my arrival.
Since Welt has decided to travel with you, it means that he trusts you. And we trust his judgment.
True.
I envy your close friendships.
Miss Acheron here doesn't present a danger, and she's of no threat to the Astral Express. Aventurine's prior accusation was based on nothing more than his own subjectivity.
I agree with that, but maybe that was part of his plan.
Which is why, before we continue working together, he has a duty to explain himself.
And that's why we're going to find him, let me guess.
You want to create a situation where all three parties are present?
There must be some deeper meaning behind Aventurine's actions. I suspect he's been aware of Penacony's secret from the beginning, and has been continuously strategizing to unveil it. In that sense, the Astral Express's role in his plans would be imperative. In the worst-case scenario, he may use us to do something unexpected.
He will, that's part of the show after all.
Assuming things do escalate to that stage, having an extra ally is a good insurance policy. Penacony has numerous factions, and the state of affairs is significantly more intricate than that of Belobog and the Xianzhou.
But we must met our justice for the dead. Maybe we should now get out of here while we still can't know. I am the one of my blood. Starrail is my body, and Trailblazer is my blood. Let's choose this one.
You're talking weird again.
It's the influence.
It's a good vibe. No matter what, we can't ignore the safety of Penacony.
I'm influenced. Leave it be.
To solve the mystery of the Watchmaker, it is crucial to get the IPC's intel. The path ahead is fraught with danger. But what's trailblazing without a little danger?
That's also true.
Sounds like we've reached a consensus. Now, Miss Acheron?
I will accompany you, of course.
That's good to hear.
Let's move out then. But where do we start looking for him?
No need to rush. If he truly has laid a trap, he will definitely use every means to lure us in.
Well, here we go. He begins the show.
The most wondrous, most magnificent show in Penacony's history is about to begin. The IPC cordially invites everyone to Clock Studios Theme Park.
Look. Should both the performers and spectators fail to arrive, won't all of Aventurine's plans be for nothing?
Let's get going, everyone. The hour of trailblazing is upon us.
Well, here we go, I guess.
Easy. It'll be fine.
Give me a second. I just got reminded on something. I'm going to bring Bailu just in case. I have a bad feeling about this, so.
What's that, Master Divider? Internal heat again? You need to start putting more sugar in your tea.
And so yeah, that should do it. Now we can go. Now I'm ready.
I have a bad feeling that something big's gonna go.
Yep, ready.
Let's waste no time and head to the theme park then.
Yay, let's go. Good. We are moving. Okay.
Mr. Yang.
What's going on now? What are we doing? Something.
Why did you not tell your companions about my true identity?
It's just like you said, an inability rather than an unwillingness. Plus, it's a long story, not something that can be summed up in a few words. But I chose to believe you, and my trust in you stems more from my own personal judgment. I also believe that if it were their choice to make, they would make the same one.
Thank you. I'm grateful. To reciprocate, in the upcoming confrontation, if the odds aren't in the Astral Express's favor, I will stand with you.
That's nice of
if
her.
My meager strength is required.
Okay, let's go then. That should do it. Let's go. The OST is hitting right now.
We're back here again. Aventurine actually chose a really conspicuous location. That guy's really taking it to a whole new level. Does he really think he's a superstar or something?
Well, he will make himself the superstar, more or less, I guess.
Not a soul in sight. The hounds drove out the visitors, and now their whereabouts are unknown too. Everyone, pay attention. The other party has obviously come prepared.
Well, I guess it will go down here, huh? Man is going all out. Well, we shouldn't keep him waiting then, I guess. Let's go. Well.
Astral Express. You're late. And this... unsought guest.
We've kept your appointment, Mr. Aventurine. It is customary to show yourself as well.
I will, naturally. But before that, I've got to introduce our guest of honor.
Everyone, give it up for Miss Stellaron!
Why me? I thought you were talking about acheron. I'm no one special. Oh, so he's gonna expose the secret to the whole world. Great, congrats. Oh no. We're not here for any purgatory. But does this have anything to do with the wanted murderer? Mommy, look, I'm a Kafka, I'm a G. I'm sorry, I couldn't hold back.
Let me remind you that in all likelihood, this stage and her identity have nothing to do with the wanted murderer.
Oh, so you're telling me I'm the murderer? Well, funny, but that's not the case, sadly enough.
Oh no, they do. Of course they do.
Oh, great.
Otherwise, why would I work so hard to gain your trust and then invite you all here?
Look, my guy, if you're telling me that I'm the murderer, this is not going to work because I was conscious the entire time.
Because she's the only one who saw all 3 homicides.
Because you made me.
Is the key to proving that the family's death does not exist in Dream's promise is nothing but a sham.
3 homicides?
That's right, madam. The 3rd one is about to happen right now, right here, in Clock Studios theme park. A truly grand death. You, and you. All of you are going to die. And it's all because of you, Miss Stellaron.
Don't you think this is a bit over the top? Didn't you want to die a second ago?
You will become the personification of death.
Oh, great. So your plan was it to make me the murderer? Are you sure you're gonna survive this?
Oh, don't underestimate the preservation. The cornerstone of the Amber Lord will surely guide me. Let me be a little clearer. I will detonate the Stellaron in you and cause a teeny, tiny accident on Penacony.
How about we not do that and we just, I don't know, do normal ways?
The entire theme park will be reduced to a shattered dream. Then, before the family can even react, I'll become the IPC fleet's navigator.
Just one thing. I do think that acheron can't die that easily, and I'm not up to go against her, just saying.
Your bluff isn't fooling anyone. If you could really do that, you would have done so earlier.
You wanna bet? Sure. I'll bet with you. I'm betting that it'll be a sweeping victory for me. By detonating an unprecedented explosion to prove that the vow of harmony is a complete and utter joke.
Is he planning to use Sparkle's toy, whatever she gave him?
You won't do it.
Of course I can. It's just another gamble. I came from the wastelands of Sigonia. For just 60 red copper coins, people paid to brand me. Put me in chains. Place me in the gallows and bury me in the golden sands. But the sun could not kill me. And the quicksand sent me back to the embrace of the guild and the IPC. Bear in mind, my victory wasn't just a stroke of luck. I've never been defeated. Have you ever heard the saying, sleep is the rehearsal of death? Why do the living sleep? All because we are not ready for the final rest. Every night is practice for the end. You and I are escaping into our dreams for fear of death at this very moment. And death will surface in our dreams.
Well, that's an interesting way to put it.
Friends, the game has commenced, and you cannot choose to decline. Nor do you have any reason or grounds to.
Well,
The dice are cast.
here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, ready to unveil your cards? The architect's flawed stone. Of no value at all. I'm putting down the bet. I'm taking the gamble. I'm claiming the win. I'll invade spin the wheel, a daring gamble. Walking the brink of death for rebirth. For the Emperor Lord.
Great, there goes your new form. Guess we're going to beat you up, huh? Fine. I didn't want to fight you, but I guess we have to. Nice, okay.
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
My oath is to a solitary road.
I will try my best and see how well we're doing. Wait, hold on, this is too slow. I don't like... Sorry, I can't play in slow. Oh. I have a really bad feeling about this, but let's try our best and see.
My gratitude is yours.
Nice.
Free will, or was it fate? Still waters of oblivion.
Rigid and fleeting.
I see through you.
Prepare for some
familiar.
Well, there goes my ult, I guess.
My oath is to a solitary rose. Beauty is eternal.
All things in this world have human creations.
Another journey begins.
Well,
still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I'm so glad I brought Bailu with me.
Embrace virtue.
A quick divination. Together as one.
Destined for oblivion.
Until I see that light, I will protect all beauty.
Yin and yang.
Everything I've
My guiding light.
Nice.
Time this what's in your prescription!
Still waters of oblivion.
Prepare for some
Destined for oblivion.
Let me tend your wounds!
Rigid and fleeting.
Going all or nothing.
Until I see, I will protect all beauty. Forandra. Until I see that light once more.
Well, that's not what I wanted. Hold on. Well. Hello?
I will protect all
will, or was it fate? In still waters of oblivion, I weep for the departed.
I really don't want to fight you, I'm sorry.
Together as one. All things in
But
this
you
world
gotta...
have their laws.
You gotta lose. Sorry.
Creations.
My oath is to a solitary rose.
Beauty is eternal.
Destined for oblivion.
Yin and yang.
Everything I've
Let me pet your wounds.
My guiding light.
Wretched and fleeting.
Another journey begins. In still waters of oblivion.
Time to take your prescription.
Quickly using my ult before it's gone again. Can we just say that the OST in the back is going wild? I really like it.
Oath is to a solitary rose.
I really would be vibing to the OST
Free will, or was it fate?
if I wouldn't have to concentrate right now.
I see through you. Converge and awaken.
My guiding light.
Wretched and fleeting.
Another journey begins.
Down from above. Going all in.
Flesh wound.
everything I've got.
Time to show you what's in your prescription.
My oath is to a solitary rose.
Beauty is eternal.
That's half the work. In still waters of oblivion, I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
A quick divination.
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
Prepare for something.
Maybe I should have brought my Kafka.
Wretched and fleeting.
But I wanted to bring acheron, so...
I see through you. Together as one. All things in this world, human creations.
All or nothing.
Another journey begins. In still waters of oblivion.
My guiding light.
Beauty is eternal.
A quick divination.
Down from above.
And yang.
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
Riding a lucky streak.
Let me pet your wounds.
Going all in.
Time to show what's in your prescription. Reciprocity. Excellent.
Everything I've got.
Another journey begins. In still waters of oblivion.
Embrace virtue.
Wretched and fleeting.
I'm just going to vibe to the music in the back.
Prepare for something.
I see through you. Converge
I'm
and
doing
awaken.
better than I thought, actually. But let's wait for the next phase.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Double dip. All or nothing.
Still waters of oblivion.
A quick divination. All things in this world, human creations.
Down from above.
And yang.
Beauty is eternal.
Need a doctor?
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
I see through you.
Going all in.
Flesh.
Everything I
Quick divination. Together as one.
My oath is to a solitary rose. Wretched and fleeting.
Free will, or was it fate?
Till I see that I will protect all beauty.
And there we go, second phase. This is going to be not fun.
Even on a losing streak, as long as people still have hope, they'll keep throwing money on the table. The chance, how small. The potential is what you hang on to. That
I guess so.
justifies the gamble.
I mean, he is not wrong. As a gacha player, I can say that he's right.
Still waters of oblivion.
My oath is to a solitary rose. Wretched and fleeting.
I really have a bad feeling, you know? Oh, here it goes.
Until I see that light, I will protect all beauty.
Going all in.
Again, I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Destined for oblivion.
My guiding light.
Well,
Down from
Was this predestined?
wait.
Let me tend your wounds.
Well, that's it, I guess.
Free will, or was it fate? Still waters of oblivion.
Beauty is eternal.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on a second. I know. Hold on a second.
It too shall fall.
Until I see that I will protect all beauty.
I mean, I already knew this was going to go down, but that is just... We're going to die here. That's going to be it, I guess. Bye.
Time what's in your prescription?
My gratitude is yours.
Still waters of oblivion.
My oath is to a solitary rose. Wretched and fleeting.
right. Double down.
Let me tend your wounds.
Destined for oblivion.
My guiding light.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Going all in. Down. Serendipity.
Beauty is eternal. My gratitude
Free will,
is yours.
or was it fate?
Until I see that light, I will protect all beauty.
Oh, that's it. Bye.
Another journey begins. In the still waters of oblivion.
My gratitude is yours.
Time to schwartz in your prescription!
I believe I'm going to lose here.
Gratitude is yours.
Yup. As expected.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Destined for oblivion.
Until I see that, I will protect all beauty.
Down from above.
Need a doctor?
My gratitude
Free
is
will,
yours.
or was it fate?
Going all in.
My oath is to a solitary rose. Beauty is eternal.
Let me tend your wounds.
Another journey begins. In the still waters of oblivion. Again.
Until I see that light, I will protect all.
I'm holding so close on to not dying. I'm going to die, aren't I? I have a feeling. I wanna cry. Oh, that's it. Bye bye. Bye bye. Yo. Okay, that's it. Let's just lose here. Because there's no one to heal anyway besides myself.
My gratitude is yours.
Well, let's just lose here. That's it. Bye bye.
Until I see that, I will protect all beauty.
Going all in. Down. Never. Serendipity!
My gratitude is yours. Beauty is eternal.
It's all or nothing.
Until I see, I will protect all beauty.
Fancy this one. Prepare for some hard work. Scoundrels on.
Let me tend your wounds. Time to schwartz in your prescription!
My gratitude is yours.
It's all or nothing.
Oh, that's going to be it. Oh, 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 oh.
Coming down. Never. Serendipity!
My oath until I see that, I will protect all beauty. Wretched and fleeting.
Need a doctor?
It's all or nothing.
There goes it.
Until I see, I will protect all beauty.
Shovel down.
Flesh wound.
Prepare for some hard task. Scoundrels on.
My guiding light.
Time to schwartz in your prescription!
My gratitude is yours. Beauty is eternal.
It's all or nothing.
Until I see that, I will protect
I'm
all
surprised.
beauty.
I'm going to die soon. Please. Oh my god. I go see.
To the last player. So why can't I be happy too? Why can't I feel that free?
Not again. I just. Please.
Always hide your ace with
starting to get a little impatient with you all.
Oh no. What is he doing now? Not again, not the final phase.
Fully relish this. I'm betting every last chip. Only by casting aside reason does one truly gamble.
Uh-oh.
Emanator, I know you'll match my wager, right?
You're leaving?
Who is she talking to?
Perhaps. I might pass through the place you mentioned.
Penacony. What do you hope to find within a dream?
I'm not looking for anything. They aren't in a dream.
I'm afraid the family will not open the doors for you.
Why?
Because the path you walk is not accepted by the Harmony.
Even if that's not what I want.
Precisely because it's not what you want. Because they are not like other eons.
What do you mean they're not like other
They have
aeons?
never glanced at anyone. And they never need to. They leave woven strands of fate for humans to walk. And together, they weave a great shadow. And this shadow silently envelops them.
There are always those who rise from the shadows.
They mostly become a part of the shadow.
In your eyes, am I the same?
You still have a strand of color,
I think so too.
but not much.
But she has it.
That is enough. Before they vanish completely, I will reach the Nihility's end.
Okay. Oh no, showdown, here we go. She's going to destroy everything.
I wish to mourn the departed, weeping like rain, to swell the crossing stream.
Oh no, here we go.
As the tide arrives, leading you back home.
Do you see this? Oh my god. Wow. Oh, she's going to beat him. Like, not even kidding. Well, there goes everything to ashes, I guess. She... And it's raining. Did she cut through the dream? Oh, are you awake?
What is this place?
Shadows or darkness.
A gigantic black hole. And see, have I succeeded?
I don't think so. Oh, whoa. She replied, I want to die? Who replied? That's just... Oh my god, this is insane. Do you see this? This is so creepy.
Welcome to this sad world, Kakavasha.
Is it the... You know, her? Oh no, not the sad children.
Your good luck is the most precious wealth we, all Avgin, have.
That's just creepy.
You came out alive after 2 days. It proves that you are the real deal.
wealth, status, power. The IPC will give you whatever you want, even what you don't want.
As for us, we will reunite in Kakava's next Aurora.
Is there really such a thing?
It's a pity this is not the place you were expecting.
I had a feeling. Well, there she is. But probably...
Melody. Is it?
Perhaps to you, I am just an emanator who's hiding her identity. But the sleeping and shapeless never glance at anyone. They have no face, no form, and even less of a will to speak. The nihility envelops everyone equally. Only some who have gone under their shadow can go farther, tainting themselves with more nihility. That's all.
That's all. My friend, you really leave me at a loss for words. So, is this my final destination? The land of the dead?
This is all but a fleeting dream. One of the thousands of manifestations of IX. Under the watchful eye of nihility, we momentarily linger here before moving on to our own paths.
It seems that my death has already been determined.
Even if you wish for it, I can't promise you anything. Now that you've accomplished your goal, I think you can be a little more forthcoming.
She looks insane. Can we just say this? I'm speechless right now. This is insane in the background and the talk. And I hope Adventuring doesn't die. I don't want him to die. I really like his character. I know, coming... It's weird hearing this from me, but it is what it is.
What do you mean?
Your performance at the theme park was wonderful and grandiose. A simple yet practical technique that fooled almost everyone. No one would have ever thought that you would have gone to such lengths, even staking your life just to prove a fact that had seemingly been disproved long ago. Real death does not exist in Penacony's dreamscape.
Why would I do this?
Because this is the only way you can uncover a secret that is even more unspeakable than the serial murders. To use this dream death to get there. To that promised land people constantly seek in this grand gathering.
Where is it? What is it?
Penacony. The legacy of the Watchmaker. The true land of exile.
How did you find out?
I never imagined that something I learned about unexpectedly would become the key to connecting everything.
It's our Stellaron friend's identity, isn't it?
I see you're in the know.
Let's just say I'd put money on the possibility. The murder isn't nearly enough to disrupt business as usual. Even if there were 1 or 2 murders on Penacony, most people wouldn't be personally affected. And that won't create any waves. This dream of theirs isn't a boundless sea. It's a lonely island. The family used the Harmony to build a high wall and isolate them from the vast and treacherous ocean of the outside world. That barrier they build keeps death out. But it also keeps the secrets that are lost in that watery abyss from floating to the surface. In a beautiful dream, free of suffering, who would want to go fishing for those secrets? No one. Unless...
You truly want to die?
Unless someone goes to the other side of the barrier and lives to tell the tale.
Someone already has. I got the idea early on, chewing on that masked fool's little hint. If a mute isn't someone who cannot make a sound, then it has to be someone who cannot speak. Someone who survived the treacherous depths, but is unable to take the stage and speak the truth. Well, I'm happy to know she's safe and sound, and still on Penacony.
Firefly, perhaps?
Hint. Is that not proof?
Well, proof is the one thing I don't have. The only thing that can prove these conjectures is for the family to come clean. And with the way they buttered up these outsiders, it seems pretty clear their intent on covering their tracks. But you don't need proof to have a suspicion. And for me, suspicion is enough. I didn't need to find the memory zone meme. I just needed for someone to kill me like it killed that silver-haired girl.
You don't sound very confident to me. Going out of your way to make citywide broadcasts in an attempt to involve more people. You are simply betting on the possibility of someone being able to break down the barrier. You're very lucky that fate has decided to let us cross paths. I happen to be equipped with a very sharp blade. Sharp enough to slice through the veil of dreams.
So she can break the barrier.
I can also carve the Harmony's brand off of you. You possess great cunning, deliberately setting us up to be on opposing sides, constantly repeating the words of the Emanator in front of others, leaving me no choice but to draw my blade against you. And that's how you win. Opportunity and strategy, both are essential. And in your plans, the IPC always wins. Even if you lose the bet. To the family, the life of an ambassador is still invaluable.
Well, it's a huge gamble, isn't it? But allow me to point out a mistake. The IPC's success is not guaranteed. I, unfortunately, have no contingencies for such an important matter. Detonating a Stellaron. I can't do it. The aventurine stone is too broken to even safeguard my escape from the stage. If, at the end of the day, you did not unsheath your blade, I would have lost the bet.
Well, but I guess you won then.
It is pointless to discuss what-ifs. You have won. Your prize is an entry ticket into that deep sea. And after this, whether you can return from the abyss is another gamble of yours. Have you never wavered?
Wavered? Of course I have. But I can only bank on my own good fortune. Because other than that, I have nothing.
Wake up from this dream and go to where you should be. Your gamble is not over yet.
Does this mean he... Well, technically he didn't die, or... Not yet. Or his luck gave him another favor.
Before we part, can you answer one more question? As someone who has traveled on that road, can you tell me, why are we born into this world? If it's just to die.
I don't think this, and never have. Nor do you.
But the nihility envelops you and I. And everyone.
And because of that, it's pointless.
But it is still there. If the dice of fate are always weighted, then that is our destiny. Why, then, do we struggle against it?
My answer might not be able to resolve your confusion, because it has been with you throughout your journey and is already a part of your life.
Maybe because you said it earlier. Hopes keep people's optimism alive, I guess.
But you said sleep is the rehearsal of death. So why does life sleep? Because we are not ready to welcome death.
Yeah, you said it yourself.
So you can definitely understand why we want to be prepared. Even if the ending has been predetermined, that's fine. There are countless things that humans cannot change. But before the end, there are many things that humans can do while on their journey. And because of this, the end will thus reveal a completely different meaning.
So, whenever it's red, it's her talking. So my guess was right, I guess, in the beginning.
Take a good look at your pocket. Your friend has already given you the answer. Good luck.
So, Ratio did had something in mind. Or... Oh yeah! That thing, I remember. Doctors advise the impossible in the dreamscape is not death, but rather dormancy. To stay alive, I wish you the best of luck. So, he eventually didn't betray him in the end, I guess.
Then I shall get going.
You better come out of alive, I will hope so. Oh. Oh.
Mister, you're leaving? You ultimately chose to leave this dreamscape?
Yes. Because they are not here. My papa, mama, and big sis.
Then where are they?
They are in a place where everyone will go. A very, very distant place.
Then are you going to?
I'll get there one day. But not now. There will come a day when the sky will drizzle, and I will hear the call of Gaiathra Triclops, and know that it is time for me to go, and be reunited with my family. So, until that time comes, I should be preparing.
Preparing for what?
Well, preparing to face them, Kakavasha. And to make them proud.
I know you'll be able to do it. Good luck.
Oh no.
Of course. For I am a child who received the blessing of Gaiathra Triclops.
Do not make me cry. I'm emotional. Leave me be. I'm going to cry.
But you still seem nervous.
Well, that's normal.
Well, I seem that way because I am nervous. You know what? Maybe you can help. What do you say? One last time? Put our palms together?
Oh, God.
Are you going now?
Yes. May the Mother Goddess thrice close her eyes for you, keeping your blood eternally pulsing. May your journey be forever peaceful, and your schemes
forever concealed. Our paths will cross again beneath Kakava's shimmering auroras. Farewell, Kakavasha.
That was beautiful, but so sad. I'm about to cry. With hope for the morrow nestled in my heart, I descended into slumber of tonight, until the denouement of all coming morrows kisses me. I have to embrace the cried death. But this man is different. He lives and breathes in the present, in every sinking night, by every jarring gamble. No vision of morrow ever graced his dreams. His life knows not gratitude. His fate yet demands him to win them all, to weather tempests one after another, till mere enshrouds his very breath. And now, in the unfathomable depths of dream, the once falling die has at last landed on its earthly rest. Quietly, peacefully, it had last landed.
The light of the aventurine stone has disappeared. represents one outcome.
He kept his promise and got what he wanted.
As planned, your cornerstone has been successfully sent to the family's territory. Then...
Let's fulfill our duty and start harvesting.
Thereafter, in the cradle of slumberers, deep within the sweet dream of the planet of festivities, another stone begins to rear their light.
I come for an audience. I come to fill wine, and I come to claim. I bestow poison in the guise of sweet dew. Come the toil of spring and yield a fall. I patiently wait for the branches to be heavy with withered fruits. All for the Amber Lord.
I almost cried. Oh, I teared up. Meanwhile, memory zone depths. You try to open your eyes, but find only blackness before you. And whose POV is this? And whose POV is this? Memories gradually resurface as time rewinds to a few minutes ago. Aventurine unleashes the final assault, pouring down a dazzling shower of chips, followed closely by acheron drawing her blade, and then crash. The indescribable force severs the power of preservation, while time and space froze instantly. Your thoughts twist into a knot as you sense fail, with only gravity tearing at your mind as you plummet into boundless darkness, until a fire engulfs you in its embrace. I think someone saved me.
You're awake.
Sam!
I've been waiting on you for quite a while.
Oh, you're here. Just what's happening here?
A crevice between dreams. You've met me before. I'm Sam, a Stellaron hunter.
We know that.
I originally planned on showing up earlier to reveal some truths to you. But I encountered more roadblocks than expected. 11 times I've tried, but ended in failure. Before I knew it, this world and I became too intertwined, and it became too difficult to escape the constraints of the script.
You managed to escape the script.
Elio is right. In this land of the dreams, you and I will reap unforgettable gains. I don't know people's hearts as well as he and Kafka do. Nor do I have a specialty like Silverwolf and Blade. Most of the things that I'm good at only apply to villains who need no mercy. So, there is only one method that I use.
And that is?
This is to show you.
Firefly!
All that I am.
I'm glad that she's still alive. To be continued. Oh, is that it? Well, I mean, I'm glad that she's still alive. Luckily, okay. That's an interesting end to things. Is that it?
Labyrinth-like corridors and halls? Traps everywhere? The owner of this mansion must be a bit paranoid.
You mean Mr. Sunday? Well, I mean, he has good reason to be so, I guess.
You are so funny, Mr. Security Officer. I hope that sense of humor of yours has helped you find the serial killer.
Just expressing a personal opinion. Why? Did I hit a nerve?
Mr. Gallagher, my patience is wearing thin. Neglecting duties will only make me more suspicious that you and the real serial killer are connected.
Scoundrel, punk, drunk,
Hooligan. I have heard this trash talk all too often. But I have never once thought that I'd be treated as an accomplice to a murderer. I take back what I said. Your problem isn't paranoia. You're just crazy, you know? Lunatic.
Okay, showing you true colors now, I guess. Or the question is, who is showing the true colors? What is going on?
You, the family, you broke my spine and pulled out my fangs, and now you want to accuse me of murder? Ridiculous. Only idiots who've drunk too much Soul Glad will berate a stray dog in the streets. What exactly is making you say all this nonsense? You should be more concerned about the Outworld visitors who are making a scene in the theme park than me.
I don't need you to remind me. Once that ambassador walks through the doors of the mansion, I will know what he wants. My servants see everything. His little magic tricks may have fooled me, but no matter. I'm happy to see how it's turned out.
Are you sure?
Maybe. Why do you
Maybe.
think that I just let him go? And why do you think I emptied the theme park stage?
As a distraction?
Because my target from the beginning has always been you, Hound.
Makes sense.
The more noise he makes, the more opportunities I have to make you and your true master pay in blood.
If I were really the murderer, why would you need to be so secretive? Ha! I forgot. You also have a difficult master to serve, telling you to ignore the murder case and focus solely on that Charmony festival.
True, we saw the letter.
Isn't that right, my brother?
Looks like your disguise has helped you successfully understand every facet of the family.
Disguise? You must be blind to be accusing me of being a fake. Open your eyes and take a good look.
Indeed, every part of you is real. The brown hair, soft and curly like Benny's. The orange eyes, which make me miss the gaze of Sir Whitaker. That odd scar, the mark of Wolsey. And the gray vest, tie, hound emblem, bottle, the bartending, and your role as a security officer. These are all true traits from all 52 loyal family members. When they are gathered, countless tiny truths are woven together into a lie. You collected a small piece of each of them and claimed them for yourself. Then you invented this facade, a complete Gallagher.
But who are you really? The watchmaker?
Tell me I'm wrong.
You have guts, I'll give you that. Not bad. I severely underestimated you. Admirable. But so what? Can this prove that I murdered your sister and that stowaway?
Well, technically the stowaway is still alive, so...
This proves that you and the Memory Zone meme death are linked. And that's enough. Listen up. I don't care how you did it. I only care about one thing. The answer to a question.
Revenge, maybe?
You devil. You wretched, despicable dog. Why did you kill her?
Revenge, possible, maybe. Oh, showing true colors, here we go.
You know, in the thick of things, people are blind to the grit in their eyes. Yet they can always feel it scratch. Want the answer? I'll give it to you. The whole thing is just fate playing a cruel joke on us.
Did Sunday just die? There's no way, right? What? Hello? No way, right? Have I seen a side? Oh man, of course they would have leave us at a cliffhanger, right? And back here we are. Well, that was something. Of course they leave us at a cliffhanger, you know? At least I'm happy that Firefly is alive. But it's so sad. Is Robin really dead? That's really depressing. Oh, I feel bad for Sunday. I also feel bad that I suspected Sunday. But the storyline is crazy. It has been a wild ride, and I suspected the wrong people. And yeah, I really hope that we're going to see Adventuring again. I hope that he's okay. I hope that he didn't die. I really am interested to see what Firefly is going to tell us, and if she managed to escape the script, because this would be very interesting. And I hope that she actually stays alive and not dies. Please don't. Please don't do this. I'm going to cry, really. And yeah, I'm excited to see what comes next. I hope Sunday didn't die, because that would traumatize me. Yeah. So, thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Bye. Evening, night, whatever. Bye-bye.